Planet Crafter is an open-world space survival game where you will need to use all your skills and available tools to terraform an entire planet. That sounds like an amazing combo for a video game, so let's see what Planet Crafter has in store for us. And here we are. I just loaded a standard save, nothing too fancy, even though there's a lot of options you can choose from. So let's see, we've got some resources here. I remember playing the demo a while ago. Okay, so I need to craft things and equip them. That sounds good. I'll just collect some resources, and I guess I need to keep an eye on my health, water and oxygen levels, which are dropping very fast. So let's get back in here. I guess I'm having oxygen. Yeah, so here we have oxygen. The game also just received an update not so long ago. It's the Moons update, which means you can now get off the planet to terraform an entire system. So I want 2 iron for the backpack and then 2 cobalt for the oxygen. Or actually I need oxygen tank. So 2 cobalt, 1 iron and 1 magnesium. Oh, I guess this is the cobalt, yeah. Okay, got another one. I like the way this tool works, and I think this is a multi-tool, so it's gonna have a lot of purposes. And just take a look at how barren this whole planet is. We're gonna terraform this into a lush green planet filled with trees and life and stuff. But there's a long way to go before that. Now let's get back in here before my oxygen runs out. And I just saw a chest here that should have some pretty cool items inside. You can see some other planets over in the distance. Iron. There we go. Now I should have all the resources I need. And I'll come back to take the other ones from the chest as well, because those were some pretty good resources. Oh, and look at that. In the top right corner, we've got the terraformation index. So that should go up as we terraform the planet and make it more habitable. So I got that. I need the backpack. And now I should equip it. So let's equip the backpack and the oxygen tank. Now I should be able to hold more items and also go further. Do we have like a chest here? Yeah, storage crate. Oh, and we've got some water, food, and seed, but we are good on food and water. Now I need to craft a drill, a living compartment door, living compartment, and microchip. This is just the early stage, so we need to get accustomed to all of the items and how to use them. So we're gonna need to get some silicone, magnesium. I'm guessing this is silicone. I'm starting to learn them, yeah. So this is silicone, this should be titanium. That's ice. I saw aluminum earlier. Yeah, this is the aluminum. So we've got some extra silicone, magnesium. I'll take the cobalt too. And we've got some food. And there's a lot of stuff on this planet. There's like these formations. I'm guessing you can go up there too. But I don't have enough oxygen right now, so I need to be careful with that. Got some magnesium here. I'm gonna take some more. And I just need to make sure I turn back around, otherwise I'm not gonna have enough oxygen to get back to the base. But as I upgrade that, I will be able to explore more of the planet and terraform it. Oh, look at that there. That's a crashed ship. I'm guessing there's gonna be some really cool things to unlock from there, sort of Subnautica style. And there's stuff over there in the distance too. Let's just get inside and start crafting this. And the printing is sort of like Subnautica. So now let's equip the microchip for construction. So once I have it in construction mode, I can press Q to build. And we've got all of these things here. I'm guessing we're gonna unlock a lot more. We've got screens and all sort of machines. So let's start with the living compartment. I need 2 more iron, and then I'm gonna need a door for it. So titanium, iron. Okay, so let's drink it. There we go. The water is full now. Yeah, so I need iron and some silicone. And I'm back. I should have all the materials now. So let's start with the living compartment. I'll just do it right here, since this is the only place where I have oxygen. I'll throw it in there. We're eventually gonna get oxygen into the base as well, and then we can just move to whatever place we want to. And then for a door, I need 1 more titanium. So now we can craft the door. Let's just put it facing this way, so I can get in. And yeah, I have oxygen here now. Okay, so that's actually great. That means I might want to build a base closer to that thing so I can explore it. But for right now, we've got this in here. Then we need to craft some screens, wind turbine, drill. Okay, so we've got a lot of stuff. But we've got the printer right here. So I want to do the deconstruct chip to deconstruct this. And yeah, I'm getting the materials back, which is great. I'm gonna need some storage area. Let's get the torch. So now we have the torch chip. I'll unequip the deconstruct one and equip the torch. I'm just gonna run as far in that direction as possible, and then I should have all the materials. Oh, I'm missing 1 silicone. I need all the materials to build the room and the door, and then I'm gonna have oxygen over there. So I'll run that way, and I'll try to find the silicone on the way. Yeah, I guess I'm dead. And then we can do that to explore that whole thing. Is this silicone? Yeah, it is. Okay, we have everything we need. Dead. Now let's just run as fast as possible. Oh, the wind is starting to pick up a little bit. Do you hear that? This doesn't sound good. I'll try to hurry up. Oh, what's that? What is happening? There's things coming into the atmosphere and stuff. Are they crash landing? And can I retrieve them? I guess I'm gonna go check that out in just a minute here. But I really need to build these things. So let's get the living compartment. And then on this side, let's get the door. Oh, I don't have the titanium now. Did I use the titanium? Yeah, I guess I'm dead. Maybe I find the titanium really quick, but I doubt it. There's no resources here. Do I have an oxygen capsule? No, I don't. I should have brought an oxygen capsule with me. That was so dumb. But these things keep landing here. I need to retrieve my things from there. But I guess I didn't lose all of them. I still have some. So let's get titanium. I forgot what it looks like. Oh, here it is. So we've got the titanium now. I hope that's all we need. Which are the rocks that just landed? They all look kind of the same. And I keep getting this low power warning. I'm guessing there's low power in the base because my character doesn't have power. Now I hope I have enough oxygen to get there at least and build a door. Maybe there's an oxygen capsule in here. Please be an oxygen capsule. Nope. No, no oxygen. No oxygen. I should have taken the capsule with me. Let's see if I can build the door in time. Door. Here we go. Get inside. Okay, I did it. I did it. It's alright. So now we have a base right next to this thing. I mean, sort of base, whatever. And is there anything for storage? Yeah, the storage crate. And it's just 1 iron. Got a desktop, chair, a bed, sofa, corner sofa, and table. So that's all we have right now. But let's get some storage. And can we do this on top of each other? It doesn't look like we can. So I'll just have them next to each other, I guess. Okay, and now we can drop things in here. I also saw a crate, but I guess it's all the way down there. And I'm pretty lazy. I won't do that right now. Let's get inside here. And I just need to pay closer attention to the oxygen that I've got. But I'm really curious about the things that just crash landed over in the valley there. Okay, so here's the entrance. And look at that, the door is open. Who would have thought? We are inside. And yeah, I need a torch. Don't I have the torch? Equip this chip to add light to your multi-tool. Needs to explore Rex. Press F to toggle. Okay, so we've got the torch. That's great. And I'm already out of oxygen. So let's just see what's in here. I'll take everything and I'll check it out back at the base. Now I need to quickly run out of here. I have no more oxygen. And the missions are telling me to build some screens and a wind turbine, a drill, and a heater. So I'm guessing we will need all of that. Now let's just drop these items. So we've got snappy seed, lirma seed, some extra resources. But let's go into the build menu and see what do we need for a wind turbine. So it's iron, and then for the heater it's gonna be iridium. All right, but I can already build this screen with the blueprints. I'll just have the desktop right here. Also here I can unlock things. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. So find blueprint microchips and decode them here. These unlock at specific things. Pressure. Okay, so I need to get the pressure up on the planet, and that will unlock these things: the heat, the oxygen, and the terraformation. I guess this is the general aggregate thing. So this is going to get a lot more complicated, but I don't have a crafter thing. So how do I build a crafter? Because I want to be able to get like oxygen capsules and stuff. Those would help me a bunch in here, but I'm just going really fast. What's this? Oh, I need a deconstruct one. I know I can't get in there any other way. Okay, so I definitely need to get a deconstruct tool. Yeah, and I think I left it back at the other base, so I need to go back. So the wind turbine is just iron and then titanium. I don't know where the iridium should be, so I'll look for it, I guess. And then we're gonna need some more things. Do we have magnesium? Yeah, we have that for the vegetube.
A few moments later.
Okay, so I'm back. I just went out to get some resources, and I also found a chip, so I can decode the blueprint microchip with it. I've got this one right here, so let's do that. And I received the T1 mining speed. Okay, so now we can build that, and we're gonna mine faster. Is it from here, or are these separate from the ones you get from chips? I'm guessing these are separate. I will build that at the crafting station, but I don't have a crafting station here. Now let's get the things that we needed. So we need the wind turbine. I'm guessing I can just throw this on top. So we'll have the wind turbine on top, and it's already spinning, which is good. And then we'll need a drill. I'm not really sure what the drill does. Generates pressure by releasing gases trapped on the ground. Okay, so this doesn't need to be placed on like a resource or anything. This just digs for gas in the ground and it uses energy. So how do I connect them? Is this working? So is it just Bluetooth connected to this thing? How does it get energy? Could it just be kind of close to it? Like if I put it all the way there, would it still work? I don't know, I have so many questions. And I still need to explore this whole thing, I just need a deconstruct thing back. So let's get the terraformation screen. I'll put this on the wall. And here we can see what we are doing. So we are getting the pressure up using the drill. The drill gives me 0.2 pressure per second. So this should go up like every 5 seconds. It's at 13 now, and each pressure level seems to give me 1 TI, that's the terraformation points, I guess. In the top left corner, I've got a mission that's called Reach a Blue Sky, 175,000 TI. So that means we're gonna get the sky blue in quite a while. Yeah, 175,000, that's gonna take a bit, but we're gonna get a lot more things and this will go much faster. Now we still need to get a progress screen. How do I get that? I don't have it. And a vegetube and a heater. Those I have. So I can get the vegetube. I'm guessing this is inside. And can I put seeds in there? I've got a Lirma and a Snappy. And this is oxygen multiplier 200%, so we'll try this. I'm guessing this would help as well. And that should grow in there. Growth 30%. So maybe we get more oxygen into the atmosphere by that. Oh, and we are out of power. Oh, the wind stopped. Okay, that's not good. Don't we have like a solar panel or anything? Oh, the craft station. This is what I need, so it's just 1 silicone. And we still need iridium for the heater. And the heater, I'm guessing, will add heat to the planet, which we also need. Oh, hydration level's low. Let's get a water bottle. And I'll drink that. We really need to get a crafter out here. I think we should also get one of these support structures. It's not that expensive, and I think this looks much better now. It doesn't just float in there. Let's get the craft station, and this is D2, so should I be able to build more things here? Well, I guess we do have the mining speed one that we just unlocked. And I also need the deconstruction one because I don't want to go all the way back to the starting area. Oh, and an exoskeleton increases equipment capacity, like this thing, so I can have more things on here, I guess. That's gonna be really good. So I'll just go out and collect more resources. This thing is still going and I'm guessing it's producing oxygen. I don't know, once this thing is like fully grown, can I harvest it to eat it? Or how do I get food? Because that's actually a concern. I guess we still have food in some things, like that has a pack of something in it, and I'll just have to remember that.
1 eternity later.
So I've got some more materials. We can get the exoskeleton now. So let's see how this works. I'm guessing we need a place for it here. And that's gonna give me 4 extra spots. So now I can get a deconstruct thing in here as well as the flashlight and the microchip. Oh, we can also name these containers. I won't do that right now. But let's get some ice for another vegetube. And then I just wanna build that deconstruction thing so that we can get inside of this whole area. So let's get another vegetube next to the first one. And then I can just get the eggplant. Or can't I? No, I guess I can't. So then I'll get the other seeds that I had in here and I'll just put them there. I'm hoping these will also produce some food because I'm really running out of food. But right now let's get the deconstruction microchip. I have another one in the other base as well, but whatever. Yeah, I'm guessing we just need some water, so that's ice. And I have no clue how to get food or anything. I'll get just another wind turbine and I'll just put it, I guess, on the ground right there. I'm hoping I'll just find some extra water and food while scavenging this thing. There has to be something in there, right? So let's get this on deconstruct mode and get the flashlight turned on as well. And now that we can deconstruct, we can get into all of these areas. Also, there's tier 2 deconstruction. Okay, so I can't get anything I want. Let's not deconstruct everything. We need the storage. Oh, and iridium, so I found it, and some seeds. That's pretty good. Also, I found the food, so let's just consume it. Yeah, I still need some water. What's this? Oh, a locker. Spacesuit, Comto, Chipto, and Sifo. So are these just outfits? I guess. Now let's deconstruct this thing. And we should be able to go into this area too. We're running out of oxygen. I just need to head back really quick. Come on, come on. Go fast. Oh no. I'm not gonna make it. I'm not making it. Come on. I died right in front of the base. Let me just take a look if I equip this. I've got the suit and the little emote. Okay. And that's how this one looks. the same but on black. I mean, you don't really see your outfit because it's first person, but this would be good in multiplayer. I think you can play Planet Crafter with up to 10 players. I'm crafting some water bottles because I'll need them. And I guess I can just use both. Or actually one of them refills the whole water thing. And then we can get another drill. I'll just put it here next to the first one. And this should generate more pressure. Why doesn't the screen work? Maybe we don't have... yeah. We don't have enough power, and we are already at 151 Ti, so we are already getting extremely close to our goal of 175,000. Let's deconstruct this. And what's this? That's a heater. Okay, so I can deconstruct it and I'll get... oh, I get all the parts for it, so I can just build my own heater now. And I got another blueprint, so I'm really curious to see what that is. I guess there's nothing else in this room. And I still have no clue how to get food. But let's get the mining speed thing, so that's gonna be magnesium and aluminum. We have everything, so we can now mine a lot faster. I'll just get this equipped as well. And we do have the thing where we can decode the blueprint microchip. And now we got the agility boots. We need 2 fabric and 2 aluminum for that, and it increases movement speed by 15%. Oh, that's gonna be great when we need to just run really fast to get back to the base in time and not lose oxygen. That's gonna save us so much. So I don't know how to get the fabric crafted, but I'll figure it out eventually. So let's see, we've got aluminum, silicon, titanium, cobalt, and then some seeds. Oh, and a lot of fabric, that's great. Water too. So I found all the fabric that I need. What's this? Deconstruct technical debris. Oh, I need tier 2, so I can't do any of that. I'll have to go further over the side of the mountain to see what's next. But right now, let's get in here. And we need to craft the progress screen, which I don't know which one is it. Like, I don't have a progress screen. But we can get the energy screen in the meantime, because why not? And then let's craft the energy levels. There we go. So here we can see that we do not have enough power. So here's our consumption. Oh, and the screens consume too. Okay. The craft station as well, the veggie tubes and the drills. And we only have 2 wind turbines, so that means we need 1 more. And I don't know why, but we do not have solar panels, at least not yet. So we'll just get another wind turbine on this other side, and that should take care of the power. Yeah, we are now producing 3.6. So the screen shows me that I've got 93 oxygen and 67 pressure. So this is actually producing oxygen, which is great. But now we also need heat. So let's build a heater. We need iron and silicone for that. Oh, and I received a new blueprint, the tier 2 oxygen tank. Okay, did I get that because of this? Yeah, we got enough pressure to get the tier 2 oxygen tank. So I really need that to be able to go further. It's just gonna be 2 more magnesium, so I can already get this crafted. And then I can replace the tier 1 that I had. Oh, and actually it replaced itself. Okay, so that's great. Now I have that. I can also eat the food. And yeah, we still have extra seeds, so we could get another veggie tube. Then what did we need for the heater? Iron and silicone. And yeah, I have no iron. So I'll just take a quick look around in here. Now let's get some more things crafted, and before I forget, make sure to like the video if you enjoyed and want to see more Planet Crafter. It helps me out a lot, so thanks for doing that. And now let's get back to our things here. We just need some magnesium to build another vegetable, and I'm guessing I will have to expand the base in just a bit here because this is just not gonna cut it. And now we have a shanga seed as well. We've got some nice plants. This is at 39% growth, 39 and 30. So I'm guessing they will grow all the way up. And now we also have enough materials for the heater, but this is probably going to use a lot more power. Oh, this is so small. Should I use this inside? I thought it was going to be a lot bigger and outside, to be honest, but let's just get it on there. And what does this do? Produces 0.3 heat and uses 1 energy. We don't have enough again, so we'll need yet another wind turbine. I just need to drink some water first. And then, yeah, we'll get the other materials. When do we get like solar panels and stuff? Because I really need some of those. Oh, this is the progress screen that we need to craft, so we need heat for that. And that's gonna get us the tier 2 veggie tube as well. Oh, here's the solar panel. We just need 1000 terraformation, and we are at almost 300 now. But oh, we will get a tier 2 backpack at 300. We should also get the agility boots. So that's 2 aluminum and 2 fabric, so I can get these crafted, and that's gonna allow me to move a lot faster. I just need to unequip the suit that I had so that I have space for this. So now I also have a lot more oxygen and I can move faster and mine faster. Maybe this thing has like another entrance with more stuff. I'm not sure, but we've got a lot of iron and food here. That's good. And is this a dead end? I'm guessing I can't go anywhere from here. So I have to go back around then. I can get on top of this though, which is useless. So I guess it would be pretty easy for me to just get the materials that you need for a door and a room and just run as far as possible and then build that and then deconstruct it, run as far as possible and build it again. The only problem is I'm gonna have to do the same thing coming back. So this ends here, there's nowhere to go, but it looks like it's more on that side, so I'll have to check that out too. So let's craft another wind turbine to get things moving again. And there we go, now we should have enough power. I love that you can see what everything consumes in here. And we received the backpack. I'm guessing we're at 300, right? Yeah, so we should be at 300 points. I can't really see this screen. But let's see what do we need for the backpack. So that's gonna be silicone, and the rest we already have. So let's get the tier 2 backpack. Oh, and it uses the tier 1 when it crafts it. That's smart actually. So now we have more room in the inventory. So I'll just build another room. Yeah, let's do it back here, and that means I'll have to move all of these. So let's just use the deconstruct thing, and I still get all the materials back, so that's good. So let's just get some storages on the side, and then one more. One iron is on the ground, because why not? Actually, we would need the iron for another room, which I want to build right next to this. Can I build it from inside? Yeah, I can, which is great actually. So I'll go gather all the other resources to get more things in here, and we are already at almost 700 points of terraformation. So once we get 1000, we'll have solar panels as well, which is really cool and should really increase our capacities.
So much later that the old narrator got tired of waiting and they had to hire a new one.
Okay, so looking for iron, I ran all the way back to the starting thing, and I found a message here that says, "Welcome to your assigned planet. Your mission is to advance the terraformation process of this world. You will need to generate oxygen, heat and pressure. First, reach 175,000 Ti and create a blue atmosphere. And the year seems to be 3058, and we are working for Sentinel Corp. And there's also a lot more resources in here that I didn't get, so I'll have to do a couple more runs, and I'll get everything that we need up there. Now that I think of it, I should also get another base somewhere in the valley here, because most of the resources are on this side, and I'll have to go further that way. So I might just want to start a new base somewhere over there. For right now, I'm excited that we'll get to 1000 points and unlock the solar panels. And then I don't think I'll want to move the base at all. I'll just build a different one so that we can have two of them, because this will still be here producing pressure, oxygen and heat. So now let's get to building this. So we've got a terraformation screen. I'll have it up on here. And then we can have all the other screens. We just need some silicone. A desktop takes a lot of iron, but we'll have all the screens on it, so that's okay. So let's get silicone then. Oh, and we unlock the solar panel. All right, that's great. What do we need to craft one? Cobalt, silicone. Okay, so we can finally use the cobalt. I was wondering why there's so much cobalt around and nothing to use it for. So we'll get these in just a while. We also unlocked... What did we unlock? We unlocked something. The living compartment window. So with just one cobalt, we can get... Let's get a cobalt out here. So let's build a window. We can have it wherever we want. So why not right next to the plants? Well, actually, that's not good. We'll have it on this side, so we can see that way. Or would it be better on this other side? Let's try it like this. Yeah, I think this is better. We can see further, and we can also see another planet there. So this looks really cool. We're at 500 oxygen, 170 heat, and 350 pressure. So everything's working. Now we just need these screens back, so I'll have them right here. One's gonna be on this side, and then the other one on this other side. So there we go, those are kind of aligned, I guess, I hope. The next thing we're gonna get is the tier 2 drill, and then for the heat, which is gonna take a while, we'll get the tier 2 vegetube. Indoor ladder, so we can have bases on multiple levels. And then also the tier 3 backpack and tier 2 solar panel. So there's a lot more things in here. Locker storage, advanced craft station. And that unlocks at 175,000. So that's also when the sky is gonna be blue and we'll have an atmosphere. That's great, but how do I get food though? That's like my biggest concern. So just taking a look in here, I have a mission telling me to craft the progress screen, which displays my progress on the different transformation stages. That's really cool, but we need 2000 heat, I guess. Also, I've been looking through here and I found the food grower. And this one grows food. Probably that's what I need for food. I mean, the name is self-explanatory. And we do have some seeds, like the eggplant seeds, that don't go into the vegetubes. So I'm guessing these are just for oxygen. And then these other seeds can only go in the food grower. But to get to the food grower, I'm gonna need a lot more oxygen, so I need more vegetubes. But if I wanna get more oxygen, I could also use the tier 2 vegetube, but for that I need more heat. So that's why I'm gonna get heaters and vegetubes so that I can unlock more things. In the meantime, I'll just scavenge for the food, which is gonna take a while, but at least it's gonna keep me alive. And then I also want to put 2 more foundations under these, just so it doesn't look so bad. We'll just throw it like that. And then I guess we need 1 more underneath. There we go. Something like that. So do we have enough to get this? Oh no, we don't have the iron because I used it all, obviously. So we'll get this back. I just took the iron back from the foundations and I'll have an extra one of these on this wall because we have 1 more seed. So I should also look around for more seeds. And it looks like we can also get a solar panel. So I'll build it. Oh, this is pretty small. Can I build it up on there? Come on. Okay, I'll just put it down here for now. But there is a ladder, so... And then we just need another one, the exact same. Right here. Okay. So now that we are up here, we're gonna be able to craft things straight on top, like the solar panels, wind turbines, and all of that. So we just need a lot more pressure, heat, and oxygen, but we did reach 1600 terraformation points. This is the Planet Crafter, and the goal is to terraform an entire planet. The first step is achieving a blue sky, and in order to do that, I'll have to get to 175,000 terraformation points. There are 3 ways to get points: increase oxygen, pressure, and heat. But along the way to 175,000, a lot of new items are waiting to be unlocked. So far, I got these wind turbines and the solar panel. These things right here are creating heat. And this is my little base here, and if we go inside, we've got some vegetubes producing oxygen from different types of plants, and also this heater right here, that's the printer, and we've got all of these screens. Now we've got 2 missions right now. We need to craft the progress screen and we need to reach a blue sky. So the progress screen, we don't have that. Yeah, that's the problem with that. But if I take a look, I think right here, I can see everything that I will unlock as I get more terraformation points and more oxygen, heat, and pressure. And the progress screen is right here. That means I need 2000 heat for that. I unlocked this indoor ladder, which means I can build vertical bases now without having to do these ladders on the outside. But I also want to build another base down there where there are more resources, but I won't move anything from here. These are all really good because we are making points. We are at 2000 points. We just need 173,000 more, which sounds pretty easy, right? I just found a lot of good stuff in this container right here. I got it all, and I also found aluminum, which should be pretty valuable, I think. We will get some things like auto extractors that automatically extract a bunch of resources, so I can't wait to get to that point. But right now I'll just go ahead and build another base right here, and I'll see you when that's done.
A few moments later.
Okay, so I got all the way over here. I found another crashed ship and we can see some planets in the distance. I wonder if I can go to all of those. I know they added a new planet in a DLC, I think last year or something, but we've got this little base here just so we have oxygen, and I want to build a bunch of these all over the place where I go so that I can explore everything. In the meantime, I also unlocked the vegetube tier 2. This should create more oxygen. Now I have enough for the craft station, which can be right here. Okay, so we can craft the tier 3 backpack now. Yeah, I do have a lot more space in here, which is great. I don't think I'll worry about the screens for this little base right here because I'm not gonna use it a lot. And then we also need, yeah, some storage. So let's get that. And I can get some wind turbines. Let's just throw them on the ground right here. And another one on this other side. I think that should be enough power for a heater maybe, or we can also get a drill. Let's take an oxygen capsule, and I just want to see what's in there. I have my flashlight here so that we can see everything. Also, this was a ship. We've got the cockpit right here. I need to be fairly quick about this because my oxygen will run out and I can barely see anything. This is technical debris. Oh, I don't have the tier 2 deconstruction. Yeah, right. But I can deconstruct this and pass through. Oh, and there's also a crate with a bunch of things. I'll get everything and I'll check it out back at the base where I have oxygen. Can I... Yeah, I need to deconstruct this. Deconstruct that too. Tier 2 heater. Okay, can I... Oh yeah. Also, I got iridium, aluminum, a lot of things. And then this should be the last room. We've got a blueprint chip. Yeah, I need to get the oxygen capsule. Okay, so I'll need to come back for the rest. We've got 2 more crates right here. And then I'll need water as well. So let's see if I have some ice. I don't think I do. And there it is. We've got our very own water bottle. That's gonna keep me alive. Now let's check out the last things in this spaceship. And from what I understand, there should be a lot of biomes on this planet, like underground and all of the things. We'll go through the story as we progress. But there's a lot of unexpected stuff in the game, and I really need the deconstruction tier 2, because there's a lot of things like these ones that I would want to get, but I can't because I don't have the right tools. I already got this chip from there. Then we've got some more things and even more stuff in here. And now I should just gather some more materials to get some heaters up and maybe even some of those new tier 2 vegetubes. And then I think I want to explore that way. I want to see what's over on that side. Okay, now I should have enough materials to build solar panel just on the ground like that. And then I should be able to build a couple heaters. I don't really have enough space for them. So we'll get another room in the back here. There we go. Oh, and I unlocked the tier 2 heater. Oh, that's a lot. But it gives me 4.5 heat per second. And the tier 1 heater is just 0.3. Okay, so this is definitely worth it. So we can get 1 tier 2 heater. And I'll just place it in the back there. I'll also get more iron and titanium while I'm out here, because why not? We're definitely gonna need it. Okay, so let's see now. I have enough for the tier 2 vegetube, which can be back there next to the heater. And then if I could just jump over this, which I can't. I need to move everything. What's happening? Is it a storm? Yeah, I think this is a sandstorm. Oh, and we've got some meteorites coming down. That's not good. Whoa, that hit right there. This is getting dangerously close to my new base. I'm a bit concerned. Look at them just flying down. Okay, that hit right in front of me. And I really want to see what's in there. So I hope this is something good. What's that? Aluminum. Oh, inventory full. Of course I've got a full inventory. So these are just raining down resources, which is actually good, I guess. I'll quickly go inside now. And I have these seeds, which should be 200% oxygen. So this should now produce twice the oxygen, I guess. And then I also built another tier 2 heater right next to the first one. And it looks like we still have enough power for these. So that's good. Oh, and we got the progress screen. Okay, so we can finally craft that and get that mission done. We just need cobalt, which is right here outside the base. That's very convenient. So this is the progress screen. We're going from barren to the blue sky, and we are 3% of the way there. I should be able to get that chip. Yeah, we have a blueprint microchip, so let's decode it. And we got the compass. Okay, that should be good for orientation. So let's see. This is the compass. And we have all the materials for it. But do I have enough space to put it here? I need to take something off. So I'll just take the mining speed off for now and get the compass in. So this will be good when we go exploring between bases, but for right now I'll get my mining speed back on. And I'll keep this one, I'll keep it safe on here. And then I think we can also afford some drills that I'll put around the base here. I don't think we'll have enough power for everything. Oh, we unlocked the tier 2 drill. Okay, so now we no longer need these ones. Oh, and look at the difference. The tier 1 drill only created pressure, and at 0.2. This one creates 1.5 pressure plus 0.1 heat, so that's a lot better. I just need a lot more iron for all of these and then some extra power sources. Alright, it's nighttime. I've got my flashlight out, but I still can't see a lot. And here are the caves. Oh, now I can't even see. You see that before entering I can see the back thing there, but when I'm in here I can't really see a lot. I brought some materials with me so that we can build a small base right in the caves. And what's this thing? Oh, that's the iridium. Okay, we've been using that, but mostly I just found it in crates. So now we can get a lot of iridium. This is cobalt. Okay, we don't really need a lot of cobalt, except for the solar panels, I guess. Let's start building the base down here. So we'll get that and then a door. Yeah, that's all the materials I brought. but that's enough to get me oxygen. I didn't get a beacon, so I hope I'll remember where everything is. And I also don't have the compass on me. Let's just try not to get lost. I'll build one of these things for any resources that I find, and I'll just leave them in here. But I just hope I have enough oxygen to go back there and come back. If not, then I'm gonna have to build an oxygen capsule. Just got the same resources, cobalt and iridium everywhere. But oh, here's aluminum, and we've got some super alloy and uranium. That's definitely new. I've never seen uranium before, so I wonder what that's for. Maybe we have some sort of nuclear power source? Or what if we build a nuke? And you see the thing, that's the thing that I want to get at. Let's just walk directly towards it so we don't lose it. Okay, so let's see, what is this? Is this like an ore? Melts at 500,000. Oh, okay. So on the screen, not the progress screen, but the other one, you can see how much heat there's on the planet. So this will probably unlock a different thing. It might be a story element. Once we get to a certain point, we'll be able to access this area. That's really cool. That's gonna be something to keep an eye on in the future as we get more heat. But with all of this iridium out here, I can build a lot of heaters. So I can build a crafting station. That's gonna allow me to craft whatever I need. Oh, and I got a tier 2 exoskeleton. I really wanna build this because that's gonna allow me to have the compass on as well. So we need magnesium, titanium, the tier 2 exoskeleton. There we go. Now I should have it equipped, and that means when I go back to the other base I can get the compass on here as well, and I still have 3 extra spots. Now let's get a tier 3 oxygen tank, and I just need an extra titanium and magnesium. Oh, and I got a tier 2 solar panel. Okay, we are just unlocking a bunch of stuff here. Oh, that produces so much power compared to the tier 1. I'm definitely gonna get some more of these, but not here in the cave. Obviously, there's no sun here. This is interesting. I just went through the caves and I exited on another side. I'm guessing I should go that way. There should be more biomes. So let's craft the tier 3 oxygen tank. Now I have 280 oxygen. Can I put it up there? Yes, I can. So we'll have an upstairs section. And maybe I can build another. Yeah, there we go. So now I can get a bunch of vegetubes and heaters, and on the outside I can also put some drills. So I guess I'll just go out collecting more resources. But look at that, we are at 20,000 now, so we are getting close to that blue sky goal. It's just a matter of time until we're actually there. So I gathered more materials, and here's my first tier 2 drill, and this should create both pressure and heat, because I think we're getting quite a lot of oxygen and heat, but not a lot of pressure, so we definitely need more of these drills, and I think we ran out of power. Okay, so quick update. The new area that I found past the cave was actually the exact same area. I just took the next entrance and I ended up over there. So no, it's not an entirely new area, but we will go that way. And I also deconstructed the wind turbines and the drills there, since we didn't really have enough power, so I felt like those were kind of wasted materials. We should also get a ladder in here, just like that. So, oh, we got the new double bed. Wow, that uses a lot of fabric.
One eternity later.
So I moved more stuff from the base that's over there in the caves. I moved it here. I also built the tier 2 solar panels, and I've got some tier 2 drills in the back there. In the meantime, I unlocked the tier 3 drill, which looks like this. That looks absolutely amazing. I want that. We can craft a new screen. I'll do the terraformation screen right here so that we can see our progress on the wall there. So we've got 10,000 oxygen, we've got 22,000 heat and 3,000 pressure. Here we can see what we'll unlock at every single thing. So this is what we've unlocked so far. We'll unlock a biodome at 100,000 heat. That looks really interesting. Perfect place to grow plants and generate O2. So I guess that's like a vegetube. We'll also unlock the food grower, and that's really important because I can't craft any food. I'm just finding it, so I'm surviving on what I find. The food grower is gonna be extremely good, and we should unlock it soon. That's at 12,000 oxygen and we're at 11. But we do have a chip, so let's decode it. And we've got the tier 2 agility boots. That's gonna allow me to move a lot faster. Whoa, okay, I ran this way and I think I found a new biome over there, so we will check it out. But I really want to craft the new things. We got a new antenna. We also got a new screen for the transmissions that we received through the antenna. So I'm really curious, who are we communicating with and what planet are they from? But first we should have enough for the tier 3 drill. Oh, and this thing is huge. Oh, this is gonna consume so much power. I'll just put it on here. How much does this consume? Oh, just 8. Okay. And this produces pressure and heat as well. That looks so cool. That's amazing. I'll get the agility boots. and now I should move a lot faster. I've got plus 30% movement speed. There's the magnesium, so we can build the transmission screen. Oh, this is a small one. Okay, so we'll put it right here. We also unlocked the communication antenna, and we got the living compartment glass, so this can be either a floor or a ceiling. That's pretty cool. And we got the food grower finally, and now we should be able to get a food grower up here. I'll put it next to these vegetubes. Oh, and we lost power. I'll just throw another tier 2 solar panel next to these ones, and now power is restored. Okay, so now we have enough. So I'm guessing I need those other types of seeds like these ones. We've got eggplants and we've got squash. Let's do an eggplant, and this is using 15 power. That's almost double of the tier 3 heater, or not the heater, the pressure thing. This thing that looks so cool. This uses just half of what the food grower uses. I would get another food grower, but it takes a lot of power, so I'll hold back on that for now. But let's get a communication antenna. Can I put it just on the ground? Oh, this is big. Okay, I'll just have it here. Low power now. So far we didn't really unlock another wind turbine, we still have just the basic one, but we do have these way better solar panels, so I'm gonna build even more of those. So here we go, yet another solar panel. Okay, power is restored, and that thing is working. Now we should be able to interface with it through this screen, right? We've got a message from Sentinel Corp. This is globally, and this is from the space station. Okay, so let's see. The year is 3058. You have chosen to have your sentence cumulated to an extradition. To get all the charges against you dropped, you must fully terraform this planet. Okay, so we were in prison, and to get out we need to terraform the planet. That makes sense. Our sensors will periodically scan your progress and send you the required blueprints. Oh, we unlocked the locker. Do not try to contact Sentinel Corp. If your sensors do not detect any advancements in the teleformation process, you will be considered missing, and the charges will not be dropped. You cannot claim ownership or value over anything on the planet. You are only allowed to use the resources found on the planet to increase the terraformation index. You are not allowed to leave the planet until the terraformation is complete. Okay, so we are just serving out our sentence by terraforming this planet. That's pretty cool. And I'm guessing we'll see all the new messages here whenever we get them. So we are 30% of the way there. Okay, we are moving. Do we have asteroids again? Because those bring in new resources, which I really want. But seeing this here, I really want the biodome, so I might actually focus more on heat to get that. But there's also the tier 3 vegetube if I get more oxygen, and the nuclear reactor for more pressure, but that's 60 and I'm at 10. That's gonna be a long way until I reach that. So that means I need to gather a lot more materials, but I don't see any extra asteroids coming. Is it just a storm? Okay, so we did a little bit of a time jump here. I built a lot more things. I also built a beacon, and I wish there was a way to set it so it only appears on the compass on top. Yes, we have a compass as well now. I have a lot more solar panels here. I built the tier 2 ones. And I showed you this before, the antenna and stuff. We also have another tier 3 drill. We just got more power. We have a couple rooms up there. I also built some other vegetubes. The food is almost done. It's 95%. And if you look in the top right corner, we are at almost 95,000 terraformation points. And it looks like we have a new transmission. So let's see. Planet Unnamed is located in the Ezekiel Prime sector, a pre-civilization sector crossed mostly by trade ships traveling between big spaceports. The sector has 842 planets, 13,000 stars, and is 7,000 parsecs wide. The planet has been identified as a possible candidate for future colonization. I also built a power screen so that we can see our power consumption and production, and this is how I found out we are producing way more power than we are consuming, so I'm gonna have to build some more things in here. But this is the biome that I'm interested in, this right here, and I think there's something up there behind that as well. I think I already took everything from that crate. We saw in the caves earlier the thing that we need to progress the story. We need a lot of heat, and that's gonna open a different path for us, so that's gonna move everything forward. Oh, we've got aluminum on the ground here. That's really good. I thought it was magnesium for a second. I almost didn't take it, but we do need a bunch of aluminum. We've got some other things here, also a chip. That's good, and my inventory is full right now. We've got a crashed spaceship over here, so I'm definitely gonna look into that, but my oxygen is getting pretty low, so I think I'm just gonna stop and build everything right here. This is a nice flat area, so let's get a room, and then we'll need a door. And I also have enough materials for a craft station, which is gonna be right here. So this should be a better alternative for storage. Oh yeah, there's a lot in here. I'll use some resources to build another room because we'll need it. And then I just need to run into this thing. Yeah, see, that's why it bothers me. It's always on the screen. I wish you could just set it so it's on the compass. Maybe in the future, I don't know. But oh, aluminum. Okay. Got another crate in the ground here. Bunch of good stuff. Maybe I can enter from the top. So I'll try that. Oh yeah, I can enter through here. Okay, so we've got more of these that I can't get with my tool. And we've got 2 crates. Oh, a bunch of aluminum. That's awesome. And then this crate here. Okay, I'm gonna be back. I'm gonna be back for this. Oh, and I didn't even notice we got past 100,000 points. We are at 111,000. So out here we'll get another tier 3 drill. And there we go. It seems like the power is shared across the planet, so it doesn't matter where your power is, because I don't have anything on this base and this is still working. So that's good. I don't know how they share power. Like, I don't know what sorcery this is, but I'm glad it happens like that. That's pretty good for me. I think we also got a new message, but I can't check it from here because the antenna is at the other base there. Now let's get another heater. Got the tier 2 heater there. There we go. There's a vegetable right there. I don't think I have anything to put in it though. But I did find another chip, so we've got 3 different chips. Oh, we've got a Shenga seed, so I guess that goes in here. And this is gonna create more oxygen. We've got more heat and also pressure out here. I don't want to have a beacon on this as well, because yeah, obviously I hate the beacons in this game for whatever reason. I don't know why they did it like that. But there's also this thing here, and I wonder what that is. I need to drink some water first, and I'll just leave everything I have in my inventory. Oh, we've got a nuclear reactor. Okay, that's really cool. We just unlocked that. I really want to see what it takes to build that. So this is just for decoration then. Oh, but there's another thing there. Okay, let's drop down. It looks like I'm not taking any fall damage, so maybe fall damage is not a thing. I don't know. Oh, there's definitely stuff in here, so let's get it. Another chip. Okay, we're gonna have a lot of unlockables and all of this stuff. 1 extra chip there. I'm gonna run out of oxygen soon. Okay, I'm back and we can deconstruct some of these. Oh, and it literally gives me all the materials for a solar panel, the tier 2. So that's amazing. I'll also deconstruct everything. Oh, there's something inside here. Okay, I'll just get all the materials that I can from here. And we are at almost 140,000 terraformation points. So we are getting pretty close. Got another solar panel. Oh, this is insane. We are getting so many things from here. Got another crate down. Come on. There we go. Oh, but my inventory is full. Oh, take a look at this. The sky is getting blue. We aren't at 175 yet, but we can already start seeing a difference. We are at 150,000, so that's pretty close. I grabbed as much aluminum as I could from there, but we've got 2 of those big locker storages and they are both completely full. So I'll definitely be back to collect even more resources. What's this thing? That looks interesting. It's just a rock, but whatever. New message received. I'm going back to see all the messages, and we should also build one of those nuclear reactors. And there were some pretty cool things I saw that you get when reaching 175,000. So we should unlock those pretty soon. But look at that, the sky really is blue. This is such a big change. Oh, and we can see much further. Look how far we can see now. Oh, we've got more meteorites. I'll just quickly go inside the base. Oh, we've got the tier 3 vegetube. That's awesome. Hello, I finally managed to locate the system they sent you to. I don't have much time, but I'll try to give you some advice. The success rate for planet crafters is very low because it is an almost impossible task. You should find space food in your pod and maybe in space racks. You'll be able to grow food when you meet the correct requirements, so try to find some vegetable seeds. Okay, I already got there. Exploration and improvements are essential. Explore and improve your equipment to increase your chances of survival. I hope this message reaches you. Okay, we are doing all of that. These messages are from Riley. I managed to obtain more information. I read that you have a greater chance of success if you build your base at an altitude. I'm not sure why yet. Oh, that's right. There's gonna be water. And if you manage to heat the planet up enough, some caves should become accessible when the ice melts. And one last thing, you can... End of communication. The message was intercepted. But yeah, that's actually a really good tip. And look at that, we are almost 95% into the next stage. I forgot about the whole water thing. So after getting the blue sky, I don't know if the exact next one, but probably a couple stages later, all of this will be like an ocean, so water will be all the way up somewhere. I don't know if we lose like all of these. Do we lose them? Can I deconstruct them? I don't know how it works, but I will build something higher up. Now let's see, we unlocked the nuclear reactor, but I need a uranium rod, and I don't think I can craft that at this printer. No, I need the tier 3 craft station, which I don't have yet. But I also have the tier 3 vegetube, so that's gonna be a lot of magnesium. And look at how many chips chips we have, those are all different recipes, so we need to unlock that too. So here it goes. This is the new vegetube. This is so small. Okay, we've got the vegetube. We just need some cool seeds. We have these seeds that are 200% oxygen, so I'll throw that in there, and this works outside. Advanced craft station. Oh, we reached 175. Okay, we did it. We did it. We reached the next stage. Okay, so after blue sky, we need clouds next. And we are almost 1% of the way there already. Look at how beautiful this is. We can clearly see the planets now. Look at that. This looks so good. Now I'm a little bit concerned about the water rising, so we'll have to move to the mountains somewhere. But I'll explore more. Oh, but I already unlocked the advanced craft station. That's cool. Aluminum, titanium, silicon. So we can get one of these. Oh, but this is so big though. Why is this so big though? Right there. Okay, so now we can craft all of these things. Look at how much uranium we need. Yeah, but now we can craft the super alloy, which is really good, and we've got the tier 4 backpacks and oxygen tanks. Those are definitely going to be good. Oh, we've got jetpacks. We need rocket engines for those. There's a lot of stuff, but first I also want to see what we unlock with those chips, so let's decode them. And we got a tier 2 mining speed, so there we go, and it should be automatically equipped here. Yeah, so now we are mining a lot faster. Let's see what else we've got. Tier 3 mining speed. Let's see the next one. Recycling machine. Oh, what's a recycling machine? That sounds interesting. We need 2D construction microchips, super alloys, and stuff like that. So the recycling thing sounds really interesting. I'll have to look into that. Let's get the next chip. And this is gonna be the living compartment corner. I wanna see what this looks like. Like that's a corner. And then we can have extra rooms on this side, but I wanna go up there and see what it looks like. Oh, this is so cool. Maybe I can get a different corner so that we have a full 180 view. That's so nice. Okay, I wasn't really expecting this. So let's see what this one gets. A shredder machine. Oh, we need explosive powder for that. I don't know what that is. And osmium. Those are a little bit more advanced. So our terraformation index is already past 200,000. And I'm really proud of this base and everything we did. After I played God last time and made the sky blue, now it's time to do it again and make it rain. But first we need clouds. So step 1, get to 350,000 terraformation points and make clouds. This is my base so far, but there are a lot more items that I just unlocked and that I can't wait to craft. So here's where I left off. We've got a lot of power and we are making a lot of points. You can see in the top right corner we are past 200,000, so we are pretty close to making the clouds. And I also want to make it rain today. But first we need to craft some of the new items that we've got. I also need to eat a little bit. I don't want to die of hunger while doing all of this. And we unlocked a bunch of upgrades. Right now I want the tier 3 mining chip. And we also got this big thing that's up here. This is the advanced crafting station, and these are some really cool things. I think the first thing that I'm gonna need is the bigger backpack and more oxygen. So I will need to craft some super alloy for that, and then I also need some uranium rods and iridium rods. Yes, this is very advanced, but that being said, this base isn't located in a good area. Further along, all of this will be an ocean bed. Water levels will probably be up to there, so I really need to find a better spot for a new base that's gonna be even bigger with even more items. Is this fully grown? Do I just have an eggplant? And is it growing a new one now? Oh yeah, it's growing a new one, and I do have an eggplant, and it restores 25 health. So can I just do that? Okay, well, that took quite a while, so I'm gonna need a lot of these food growers. So here it is, I'm just crafting my first super alloy. I did have some of these earlier, but I just found them out in the wild. But this is the first one that I'm actually crafting, and right now I can use it to get the better mining speed upgrade. So this is gonna be really helpful. I also have the tier 2 agility boots and the exoskeleton. That helps a lot, but we've unlocked a lot more things that I wanna try out, like the recycling machine and the shredder machine. But I think I'll just have them in the new base, so let's start exploring. We are also 43% of the way to clouds, so we are getting close and that number keeps going up. So I think I want to go further in that direction. I'll also collect the resources that I need on the way so that we can build a small habitat and have oxygen, and then we can use that to just expand the base. But all of this is kind of sea level, so that's not really good for me. We still have a little bit until we reach liquid water, but I want to be prepared. All of this is just gonna be at the bottom of the ocean, so it's no good building a base here. I could go up on that side, but first I want to see what's in this direction. I also need to find some iron on the way, because otherwise I'm not gonna have enough to craft everything. Oh, and here it is. We got the iron, and the mining speed on this is incredible. We've got the best mining speed that we can at this point. I don't know if there are more mining speed upgrades, but I want them all. I just got on top of this thing and there's a lot more to see that way. I see ice over there, but I think that's far enough. I really need to build this thing because I'm gonna run out of oxygen in just a minute. So let's get the door and we have oxygen inside. Now I'm just gonna destroy all of this. I'll get my materials back too. And now I'm stuck in here. Okay, let's try destroying this from the outside. So there we go, we got our materials back so that we can build another one. And I just want to see that icy area over on that side. There's also a lot of resources down there. And we have this little plateau, so I imagine this is gonna be like a lake. So probably water will come up to here. I'm not exactly sure, but I'm a bit worried about that. We can also see some other planets in the distance there. I think we can visit some of those. Oh, and we've got a huge crashed ship right here. Maybe we should check this out before going to the icy area. But I guess that will all melt and unlock new things in the future. So let's just build a nice little base here. This will probably only be temporary until I get everything I want from here. Oh, but what's that? Is that super alloy just lying on the ground there? That's amazing. Okay, let's build this thing. And we're gonna collect... Oh, I fell. We're gonna collect a lot of resources. I think I can just do it on here. There we go. And then the door. Now I have oxygen inside and I can expand this a little bit. So let's do it like that. And another one. There we go. Now we can get the super alloy. It's wild that we just found that on the ground. But let's also get a storage area. I'll have this pretty close to the entrance here. And can we get 2 of them? Yes, we can. All right, that's really good. Now I want some screens. I think I need the blueprint screen, that's one. I'll just have it on the ground, why not? And here we're gonna be able to unlock the new recipes when we find some chips. And we can also see what we're gonna unlock. I really want the biodome and we're not that far away from it. We are also pretty close to the ore extractor, so that's gonna be insanely cool. And I still haven't built a nuclear reactor yet, so I want one of those as well. Oh, what's this? A launch platform? We're gonna get that pretty soon. Sending rockets into space. All right. And then we have a chip for blueprint pinning. Oh my god, that's so useful. I just keep forgetting the recipe for something that I wanna build. So that's gonna be great help. So I only have enough for the normal crafting station right now, so I'll just put it here. And then we'll need a lot more things for the advanced one. I don't think we need anything right now, but let's head into that crashed ship. I need a flashlight because it's getting pretty dark out here. And I also need to find some food, so I hope there's food inside of this. I didn't bring any food with me and that's a problem, but look at that planet. That looks so ominous back there. We need to deconstruct some of these and we're also getting iron for it, which is great. There's a chest right here and we do have food and aluminum and fabric, also uranium and iridium. Oh, and we got the ore extractor, look at that. That's amazing. I really want to build some of those, but can I just place it wherever I want or do I have to find a resource node or something? There's another thing here with a Toxicity oxygen multiplier 400%. Well, that's pretty overpowered if you ask me. I'll just deconstruct some more things in here, everything I can. I need all the resources and this just leads outside. Oh, there's more stuff down there. Okay, well, I'll go offload my inventory and then I'll be back. So I was just exploring here looking for some silicone and I found this thing. It's a lot of ice and it melts at 500,000 heat. So that's gonna unlock a new entrance, probably into the caves, I would guess. Right now I got all the materials for a tier 3 vegetube so that we can get that awesome seed that I just found. And that's gonna make us a bunch of oxygen. So here's the vegetube. I think this needs to be on ground, so let's put it here. And I don't have the seed on me. But here it is, let's get that seed in there and that's gonna produce so much oxygen. There was also a storm in the meantime, but nothing too bad. Now let's get back in here and see what else there is. Oh, there's a locker here and we've got some suits, but I don't really need those, so I'll leave them there maybe for later. Oh, we've got a lot more things. Some other seeds, but those are not as good, and super alloy. That's very valuable. Can I get these? Nope, I still can't get that. More super alloy and a bunch of new seeds. Also these types of seeds that we can use to grow food. And then also a blueprint microchip. I'm really curious to see what we get out of that. There is this thing though. I'll just leave behind some of these seeds that are not as good. And I'll take the fabric because we really need that. There's also more stuff in that direction, but that's gonna be pretty hard to traverse without a jetpack. We can also craft a jetpack, but I don't really have all the materials for that just yet. So let's decode the chip. It's a new screen for mapping. Okay, so we can have a map now. I need a compass, microchip, iron and silicone. Okay, we can also do desks, but I don't really want to. No satellite in orbit, sending a mapping rocket into space to receive signal. So I need a rocket for that. Okay, good to know. Then I'll just destroy this, I don't need it yet. I do have the ore extractor. I need osmium for that though, and I don't even know what osmium is. But I do want to get a tier 1 nuclear reactor. The only thing I'm missing is the uranium rod, so for that I'm gonna need an advanced craft station. Oh look, what's this? It's aluminum. Okay, that's the one we needed. And now I can craft that advanced crafting station. And here it is, the advanced crafting station. I'll just place it in the back here. And now what I need is a uranium rod, so for that I need 9 uranium. I'll also take a look at what I need for the backpack and oxygen tank. I definitely have some more uranium at the other base, so I can make a run for it. I guess we could do one of those viewing platforms here, because I think it's a really nice view. And then we can expand it more on this side, we can go that way next. But yeah, I think this looks pretty good. We can see that crashed ship over there. This is kinda in the way, so maybe I can move it. I am back and I have everything I need, but we also just received a new message, so we'll have to read that from the other base. I just came from there right now. But let's build that uranium rod. I still need a little bit more uranium, which I have right here. But I brought along some more aluminum from the other base, because we are gonna need it. So here's all the uranium we need. Let's get that uranium rod. And now I just need 2 water and I can craft everything else. So I gathered more materials and we are kinda out of power. So it's really good that we are building those generators right now. I mean, the nuclear reactors. Oh my god, this is so big. There we go. I'll want to get another one. Oh, and I unlocked the tier 3 heater. That looks kind of similar to the nuclear reactor, to be honest. And this produces a bunch of energy. You can see our points started going up again. They kind of stopped because we had no more power. So right now I need to find what osmium is. That's one thing. I think I just need to explore a little bit more. And I want to get one of these tier 3 heaters. It looks pretty easy to craft except for the iridium rod. Oh, it's 9 iridium. We don't have that here, but we do have a bunch of it over at the other base. Look at how beautiful that is. That planet in the background and all of this ice over there. Can we mine the ice to have infinite water or something? I think that would be amazing. I am at the base, but I got caught in a storm. I'm almost running out of oxygen, and I'm proud to say this is the first time I actually got fall damage in this game. Yes, that happened. Oh, we've got the launch platform. That's awesome. Yeah, we need food. We need food and water. Don't we have any food here? Come on, I can't die like that. Oh, and we're almost getting clouds. 96% for that. 350, there it is. Are we getting the clouds? Are we not getting the clouds? Yeah, we did get to the cloud stage. Now we are going towards the rain. But I guess, oh yeah, we can see them now. It was just because of the storm. So we've got clouds. That's really cool. Does that mean that now our solar panels will produce less power? I mean, that would kind of make sense, right? Since we've got clouds now. I'm not sure about it, so don't quote me on that. But I am running out of food, so we need a bunch more growers. What's this at? 99%. Okay, so we are getting the eggplant pretty soon. Okay, so the eggplant is done. Let's go ahead and eat it. Oh, that was so little food. Okay, so we came here to get the iridium, but also look at the new message. This is the one we got. To whoever receives this message, I'm a planet crafter sent to the Mygoria 3 planet. I don't know which one that is. If you've received this, it means you are near. Maybe you are a planet crafter as well. The weather is atrocious and I'm running out of resources. There is not enough on this barren world to terraform it. I don't know why I chose this. That would have been more pleasant than this hell. If anyone can send me help, please do. Alright, so we can help them because now we can build the launch platforms. Oh, and look at that. I kinda have all the materials. I think there's a super alloy hiding in one of these crates. Oh, and we have food. I just didn't see it earlier. Oh, and look at all that iridium. We'll bring all of that with us to the other base. Or we could craft the heater right here. I don't know. So let's get another super alloy. And I guess we'll just do the platform right here, since this is kind of my main base. And here it is, the launch platform. Whoa, this is big. There we go. Now we need a rocket as well, right? I think that's part of the plan. So we've got the platform. That's the first step. Look at the size of this thing. And now we kind of need a rocket. How do I build a rocket? Okay, I'm on top of it. And there's a screen here, so let's craft. Okay, so we can craft rockets from here. We've got a magnetic field protection rocket. Attracts iridium asteroids, gives a global generation bonus by protecting the magnetic field. Pressure multiplier 1000%. And we kind of have all the materials except for the rocket engine, so that shouldn't really be that hard to craft. And then we also have an asteroid attraction rocket. Attracts uranium asteroids, gives a global heat generation bonus. These are so good. Let's just see what we need. Oh, and we can launch this. No item to launch. Okay. Okay, so when we have rockets, we can launch things from there. So here it is, the rocket engine. 1 iridium rod, 2 uranium, and 1 super alloy. Call me crazy, but I think that's actually pretty cheap. I think we can get all of that right here. I wish I didn't move all the uranium from this base to the other one though. And that's gonna allow me to craft an iridium rod. So there we go. I can also get another super alloy. That's not really that expensive. I have all of these. Here we go. That's the super alloy right there. Oh, it's raining. We've got rain. We've got rain. But that's the next stage. Oh my god, we literally have rain now. Well, I guess now we should get less from the solar panels, but somehow they still produce the exact amount of energy. So I don't know how that works, but whatever. We do have rain. I wasn't expecting that yet. We are 8% of the way to the rain stage, but it's already raining, which is good, I think. And I don't know what comes after the rain. I think it's lakes, and then we'll get the full ocean. We do also need satellites, so I guess we launch them with some rockets as well. But let's take it one step at a time. I'm running out of food, so my first priority should be food growers. I can get another food grower and place it right here. And then I need to get some seeds to put in it. Let's try it right here. And these just continuously keep producing food. I don't know if they eventually run out or not, but I do need another food grower. I need at least 2 or 3 more. But if you're enjoying this video, make sure to leave a like on it. It helps me out a lot, so thanks for doing that. And now let's get to crafting. I got a bunch of ice, so we can get a bunch of water bottles. And we do need a lot of these. I wish there was a way to craft multiple things at the same time, so I don't have to keep clicking on it. But maybe we'll get that sometime in the future. Now let's drink one. If we have some aluminum here, oh, we've got a grass spreader. That sounds insanely cool. This is for the biomass. I do have those lirma seeds here somewhere. Oh, and a lot of aluminum. Yeah, we need that. But first, let's get food growers. We need a bunch of these. So I think I have enough for 3 of them right now. That's 1, that's 2, that's 3. Now, do we have seeds? Oh, we do. Okay, so we've got squash and beans. I'll throw these in for now. So we've got beans and squash, and then I'll find something else for the last one. And I also have enough materials for 2 more food growers. So we are getting a bunch of food here. I'm completely tired of running out of food all the time. So now we shouldn't have an issue anymore, or at least I hope so. Oh, and look at that, I missed this. It's another chip. Let's also deconstruct that. It's 1 extra iron, so why not? But didn't I leave some seeds here? Oh yeah, in this one. Okay, so we need the lirma seeds. I love when you can find these in the wild, and this biome is really good for it. There's a bunch of super alloy everywhere, and that makes everything a lot easier. Let's see if I can make this jump. Okay, I did it. That was pretty close though. Another one, okay. And it's just spamming me with super alloy. I'm not complaining though, I love that. I think traversing this would be a lot easier with the jetpack, so I'll try to get that too. But let's see what this grass grower is all about. I have everything for it. Oh, and it's a circle around it. Okay, so let's put it right here, I guess, on the entrance to this thing. And I guess this will just make grass everywhere, but it's sand. How does it do that on sand? I don't know, I'm not questioning it, but it does give a lot more oxygen, which is extremely good. We are at almost 450,000 points right now. Let's get those blueprints. So what do we have here? Big living compartment. So that's just, it looks like 4 compartments next to each other, but it takes super alloy. I guess it doesn't have the in-between wall, and also with some glass ceilings or something, or glass floors. Imagine we get on top of a really huge thing and we have glass floors to see all the way to the bottom. That would be so cool. And then I still don't know what osmium is. If somebody can please tell me what is osmium and where can I find it, because I really just can't seem to figure it out. Okay, I'm back at the other base. We still don't have enough power. I deconstructed some of the food growers over at the other base, but now we can get one of these rocket engines. And I forgot what else we needed for one of those rockets, so let's head up there and see. So here it is. We can get the magnetic field protection or the asteroid attraction. I'm having some power issues and I also need more heat. This comes with a heat multiplier. So I think this is the one I want to get, the asteroid attraction rocket. All I need is just 2 more cobalt. So I'll go ahead and get that. Okay, I got all the materials and we still don't have enough power, so I hope we'll be able to launch this. But let's craft the asteroid attraction rocket. Oh, and that's huge. Just look at the size of that. Let me go down. Look at the size of this thing. That's so big. And I think we need to send it from up there, so let's go back. Okay, we can send it even though we don't have power. And just look at that. Wow, that's so cool. I was not expecting to be able to do that so soon, but we are already sending rockets into space. And that should attract some uranium asteroids, so I'm gonna be waiting for that, and then we can build some more uranium reactors or nuclear reactors. Oh, and those are the asteroids right there. Okay, I guess we are going uranium hunting now, but I do need some water before we go. Oh, that was pretty close to the base. Oh my god. Okay, I'm completely out of water. Do I just immediately die? I think I do. And now I should be able to find some uranium where these things dropped. So that's gonna help me a lot to get more power. Let's see, where is it? I saw some of these asteroids fall back here. There's a crate here as well. Well, I guess this has uranium in it, so at least we got that. Whoa, what's that thing over there? Is that like a huge uranium chunk? And the next question is, can I build an ore extractor on top of it? That would be so cool. Oh, and look at that, I think that's uranium on the ground right there. This is amazing. I love these rockets, I'm gonna be using them a lot. And yeah, this is just a big uranium chunk. And we have some green iron next to it. Is this uranium? Oh yeah, it is. Okay, there's a lot of uranium. There's some more over on this side too. Did it just despawn? Yeah, those don't remain there, so you can't just infinitely mine them. I had a dream, okay? But I guess that's not how it works. However, there is more uranium there, and what's that? I didn't see this one before. Did I just never come to this side? I don't know. But there's a lot more uranium here. Also got some random titanium. Let's get everything, and this should be enough to build another nuclear reactor, I think. But I also want to check inside this thing and see what we've got here. Oh, it's just one of those things like the one we had when we spawned in. Yes, we do have enough, so let's get a uranium rod. And then what did we need for one of these? Super alloy and water. Let's go ahead and build another nuclear reactor. I'll just have it right on this side. And now we are back online. We are making a lot more terraformation points. Let's just take a look at the power situation. So we are consuming 246 and producing 315, but more than half of that is just the 2 nuclear reactors that I got in the last half hour or something. So that's insanely good. And yeah, the food growers are taking most of the power, to be honest, and also the launch platform. Wow, that needs a lot. What do we need next? If we get more pressure, we can get an even better nuclear reactor, but that's a long way from now. I want the biodome. We are close to getting that. Food. Let's focus on getting some food. So I'll just get some of the seeds that I had here. I'll also take the Lirma seeds to build more of those grass growers. So let's get that iridium rod. And then we just need aluminum, silicone, and titanium. That's pretty easy. So here it goes. This is the tier 3 heater. Oh, I think this goes inside. And we also unlocked a new blueprint. Let's check it out. But first I'll drop this thing maybe in the corner here. There it is, we've got our tier 3 heater, which produces 28,000, yeah, I think that's 28,000 heat, and also some pressure. We're still good on the energy, and we got to 500,000 terraformation points. Now let's see what do we need for this biodome. Okay, so we should have all the resources now. I'll put it right here. Oh, and this is big. Yeah, it's gonna be right next to the launch platform. That's huge. And I think we need a door right here. And we also got a new blueprint for the pinning microchip. That's gonna help me remember all the ingredients that I need when crafting something. But right now, let's just get a door here. And I think I can stack multiple of these biodomes, like have them one after the other. Do these also produce oxygen? That's my question. They might, but there is a screen right here, so let's see what this is all about. Oh, biomass. We have a whole new screen with just unlockables. So we need to increase our biomass, plants, insects, and animals. We are still pretty far from insects and animals, but we are working on the plants. And I can see both screens through here. So we've got the terraformation thing and then the biomass thing. Okay, we can get a biolab, a beehive, we can have bees, but I'm pretty far away from that. We can build tree seeds. Okay, and I guess we can plant these. And high quality food restores a lot of health. Okay, so we can also create better food. So the first thing we're gonna unlock is the science lab, which allows me to craft all of the recipes. That's insanely cool. So in order to get more of these grams, I need some of those grass growers. I think I have enough to build one over here, and then I'll build more on the other side. So let's put one right here. That's pretty central. Oh, and this irrigates the area. I've never seen one in action because I didn't have power earlier. Okay, so this produces oxygen too, but also 0.19 grams of plant plants per second. So I guess that's gonna take just a couple minutes to unlock this, hopefully, maybe like half an hour, whatever. Oh, and I unlocked the foundation on an angle. It's getting dark outside, but it's much more beautiful with these clouds. Oh, and look at that, we are getting some grass out here in the desert. And I also built some more power items here when I didn't have enough power. I might need even more of those. So that's gonna be another grass spreader. I'll just put it somewhere like over here. There it is. Yeah, but low power, obviously. Maybe I can build some more solar panels or something, because I don't have enough uranium for the nuclear reactor. Okay, power is restored. I just built another one of these big solar panels, and we are at almost 850,000 points. I think we just need a couple more, and we are getting to the next stage. I think we're about to officially reach the rain stage. Oh yeah, there it is. And we also have the atmospheric water collector. So now I think we're gonna get a lot more rain. I think that's how it works. But I'm just gonna hurry up and get back to the other base. I'm back, just checking on my plants here. This is not ready yet, but I did get an eggplant, which I really need right now. But I think I also have all the materials needed for one of these atmospheric water collectors. So I'll get it right on this side maybe. And that's really good because it's also raining. And I think this will just give me water. Or what does this do? Water bottle, fully quench your thirst. So is it just gonna have water bottles on here? I'm not really sure how it works, but we'll see it in action. And we have no new message just now, but I think we'll be able to send things to other planets as well. At least I'm hoping that's the case. I need one more aluminum to just craft another solar panel, and that should put us over the consumption levels. Now watch me take even more fall damage here. I need to kind of hurry up, because I don't have a lot of food. There's some stuff in here, I'll just take whatever I can. Oh, I can't. Okay, I'll be back for that. But I'm really running out of oxygen. Whoa, this is cutting it close. I didn't mean to be this close, but let's go, let's hurry up. Maybe I can enter the biodome. Oh, come on, here's the door. Okay, we made it. Everything's good. Now let's craft one of these solar panels. And we are back online with everything right now. And we are 5%, almost 6% of the way to liquid water. That's gonna make for lakes and stuff, but I really need to move my base somewhere up. And we're almost at 600 grams of biomass. That's really good. Oh, and we got the flower pot. But look at that, we've got more than 1 million terraformation points. That's amazing. I think the next step is 3 million for liquid water. I made it rain on a desert planet for the first time ever. Now it's time to form some lakes and unlock even more interesting and confusing items. But first we need more plants, more power and more rockets. This is what we've reached so far. I got to the rain stage last time, and now we're working toward the liquid water and then the lakes. We are 13% of the way to the liquid water. That's our first stop on the way to having lakes. So yes, we'll reach 50 million in this video. That means we need to get to work really quick. And the first thing I need is more plants. We've got these grass growers growing some grass. That's not really working. And we need more plants, which we can get through here once we unlock the biolab. We are not that far away from it, so we'll get a lot more biomass on the planet. That will help us with basically everything. Two small little problems. Number one, we need way more power. So I'm gonna try to get some more of these nuclear reactors. But I don't have the uranium, so I'll need to send up another rocket and get some uranium asteroids out here. Second little problem is we're gonna get lakes in this video, and that means all of this will be at the bottom of a lake. And I'm not sure I can recover it after that happens. Another thing is that I need to build a base somewhere higher up. So I guess we'll start with that and we'll build a lot of power on that new base. I'm pretty sure I'm supposed to just keep heading that way. So we'll go as far as we can reach. Did we visit that thing? It's a huge ship over there. Another thing, we should also get the jetpack, because we can, and like, why not? That's so cool, just having a jetpack. It just sounds awesome, so I want that. Oh, look at how many plateaus we have here. It's like a canyon. A base would look nice on that. I mean, this would probably be water, so we could build a bridge and then have a different source. So wait, if there's water there, that means this is elevated. Oh, we've got a new thing, we've got a sign. So if this is elevated, will water be here? Like on where I'm standing right now, it will probably be down there, I would guess. I'm not sure how that works, but we'll see. I'm just getting near this icy area, which I think is all blocked off. So we need way more heat to unlock that, and I'm running out of oxygen. So we need to get one of these going. And the door, there it is. Now we've got oxygen. We are starting to see some snow. This is actually my first time seeing snow in Planet Crafter. That's nice, I guess. These are probably the big ones that melt at a certain heat. Oh, look at that, we've got some really nice things. But yeah, my inventory is kind of full. I guess I could get up there if I had a jetpack. I could also just jump all the way, but I'm not sure that's gonna help me. I just built another one of these little things, and I think we just unlocked the biolab. I don't know. Yeah, we can craft it from here. Of course it takes osmium. Why wouldn't it take osmium? I don't have that. I don't know what it is. I have no clue how to get it. There's also this thing, the ore extractor. This takes osmium as well. What is osmium? Let's just deconstruct this thing, and I'll keep going this way. Maybe this leads somewhere else. I'm not sure. Maybe osmium is only in the caves, and I need more heat to access that. So I guess I'm just not at that point yet. And what is this? Blocked off? But what's that? What is that? Can be destroyed with explosives. Okay, so we'll need to do that. And I guess that leads to a new area. But I kind of like this wintry spot. It's also higher up, so it might be a good place for a base. Doesn't have to be a huge base. So that's the base. And then I'll search for another one. I don't have enough materials to build the big living compartment, so I'll just keep on using these small ones. Alright, so I'm in this mini cave. I got a lot of iridium, and I'm gonna use that to send some more rockets and get more uranium. I need that for power. I think we should get a couple more nuclear reactors, but I will place them up on top of that mountainside in the snowy area, just to make sure they are safe when the water rises. And we should get to the next stage in just a second here at 3 million terraformation points. And there it is, 3 million. So we should officially begin our next stage. We should have liquid water now, and we are moving towards the lakes. And by taking a look at the screen here, yes, we did complete the liquid water, and we are 0.03% of the way to lakes. That's gonna require 50 million terraformation points. So that's a lot. I also placed another beacon on the other base. So we've got a yellow one, and this is the purple one. And I really can't find osmium, so at this point I'm just going to assume that it's in the caves where I don't have access right now. We need to craft rocket engines, and we have a lot of iridium, so let's get an iridium rod. Can we get 2? Yes, we can get 2 of them, which is absolutely great. So we can get 1 rocket engine and then 2 rocket engines, because 2 rocket engines are better than 1, right? And now I could get a jetpack, or I could wait a bit and get some rockets first. I need 2 more iridium and 1 more uranium, which I don't have, but that's alright. I'll just get the rockets first, and that's gonna give me the uranium I need for even more rockets so that I can build the jetpack as well. Now let's go up here because I don't remember the recipes, and we can see them on this screen. So we can get this rocket or this rocket. This one gives me some iridium, and this one gives me uranium, so I really want the uranium. Plus this also gives me a heat multiplier of 1000%, and I really want a bunch of heat to melt the ice. So let's go ahead and get 3 cobalt and 2 super alloys. Does this water collector work? I don't think we've had rain. Oh, but it works. Okay, so we've got 4 water right here. That's great. I got 2 new food growers in the new base, so that should be good. Why don't we have any lights here? I feel like we should have lights. But right now, let's get the rockets. So here's the first one. Let's craft it. And look at the size of that. Now we can launch. Launching these is always awesome. Just look at that. And once this is up there, we should start getting an asteroid shower, and these are gonna be some uranium asteroids. And then I can just run around for the uranium. Let's see where they drop. I see some coming over here, so I'm just running to meet them basically. There's gonna be another one on the other side. Okay, we've got one right there. I think I kinda lost where the first one was. I'll just go to this new one. Oh, another one in the mountain. I just need to kinda remember where they are. Oh yeah, we've got uranium. And we've got this chunk right here, and I don't know, I guess that's just to like mark the spot, because this spawns in like a couple minutes. So that was just 1 uranium from there. That's it? Seriously? Oh, there's more. I just didn't see them. Okay. So we'll get a couple more uranium from right here, and even more. Got a bunch of uranium right here. And then we've got enough materials for another one of these rockets, so then we'll definitely have enough for 2 nuclear reactors. And my oxygen is almost completely depleted. Let's hope I can get to the base in time. I really don't want to die right now because I'm gonna lose items from my inventory, and that means I'm losing uranium. Come on, get inside, get inside. No. Get, okay, we did it. Because we were gonna lose some of this uranium if we died. I'll just store it here for now. And yeah, we have enough for 1 nuclear reactor so far. Oh, here it is, I found it. It just fell in this space. I don't know how it landed right there, but I don't see any uranium around it. Is that aluminum? Yeah, it is. Okay, at least we got some nice aluminum there. But look at the grass grower. It's really growing some grass over there, or at least it's trying. Okay, now let's get the materials for the next rocket. Does it still get water? Yeah, we get a lot of water from that. And if I just wait, like, I don't know, a couple minutes, the iridium in that mini cave over there will just respawn, and then we can do even more rockets. So let's go ahead and build another one, and then launch it. Now I'm just gonna run really quick. I just love watching these fly out. Oh, and we're already getting the asteroids. This one's gonna fall over here. I hope it doesn't fall on me. So I'm just trying to intercept it once it gets down. Okay, so there it is. Oh, look at all that uranium. And then we've got one there towards the yellow base. I'm trying to just remember all of these. Oh, and we've got even more asteroids coming down. That's a lot more than before. Let's get everything we can. Come on. I just can't get to this last one that's stuck in there. I hate it when that happens. And let's see what this algae generator is all about. I need bioplastic nugget. I have no clue what that is, so I guess we can't craft that yet. But we can craft the nuclear reactor, so I'm just gonna get all the rest of the uranium. Oh, look at the amount of uranium on the ground here. I think we got 2 asteroids pretty close to each other. The asteroids despawned, but they left the uranium behind. Do you think we'll have enough to make like 3 nuclear reactors? That would be insane. But then we'll probably need some uranium rods for other recipes as well, so I might not want to use all my uranium straight away. I also need to check out that ship, because that looks really cool and really big. Oh, and look at that, another asteroid with even more uranium. This is great. So here we go, let's craft an uranium rod, and then we can get another uranium rod. So now I should be able to build 2 of these. Oh, the tier 5 backpack. That's crazy. What do we need for a tier 5? Oh, that's not too bad. Oh, and I can get a tier 4 as well. Alright, so I can get that, but that's gonna take away all my super alloy. I mean, I have 1 extra. And I need that for the nuclear reactors. But look at that, we are at 5 million points right now. That's awesome. We are 5% of the way to the lake stage, but I really want the backpacks, so I'll just use it. I'll get the tier 4 backpack. I think I forgot about these last time, so let's get a tier 5 as well. Oh, and look at all the space in here. That's amazing. Now I just need 5 more super alloys, and I can build 2 nuclear reactors with that. So I reached this other base. Let's get a beacon out here. And I'll need to find a new color for this. Let's do blue, like a light blue. There we go. And then we also have some food here, so let's get the beans and the squash. Oh, look, it's right here. Now I should have everything I need for the nuclear reactors, and that's gonna be way more than enough power, so I can go crazy on building things that are gonna give me a bunch of points. Now let's get started on this. So we'll get another nuclear reactor, like right here. And I hope this place, yeah, this looks way higher. So I guess this is not gonna be under the ocean, hopefully. I'll just put this here. We got 2 new nuclear reactors. And let's take a look at the power. Don't we have a power screen here? I don't think we do. So I'll just craft one right here. And now we can check it out. We have 200 kilowatts available. So that's a bunch that we can use. That's actually really great. I got a new little base right next to this huge thing so that we can explore all of it. And I got some storage here for everything that we're gonna get. But in the meantime, we unlocked something really cool. This is the vehicle station. Oh, and look at that. It doesn't need osmium like everything else. So that means we can actually get this. It's just aluminum superalloy and iridium rod. And I think that from here, we're going to be able to craft vehicles. So that's going to allow me to explore the whole planet. I'm also looking for chips to unlock more recipes. And we have the flashlight out so that we can see something. I'm also looking for things to deconstruct. Oh, and here we can go down. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. Okay, so there's more things this way. We can get through here. We can't get those, so that's blocked off, but I think I can get through that. Okay, so that means I need to get through this thing. And then what do we have here? Let's see. Okay, a lot of good stuff. Let's also deconstruct this. Otherwise, I'm just gonna check it every single time I go through here. Oh, and those are seeds on the ground. Okay, we need the Lirma seeds for crafting. And then we can go up as well. Oh, we've got other seeds. Some of these are good. And then blueprint. That's awesome. We'll also get a chip from that. I was already here, so let's go on this side. Now let's go up. So we are up here. Oh, this is like a huge generator thing. All right, we have another chip. That's great. And then what's this? Open fusion reactor. Whoa. So I don't know what I can put in it, but this makes power. Can I deconstruct it? I don't think I can. No, that's not a thing. There's also more seeds on the ground. What's this? Debris. Okay, I can get that. Oh, and this unlocked a whole new thing. Oh, we got some of that plastic that I saw earlier. Okay, there's a bunch of cool stuff, but I need to hurry up. So we got the bioplastic nugget. I don't remember what we needed this for, but it was really important. We also have some fertilizer. I'm just really curious what you can do with this fusion reactor. I hope I can craft something like that in the future. Imagine how much power that gives. That has to be amazing. This should be a chip, yeah it is. And then seeds, a lot of seeds. Oh, we've got another chip, there we go. Some suits, which I don't need, I'm just gonna leave them there. Even more things, oh, I got more chips from those. So let's build another storage area. We'll just have the locker right here, and we can fill everything up. Look at the amount of blueprints that we found. I think that's just amazing. Here's the silicone that I needed, and now I can get a blueprint screen and unlock everything. We are also at 8 million terraformation points, which I think is great. So we have the screen right here on the floor, and I just need to have the chips in my inventory now. So let's get them out here. So we've got 6 chips in total. I think that's all of them. The first one is an area lamp furniture. Okay, so I guess this is for the inside, and then this is for the outside. Okay, let's see the next one. Tier 1 GPS satellite. Okay, finally. All right, how can we get that? I think that's like a rocket type thing. So we did have this mapping screen for a while now, but we couldn't use it because we don't have any satellites in orbit to view the planet from above. Now we're gonna be able to craft that, so I'm really excited. Let's see the next chip. This is the tier 2 torch. Okay, that's gonna help me. I don't have a crafter here, but that's gonna help me in these ships so I can see better, and probably in the caves. Then blueprint pinning, or tier 2 blueprint pinning. I didn't even get the tier 1 build. And then the tier 2 jetpack. I feel like I'm behind now because I didn't even get the tier 1 jetpack. And then a fence. Alright, we've got a fence. That's good. And those were all the chips that we got. Here we go, we can build the tier 3 heater. I also expanded the base a little bit, so we have room for everything. So we're gonna have 2 of these right next to each other, and we're gonna use these good seeds that do plus 400% oxygen. So that's gonna give me a lot more oxygen. We are at almost 10 million points, which is insane. But make sure to also drop a like on this video if you enjoy it. It helps me out a lot, so thanks for doing that. And now let's get back to collecting more resources and building more things. Now we can also get a tier 3 drill, and this looks extremely cool, and I think it's raining. Yeah, it's raining. And we've got a sandstorm, like a mild sandstorm while it's raining. That's pretty cool. So now we can craft this. This is the tier 1 GPS, so I'm guessing there's gonna be multiple tiers that see further and further away on the map. Now let's launch it, and I should get cooked if I stay under here, but no fire damage. So there it goes, and then we should be able to see the map once it gets up there. There we go, that's the map. I can zoom out a bit. So that's my base right here. Oh, and we can move it around. There's another crashed ship. I didn't visit that one. So here's my yellow base in the mountains, and we can't get past this just yet. We need more heat to melt the ice here. That's gonna allow me to pass, or we need explosives too. Oh, there's a bunch of things. What's this? There's another crashed ship and some random ores. So we can get all the way to tier 4 GPS satellite, and we can zoom out even more and see more of the planet basically. So apart from this icy area that should unlock further, we also have the caves that will unlock with more heat, and we can go down here. So there's this material, whatever that is, and also this material, whatever that is too. So we need to go south. I think that's enough for the vehicle station, so we'll just put it on this side. There it is. We've got a ramp up to here. Oh, and there's a screen. Okay, so I'm guessing here's where we craft things. Oh, we've got 2 screens, so use, select the vehicle to bring back. Also, you can just spawn them back in here. Okay, and then we can craft. And we can get a rover, which is pretty cool. And then equipment things. Okay, so equipment increase, speed increase, lights, and a beacon. I gathered a bunch more materials in the caves here, mainly iridium to get the rocket engines for the rover. And then I noticed that this thing is gone. So I guess we got enough heat to melt this ice that was right here. The ice in the mountains is still there, and I've never been here. This is the first time I'm actually coming out of this side. So what do we have? Whoa, everything is green. Is this like some toxic poisonous area or something? There's a lot of aluminum on the ground though. Do you think we'll finally get osmium? Oh, that's sulfur. Okay, so we have sulfur at least. We can get iridium rods now. We only had enough for 1, but we can get a rocket engine. And didn't we have another rocket engine? Maybe we used it, I don't remember. I'll check this part out, and then I also want to go to this other section and mine whatever resources these are. so I can get another rod. That should be enough for 2 rocket engines. We just need 2 super alloy. Here we go. I can get 2 super alloys right now, and that should be enough for the first rocket engine. Let's get the second rocket engine, and I guess that's most of what we need for the rover. Oh, we've got food as well. Let's eat some of that. Actually, I'll eat everything. This is like a small lake already forming here. I wonder how far this will go up. But this is the first time we've actually seen water. Oh, we can swim. Can we gather materials underwater? Oh yes, we can. Alright, that's really nice. I didn't know you could also swim in here. And yeah, this is the first lake I've seen in Planet Crafter. And we're at almost 15 million points. So let's keep going and see how far this rises up. I haven't visited this base in quite a while. We also have a desk here. Crazy. Oh, there's super alloy. Alright. Wasn't expecting that. Oh, and look at that fabric. That's great. Also a bunch of space food. I'll just leave one if I ever come back here. Okay, we do have enough, so let's get the rover out here. Oh, and look at that. That looks great. Now let's also get the equipment increase. I don't know why we need that. Okay, so the equipment increase increases the equipment slots, but I can't get any of the other equipments. Well, I could get this one because I saw sulfur in the other area. Or we also have a container on it where we can store items. So let's actually drop some food and water in here, just in case. Okay, let's go inside. Come on, come on, come on. Okay, that was way too close. And since there's no oxygen, I'll have to go from one base to another. So that's good, it's gonna get me from one point to another really quick. I was just expecting to automatically have oxygen in it, but I guess not. This doesn't move that fast, but it's definitely a lot faster than me just running around. And I also saw there's a speed upgrade, so I might wanna use that and make this go a little bit faster. Okay, so here we go. Full oxygen. I also collected some resources while I was in there. Oh, I popped a wheelie there. Let's go out and check this out. Oh, bunch of cool stuff. I just got a rocket engine, like just like that. And also sulfur. That's so cool. What's happening? Is that all just sand coming off the top there? Will this turn into a waterfall? That looks like it's set up so that at one point it will be a waterfall. You can't tell me otherwise. I'm also just really running out of oxygen. Where's the base? Oh, it's right here. Don't die right now. Come on, don't die in front of the base. Okay, we did it. And do you hear the noise this makes? I'll actually make the noise lower while editing. But for me right now, it's just this awful mechanical sound, and it's at a really high volume too. Oh, we unlocked the tier 2 biodome just now. Bacteria sample. How do I get a bacteria sample? Well, I'm guessing that's through the biolab. Where's the biolab? Right here. Osmium. Yeah, of course. Everything uses osmium. But I have enough iridium, I think, to get another heater. I'll just craft an iridium rod. There we go. And now I can get another tier 3 heater. I'll just put it here. Yeah, that's a little bit in the way, but it's alright. I'm at a new base. I'm just building a mapping screen so that we can see the whole thing here. And apparently here's where I'm at. I need to go around this thing. But I stopped here and I made a base because look at what I found. Well, apart from these things, which I think I can explore, I'm not sure. But right behind this, yes, it's a chest, but it's made out of gold. I've never seen a golden chest in Planet Crafter. I didn't even know these were a thing. I wasn't looking for anything like this. So let's open it up and see what's inside. Whoa, what's going on? Okay, what's this? Golden effigy. Right click to build. We've got a golden seed that's 600% oxygen multiplier, uranium rod, iridium, 2 aluminum, super alloy, and the Tasca seed. Can I deconstruct this? It gave me aluminum and super alloy. Now that's nice. That's really nice. So I'm really happy that I found that. And we've also just reached 20 million points. That's an insane number, and we are on our way to 50 million. Oh, there's also more things in here. So I'll just collect everything I can. So here's the deal. I got a new base build, and it's that green one over there. It's really cool. I mean, the base is not that big, but the location is really cool. And you'll see it. But I also got 2 more of these, and now it's time to build one of these algae generators. So I guess these must be in water. I'll just take it with me and put it in a lake, but I also need to visit the base from the snowy area in the mountains. But let's build this algae thing. Oh, and this goes on the surface of the water. Warning, low power. Well, that's not good. We can't see this thing in action without more power. So I don't know how we used up all the excess power we had, because we had a lot, but I'm guessing it must be the food growers. Those take a bunch of power, and I built a couple more because we're having this food issue. And there we have it. That's a solar panel right there. Power is restored, but it must be really close. Let's take a look at the power here. Oh yeah, we only have 7.9 available. And we have 9 food growers. That's taking most of the power. The vehicle station is isn't cheap either. And you can see on the map here, this is where the green base is at, so it's right in between this thing and this thing. I haven't explored any of them yet. I just put the base there and had to return because I didn't have any more food. Let's get this cheap though. And we got the tier 3 agility boots. That sounds awesome, but we need explosive powder for that and I can't get it yet. But let's get the uranium rod. And now do I have enough? I need one extra super alloy. Let's get the super alloy, and now I should have enough for the reactor. I'll just place it out here next to the base. There we go. Now we should have more power, and maybe I can even get some more food growers. So here's the power situation. We've got 94 available. So this is the other base. Let's see, we've got some eggplants in the food growers, and I think that's it. So yeah, definitely not enough food. I've got good news and bad news and good news again. So good news, we are past 30 million points. That's a lot. Bad news, there's no more ice on the ground. The planet temperature got up and there's no more ice. So we need to build a bunch of water collectors because otherwise I'm not gonna have water. And then good news again, there's no more ice. So this ice all melted. That means we should have access to a new area. So that's what I want to check out right now. I'll just take the rover and we'll see what happens. But then as I get more food, I need to make my way back to the new base. I'm pretty sure I've also seen a cave entrance on my way there. So we must have unlocked the caves as well. So not all the ice is melted. We've still got some in here. I'll take all the ice I can because there's a real problem with the water. But I can't get through that. I need explosives. Maybe there's another way. I'm not sure. So here's the new area. The rover still sounds horrendous. There's literally no way to stop it, but there's a lot of mist in this area, and I guess this is the start of the other things. This might actually be a volcano. And then those are the other things that I want to check out. We have mushrooms. I think these grow a little bit faster, but they only give me 35 health. And we can get more food growers out here. So let's do that because we're gonna need them, and it takes a while for the food to actually grow. And we can get another nuclear reactor out here. That's good for power. Don't we have ice? Yeah, we do. We have a bunch of ice in the back of this thing. I found some in that cave earlier. We don't have a crafter here. How do we not have a crafter here? Now we have a craft station, and I think it fits perfectly here, and we can get a bunch of water bottles. So let's check this out, and I can also build another small base for oxygen, but I need some materials for that, so let's just collect them. We've got 2 titanium, we need 1 silicone and 3 iron, and that's enough for a room and a door. That's what I use to get around the whole map. This is the first thing that I want to check out. There's some huge chunks of material over on this side. We could actually see them from the satellite, so these are really big. And there's stuff in the sky here. What is that? What's this? It's pink. Pulsar quartz. Alright. And then what's this thing? Osmium. Oh, we've got osmium. Okay. We can get osmium from here. And that's gonna allow me to get an ore extractor. And that's gonna allow me to get whatever material this is. And then that's gonna allow me to craft something else. And I don't know what the pulsar quartz is for, but I'm sure we'll figure it out. So we've got 2 osmium, super alloy, aluminum, titanium, so just 1 iridium rod. That's all we are missing, and we can start extracting ores. And we can get that at one of the other bases. But I guess I need to go back then. I thought it was gonna be bigger. Let's put it down here. That's really cool. Can I deconstruct it? Yeah, I can. Okay, so I can move it whenever I want to, but for right now, let's just leave it there. That came out of the golden chest that we found earlier. That was a really great find. Let's get the water from here, but I also got all the materials that we need for an ore extractor, and that's the first ore extractor I'm ever building in here. And I think I also found some iron nodes like this. It's right next to the other base. I just didn't know they were iron nodes, but now that we can craft these ore extractors, I might want to get one on that. It might be titanium, not iron, or whatever it is, but let's see if this works. So we've got a big one here, and it's also the first one. So if I get an ore extractor, I can place it on the ground. It's red here, like it's out of an area. I'll just put it here and we'll see how this works. Okay, so let's get up here. This drills down and we're gonna get iron. Okay, I don't want iron. Let's get it out of there and try again. So I guess if we just put it on random ground, it's gonna get iron. So let's try it on that. Still iron. I might not fully grasp this yet, so I don't know exactly how it works, but I want whatever this rock is. Apart from that, we are at more than 40 million points, which is amazing. And let's actually check this side out. This is a new biome, area, whatever. And we've got magma down here. I don't want to fall into that, but maybe we can harvest it too. I don't know. What happens if I just drop the ore extractor on a random spot here? like that. Does that still get iron? Yeah, still iron. I just want to find something more interesting than iron. We've got like this whole bridge area thing, and there's a huge crashed ship. I'll have to explore all of that too. I think that's iridium on the ground. So we've got a new iridium source. That's great. And then what's this? Obsidian? What is obsidian? Obsidian. Okay, I don't know where to use that. Like, I have no clue. I've never seen it in a recipe or anything. And there's like a huge volcano here. This looks cool. I wish there was a way to turn off the UI. All right, let's move on. So we've got a place for iridium and obsidian here. And that's gonna be extremely useful once I figure out what we need the obsidian for. So what happens if I place this right here? Obviously, it's still iron. I'm not sure how anything works, to be honest. But let's actually have a full permanent base in the volcano area, just because why not? I think this is pretty cool. And we can just expand it like that. I need some water as well. So we'll go back now, and I have to figure out how to use the ore extractors. But I'm also getting pretty close to the 50 million goal. We are at 43 million right now. We also have more food. This is all ready. So I took a look online, and apparently I'll need some better ore extractors for those things. Random new idea. We only have 2 osmium so far. I also have obsidian and stuff here. I don't know what to use that for. But, and hear me out, we could build the biolab instead. I just need 3 super alloys, which I should have at some other base somewhere. So I'll actually get to the other base and build a biolab. Do you see that over there? Do you see it? It's another golden chest, just hiding underneath here. Oh, we've got another golden effigy, but I have no room. I need to leave something in the rover. Now we can go ahead and just take everything. Got some really good things in there, including the golden seed. I think I have 1 more of those. So we really need to use them because they give 600% oxygen bonus. I think we need some lights out here too. So I will try to do that as well. And we have this golden effigy. Let's do this one down here. That looks really nice. It's a pod like the one that we had at the beginning. And I have all the materials for the biolab. Wow, this is big. I'll have it next to the vehicle station thing. Do we have an entrance? I don't think we do. Yeah, we'll have it right here. Let's get inside. This also provides oxygen. Oh, we have a screen so we can craft. Alright, so we can get bacteria samples, bioplastic nuggets, so that's what the mushrooms are for, fertilizer, tier 2 fertilizer, that uses methane cartridges, so I have no clue what that is, and explosive powder. Oh, we can get this. We already have sulfur, so we can use this to blow up the holes in the snowy area, and then there's this mutagen thing. I don't know what all of these are used for, but I guess we'll need them. Oh yeah, so we need them for the tier 2 biodome, so we need 2 fertilizer and 2 bacteria samples. Fertilizer needs algae, and we have an algae grower, and then for the bacteria, more algae and just water. Oh, look at that, this is definitely doing a bunch of stuff. And how do I collect them? Is this an algae? Can I take it? How do I get them? Do I need to like build something else that extracts them out of the water? How does that work? Okay, just checking in again. These are the algae that I can collect underwater. So let's just get them. And we've got 5 so far. I think this just keeps generating them. So I'll come back and collect whenever. But we're at 47 million. So that's really close to the goal of getting lakes and stuff. And my base is still not underwater. And I'm really happy for that. I did also find this thing, which is an oxygen multiplier fuse. I have no clue what this is used for, but it says you can increase the performance of machines. So I guess that's just more advanced. This was in a golden chest, I think, or just a random chest, I don't know. That sounds really good, I just don't have any use for it right now. So that's the super alloy, and that should be enough for another one of these. Yeah, it is. So I'll put this pretty close to the other one, like right here, and this should start generating algae. This didn't do any more, but I'll wait for it. So it's gonna be a while until we unlock the next things in here. We're gonna get a better algae generator, but that's at 25 kilograms of biomass, and we're at half that. We also got this inventory. We also got this increased inventory for the vehicles, and we are about to get the lake water collector. So it collects and filters water. For the tier 4 heater, we're gonna have to wait a little while, but we are very close to the tier 4 drill. That's gonna increase the pressure a lot. We are also close to the tier 2 nuclear reactor, so I want some of those too. I also want to get into the caves, and there's a lot more of the map that we haven't explored. We are almost there, 99.97%, and there it is, 100%. We got to the lake stage, and we have the lake water collector. What do we need for that? 3 bioplastic, and the rest is pretty easy, but the bioplastic takes a lot. Now the next stage is gonna be moss, and I think that's at 200 million. I'm pretty sure that's at 200 million. Correct me if I'm wrong. So I found all the eggplants. I had enough at this base, and look at that, we've got some nice little waterfalls here. It used to be like glaciers here with a bunch of ice, but now we've got these really cool waterfalls, and I just love the way they look. I think I have all the materials I need, so let's craft fertilizer. That's 1 and 2. And then bacteria samples, 1 and 2. Alright, then what else did we need? Just sulfur and superalloy, we have those as well, so let's get the tier 2 biodome. Oh, and this is really big, and we'll do it like that. Then we need a door. Oh, we've got low power. That's an issue. But look at the size of this thing compared to the tier 1 biodome. This is much bigger. And now we can get inside. Oh, this is like a habitat in here. That's so cool. Okay, so this actually gets me 3 bark. It just produces it here. So maybe this is not where we grow the trees, I'm not sure. And the tier 2 biodome actually takes 75. That's more than the launch platform and the vehicle station. I guess it's also more advanced, but that's so much though. But I have exactly what we need. One of these big solar panels should be enough, and there we go, power is restored. We are making points again, and this should start producing 3 bark now. I wonder what that's used for. It's probably some of these recipes from the biolab. I took this planet from a bare wasteland to a semi-alive environment with rain and lakes. So naturally the next step is to get plants growing on it. How will I do that? Well, I first have to start with moss, and for that I need 200 million terraformation points. Last time I managed to build this tier 2 biodome, and that's really cool. It collects 3 bark for me. We've got these grass growers all over the place. We are also collecting water from this thing, and we've got some algae growers on our new lakes. One thing that I was extremely concerned about, but I guess it didn't happen yet, my base is not underwater. And then off camera I also built this thing. It's a viewing platform. We also have this 180-degree viewing thing, and then also some more generators because we'll need a bunch more power for what we're doing today. But yeah, you can see things from up here as well. You can see all our generators, the tier 1 biodome, the tier 2 biodome, the vehicle bay, the launch platform for all the rockets. And that right there is the biolab. It doesn't look really interesting, but it does some really cool things. And we're gonna get this filled with items as well. So here's what we're dealing with. We got to the lake stage, and the next one is moss. For that we'll need 200 million points, and we are 11% of the way there, so I'd better step up my game. I also got 2 tree barks. I have no clue how to use those or in what recipes they are used or anything, but we'll figure it out. We've got one new message from Riley, and it's encrypted. Use ore extractors in different areas to extract specific materials, and rockets are really important to help boost your generation of. Alright, so here's the thing, we need to place ore extractors around the planet in multiple biomes. I tried doing it in the same biome and it would just give me iron, obviously. And because I want to build some more nuclear reactors, I think I'm gonna build this uranium one to attract some uranium asteroids, but then we'll also do one of these just because I've never sent one. Now obviously I don't have enough super alloys, so I'll have to collect some resources for that. And this is the rover that I built last time. It's pretty cool, but it makes the most awful noise known to humankind. I just need to collect some algae from underneath here, and I think we can already start crafting the tier 2 algae generator, which should be even better. I'm at the other base now. This is in the new area that we discovered last time thanks to the satellite, and I want to get some more osmium. I found some over on that side last time, and over here we've got an active volcano. I think it's active, like there's magma down there. And one extra thing I forgot to tell you about, I got a jetpack. I did this off camera in between videos, but it's really helpful. It looks active. I don't know if it's gonna erupt or something as we start terraforming more, but I hope not. Actually, that would be kind of cool, so we'll see what happens. But this jetpack is really helpful. On my way here I also stopped and got some chests which gave me some cool items, and we unlocked this machine optimizer that basically increases the performance of the machines that are near it, so we might want to get one of these. And then I also want to try the tier 4 drill. This is much bigger and looks amazing. I think I like the drills the most. It looks like it's nighttime, and I've got my little flashlight here, but the rover doesn't have any lights. Is this osmium? Yes, it is. So we are getting osmium too. And here's the pulsar quartz. I don't really know what to use that for, but I'm sure we'll unlock something. And there's a bunch of things that we haven't unlocked yet, so there will be more things to craft in the future. Oh, look at that, we've got uranium too, but I can't take any more things. I guess I'll just drop an iron, and I'll take this osmium. Just a quick update, I've expanded this little base here, and it looks pretty good. We are at 80 million points, so we're almost halfway to 200 million. And then up here, I built this nice viewing platform because I really love the look of this biome, especially at night. It gets very dark, and all the cool resources are glowing. We are in the middle of a storm now, and I need to make it back to the other base, but I also need to find some iron on the way. Oh, there's some pulsar quartz right there. Let's get that. I need to find a couple more iron. I don't think I have any more place, because I'm eventually going to run out of oxygen, and I'll just store the best items here just in case I lose them or something. Oh, but look at that, more zeolite. This wasn't here before. I was here and I only found like 2 zeolite, and now there's a bunch of it everywhere. Like, what happened? There's pulsar quartz here now. This wasn't here before either. I thought I gathered everything I could, but I'm not complaining. Like, just give me more of it. Oh, look at that, super alloy. Those are gonna be really helpful to build more rockets, and even more zeolite. Aluminum too. I just love this biome. I got all the materials we need for a rocket, so we can launch that. And then we also unlocked some interesting things. I think we've got some stairs. Is that right? Yeah, we've got some interior stairs that are not like this ladder. These are actual stairs, and I think this would look really good with these big living compartments. So I might try to get some of these as well. And then we've also unlocked the tier 2 nuclear reactor. I definitely want that, and I might have enough to build one. But first, it's time to get the shuttle, and we are gonna do the magnetic field shuttle, which gives me 1000% pressure increase. So let's go ahead and do that one. Here it is, let's launch it, and then I'll just run to the rover so that we can chase these asteroids down. These are gonna be iridium asteroids. If you look on the ground, you'll see some spots are getting greenish. That's the moss already starting to form, and the asteroids are already coming. I think the first one will hit in that direction, but I'm also going to run out of oxygen. We've got another one right next to us. Got a couple from there, but there's more on this side, and I can hear even more asteroids coming down. So let's get everything. Oh, that's gonna make for so many rocket engines. I also used 2 more rocket engines just to build my jetpack, but it was so worth it. Here's what the energy levels look so far. We still have some available power, but I want to get another nuclear reactor, the tier 2 one, because that would put us at over 1 million kilowatts production, and I think that's just a great number to be at. So let's go ahead and get 2 more of these rocket engines. There it is. And then we could also get a tier 2 jetpack, which increases my propulsion, but I don't know if I want to use an osmium for that because I need it for auto extractors. And if you look on the map, you can already see all the green starting to form. That's all the moss. We can't see further because we need the better GPS. You can see in the right side here we only have the tier 1, but there's 2, 3 and 4, so this planet is a lot bigger than we are seeing right now. So let's see what happens if I put it right here. Will it just collect, I guess, I don't know, iron, titanium? I'll put it on this side, and let's see what this gets now. That's gonna collect iron, so we are gonna get iron right here in the base. This uses 34, that's not that much, and it also produces heat, pressure, and obviously iron. So that's gonna give me a lot more building materials to build an even bigger base. And I need a lot more uranium for the nuclear reactor, so we'll have to send one of those rockets that brings uranium asteroids as well. So here we go, I got the materials for everything, so let's get the inventory increase, then the speed increase, and also the lights. I can open this and I can place all of them in. So now we should have more storage in the back here. Oh yeah, that's a much bigger area. Look at that. That's great. And I can actually just put in what I need. I need 1 extra titanium, and that's my survival thing. I can just build the thing whenever and I have oxygen. And then we also have the lights, which will show at night, and also the speed. Let's see the speed difference. Oh wow, this is way more noticeable than I was expecting. That's a lot of speed. I guess now we'll be able to get from one base to another without running out of oxygen, because this is much faster. Oh, and the lights are pretty bright too. You can see them even during the day. Now let's see what we need for the tier 4 drill. Oh, that's a lot of osmium. Yeah, we're not gonna do that just yet. But we can do a lake water collector. We just need 3 bioplastic nuggets. So here we go, we can get 2 more of these food growers. I don't know if I have enough space here, so I'll just place them back on the other side, but I'll probably forget about them. Let's deconstruct this, and then we can reconstruct the heater on this other side where it's not in the way, and then we can have food growers over here. So I'm just missing 1 mushroom. I guess I'll have to wait for it to grow there. I'll just leave them here, and those should be enough to get the lake water collector. We do have this rainwater collector, which is pretty good as well, but I just want more than that. And then this tier 2 biodome is producing 3 bark, so we can get it from right here. I still don't know what this is used for, but it's definitely gonna be useful, so I'm collecting it from now. And then I can also build a sign right here. I'll just put it on top of the door, and it's gonna say that this is my base. So there we go. That's my base right there. If you look in the top right corner, we are at more than 94 million points, which is a lot. But right now I really want to get into some caves, and I just guess I need explosives for that. I don't know, I've never found a cave entrance that didn't need explosives. I think I left some iridium over there, so I'll go collect it. But now we can move around the map more effectively because we've got the speed upgrade further over, and that's just the tier 1 speed upgrade because we'll get even more upgrades. And let's check on the ore extractor here. Oh, this is not only getting iron, it's getting all the materials, so this is great. Okay, you know what, I'm just gonna build one of these things here. So we'll have the big living compartment, and it's gonna be right next to the ore extractor. Let's just have it like that. And then this needs a door, so we'll have the door right here. And this is what the inside looks like. That's a huge room right here. We're gonna have a ton more room, so I can move some of the things from here into there, and we can also build like multiple of these one on top of the other to have multiple layers. Oh, we just got the flower spreader, so we can spread flowers now. That sounds so nice and peaceful. So we've got the grass spreader, we already have some of those, and then the flower spreader, we just need some fertilizer and super alloy for that. So I'll try to get one of those and see if we can grow some flowers. Is the biodome in the way? No, it's not. I guess it's just some rocks. Oh, actually it needs to go into something. Can I do it this way then? Yes, I can. And then it's gonna connect on this side. Okay, so this is what it looks like, and you go up here. Then we can deconstruct this thing from the top and rebuild it on this other side. There it is. It looks a little stupid from the outside, but we can fix that later. But from the inside, we've got this big room, and then some nice stairs, and another big room up here that we can then expand into different areas. Here we go. Let's just get one super alloy, and then I can head over in the other direction for the biolab, which, now that I think of it, we can move this to the new base area and we can just have them connected. Let's build the fertilizer. Oh, I need the algae. Yeah, I forgot about that. Let's build the fertilizer now, and I guess those should be all the materials that I need for the flower spreader. Let's put this like right in front of the base so we can really see it. So we'll have this right here, and this is just watering everything and will grow flowers. It also gets us 9 grams per second of plants, but uses 28 kilowatts of power.
One eternity later.
So it's been a while, but the base is finally done. I moved everything into one single area. I still need to move some of these items, put them in a nice little row so we can see all of them. But we've got the water collector and the ore extractor right next to each other. The launch platform is in the back, and this is the base. The tier 2 biodome is connected to it. On the back side, we also have the tier 1 biodome and the biolab. We'll see all of them from the inside, but you might notice we are out of power, and that's because I deconstructed all the nuclear generators and I want to build a tier 2 one. Here's the food area where we are growing food. All of these are just storages for all types of materials, and here we have our crafting corner. Then you can either go upstairs or you can go past the stairs, and here's the tier 2 biodome where we are collecting tree bark. And then on the other side is just another entrance for when you want to enter the base coming from this side. Now if we head upstairs, it's another big area that's going to be filled with a bunch more items like vegetubes and heaters. And then on the right we have the biolab where we actually need to create explosive powder. We need that for the tier 2 nuclear reactor. And then on this side we have the tier 1 biodome where we can see all the items that we are unlocking. And by the way, we are pretty close to getting the plant rocket that not only increases the moss spread but also gives us a bonus for generating even more plants. Now it's time to get everything back online with more power, so I'll just build the nuclear reactor beside the base right here. This is the tier 2 nuclear reactor and we are back online. Power is restored. Look at the size of this thing. It looks awesome, and it produces 331 kilowatts of power. Now I'll also have to rebuild all the screens because I took everything off, and I think we can have some of them right here, but I want to do this the right way, so we'll get desks. These are the most important screens, and we are 41% of the way to moss. So yeah, we can see these when entering the base. They're right in front of us, and then the other ones can be on here. I think this is a lot tidier than the other base. We've got space to breathe, we can move around, everything is sorted. We've got the screens right here and there, food on this side, and I think the food is done. No, it's not, 95% ready. So I'll wait until it's done. And then upstairs we have our tier 1 biodome and the biolab. The tier 2 biodome is downstairs. I think everything works great. We still have a lot more power available, and look at that, there's barely a difference between 4 tier 1s and just 1 tier 2 nuclear reactor. So I might want to just deconstruct the other ones as well. They're at some of the other bases across the map, and it sounds like it's raining. Yes, it is. Look at all the moss forming. The planet is getting greener. I made sure everything is in place. We've got a bunch of room here. Got some tier 3 biotubes, grass spreader and the flower spreader, but we don't have any flowers yet. I think it's just grass for now, but we'll get flowers. We've got all the solar panels lined up there, wind turbines on this side, and tier 3 drills in the back there. Now we can get some more vegetables because I've got more good seeds. I've also placed this golden thing right there on the ground, and I built a new room upstairs that's just for the heaters. I have 4 tier 3 heaters in there, and we are moving along really good. But now it's time to get that lake water collector, so let's get another bioplastic nugget, and that should be enough materials for the lake water collector. It's pretty dark in the base, so I was thinking of adding some of these area lamps. I should also add some lights to the outside. It might make the base look a little cooler. And a nice thing that I found out about the lights, I built one in the cave. I mean the small little cave, not the actual caves. I still don't know how to get in there yet, but I just fell. I'm at the bottom of the lake now. I need to get back out. But I built an outdoor lamp there, and you can actually pick whatever color you want, so we can make the base look really good and theme it in some sort of way. And we can see the algae in the back there. I'll have to collect them again, but let's get this lake water collector and we can place it right here. How does this work? Does it just store water? Yeah, I guess we'll have water in here. I'll come back here in a bit and we'll see how much water it collected. In the meantime, I'll also get the algae, and I'm moving much faster because of the jetpack. I can basically fly. So let's get all of these from here. And if you take a look in the top right corner, we are at 118 million points. We'll ramp up the production and get them a lot quicker now that we can build more things at the new base. I want to get more vegetubes, more grass and flower spreaders. And then we should also send some more rockets to get those multipliers. I also want to build a storage right here in the biolab so that we can store some things that are only used here, like all of these algae. And then I could also start getting some more windows in here, because these rooms that have the glass ceilings and stuff look really well. So I can add windows to the other rooms too. So I think I can get 2 more food growers on this wall right here. So I'll do that. And now let's see, we've got all the seeds right here. So I can get more mushrooms and also more eggplants. But yeah, our power is right on the edge there, so I cannot build anything else that takes power right now. But I can send some rockets and get that bonus multiplier. So I think we need a heat multiplier because we just got the pressure one when we got the iridium asteroids. And now we can do that. And that's also gonna give us some uranium asteroids, which we can use for a new nuclear reactor that's gonna add more power. So here we go, we can craft one of these now, and we can also just launch it. That's gonna help us get more points quicker and also give us some uranium that we really need for another nuclear reactor. Here we go, get me all that nice uranium. So let's get as much uranium as we can. So here we go, I already have 1 uranium rod, so let's build 2 more. Okay, that needs 2 sulfur and 1 iridium. I don't have 2 sulfur, I think I only have 1. Oh, what's this? What did I stumble upon here? I've never been here before, but that looks like osmium. You can't tell me that doesn't look like osmium. And there's osmium on the ground too. Okay. I think I just stumbled upon something really good. Maybe this was also blocked by ice? I don't remember. Honestly, I really don't remember. But I've never been inside of these caves. Oh, and I unlocked the plant rocket. That should help with the biomass on the planet. I think there's still ice in this cave. Yeah, this is unmelted ice. Now we should have all the materials we need for the nuclear reactor. So let's go ahead and build the explosive powder. Oh, I'm missing the iridium. Let's get that explosive powder. And now I should have everything for another nuclear reactor. So we'll build it on the other side of the launch platform, just like that. Now we should have a lot of power. And let me just head up here and see what we need for a plant rocket. So this is the plant rocket. It increases the moss spread, and we also get bacteria bonus. Let's see if we have 2 eggplants. Oh, they are done. So we just got 2 of them right there. These are not ready yet, but these other ones are. So I found the seed that I needed. It's the Lirma seed right here, but I also found a blueprint microchip in a chest. So let's go ahead and decode that. And we got the tier 4 mining speed. Okay, that sounds great. Let's see what we need for that. Silicon osmium superalloy. We should have everything right here. So let's go ahead and get the tier 4 mining speed. This reduces the mining time by 40%, which is amazing. So I can go ahead and also get some more oxygen. Oh, look at that, we've got 370 now. Earlier we only had 280, so that's a big jump up. And it's time to build that plant rocket, so let's go ahead and do that. I'm guessing this won't have a meteor shower afterward because it didn't say anything like that. But look at how cool this looks. It's got plants inside and stuff, so let's go ahead and send this. and I just want to watch it go up because this is extremely entertaining. And now we'll have a bonus for the moss and for everything else because this has bacteria in space or whatever, and I'm not sure if it stacks. So if I now send another platform, does that stack on top of it, like I'm getting 2 multipliers, or is it just a one-time thing? If anybody knows, please let me know in the comment section below. And I think the green things we are seeing right now are the bacteria from the rocket, so this might be the effect you get when sending one of those. The water collector is still getting more water, and that reminds me that I need to check on the lake water collector. So here it is, it's full of water, so let's get everything. I also use water for a bunch of crafting. Let's also get some algae from here, and these keep up with both the water that I drink and the water that I use to craft. Now another thing that I've never built is the tier 2 algae generator. This needs bioplastic, and I forgot the recipe for that again. Okay, so here's the recipe. We need 2 mushrooms, silicone, and water bottles. So for 2 of those, we'll need 4 mushrooms. I'm not sure we have that many, but let's check. A bioplastic nugget, and then another one. We can get the fertilizer. I just need some algae. So there goes the fertilizer too. And now we're just missing some pretty easy materials, which I think we already have down here. I'll put it like right here in the middle. And we still have those ones that are a little bit further away. But this should create a bunch more algae and work a lot faster. It also produces a lot of oxygen and plants. We are at almost 140 million terraformation points, which is great, and I'm just gonna keep unlocking more and more items. And I think right now I'll head over to the other base to get some more osmium and possibly more auto extractors. This is my small little base in the osmium caves, and if you're wondering why it's nothing on the ground, it's because I picked all of it up, and you won't believe what I just found. If you go on this side, there's another entrance to the cave, and guess what it leads to? It leads to the first base that I've ever built. It's right up here. Somewhere in that big lake was the starting area, and this is the first thing that I've ever built. I didn't even have the interior stairs. I built them on the outside and tried to do something, but we were so close to this, but that was probably blocked off by ice, so that's why we didn't find it earlier. I want to set up a small base here and then place an auto extractor just to see what kind of material it gets. And oh, look at that, we've got the tier 2 flower spreader. That's great. This cave is so big. Okay, now I'm getting lost because I didn't come through there. I'll also build a beacon so we don't lose this thing, because these caves are kind of hard to traverse, and this will be just a... yeah, that's not a good idea to have it as a black beacon. We'll do it white so that we can see it in the darkness here. And yeah, it's too late. I'm not gonna make it. Nope. We reached 150 million terraformation points already, and I can build an ore extractor right here and see what it's all about. I don't have high hopes for this because it's a tier 1 auto extractor, and we might need a tier 2, but I don't really have any place to put it. Okay, it works on this side, so let's do it like that. And yeah, this is still getting just iron and the normal resources, so I don't think I want it here then, because I'm not gonna come all this way just to get those resources. I can do that right at the base. I also found a new chip, so let's go ahead and see what we get from this. And that's gonna be the tier 2 GPS satellite. Okay, finally. What do we need for that? Because this will unlock more of the map and we can start exploring even more sides of the planet. We need 2 compass, 1 rocket engine, and 3 super alloy. That's actually pretty cheap. So let's go ahead and get that too. And then we also unlocked something else right before. I don't remember what it was. I still never built a recycling machine and a shredder machine, so we'll get those too. But let's also work towards the tier 4 drill. But I think that's gonna get sidetracked because the GPS tier 2 is more important. So I'll get that first. And yes, we have enough, so let's build it. And now we can send it. So once this gets up in space, we can take a look at the map and it should be more expanded. So we will see more of it, and look at that thing going. I love how the rockets work in this game. Now let's take a look at the map screen. Oh, and we can zoom out much further. This is what we could zoom to before, and then we can do 2 more steps up to here. So you can see all the bases that we've got. We've got these 2 here. This is the starter base. Oh, look at that. That looks like a big crater there. And then we've got more desert down here. This looks like more desert on this side, but it has these weird formations that look like hands. And then there's more rocks here. What's this? It doesn't look like molten lava or something. It looks like red lakes. That's really weird. And then we've got some different things on here. What's that? What's that black thing? And then also more to explore on this side. But in the meantime, we also reached 160 million terraformation points, so we are really getting up there. Look at how green everything is. It's still a desert on that side, but here we've got a bunch of moss, and look at how beautiful the lake is. There's also a really big lake that we saw over at the other base, the first one that I've ever built. This water collector is collecting so much water, it's more than I can use, but I still need a lot of super alloy for the tier 4 drill. I have the osmium already, but it requires 6 super alloy. And then I also want to get the tier 2 flower spreader, but that needs super alloy as well, so I need to get to work on some super alloy ASAP. I've got some good news. We made it to 200 million points. That means we completed the moss stage and we are now working toward the plant stage. And right now I want to build the tier 4 drill because that's gonna be massive and it's gonna bring in a lot of pressure. But then we also unlocked a new thing, which is the biomass screen, and we're gonna build this too so that we can see all of the different biomass levels, including plants, insects and other animals. But right now let's get to crafting some super alloy because we need a bunch of this. We should have enough for the tier 4 drill, and this is absolutely huge, so I'll place it here in the back just so it doesn't obstruct our view. I'll have it next to the tier 3 drills, and here we go. This looks awesome. I thought the tier 3 looked good, but this one is even better, and it uses only 45 energy, which is pretty good for how much heat and pressure it's producing. That one should speed things up since the next stage takes quite a bit. The next stage is the flora stage where we'll get more plants, but for that we'll need 700 million terraformation points, so it might take a while. Right now I want to get the biomass screen so that we can really keep an eye on it, and I think I need an extra aluminum for that. And look at that, I found it. That's the aluminum that we needed. It looks like we also have a storm with more meteorites, so maybe these bring in some cool new resources. Now I should have what I need for this biomass screen, and I guess I'll just put it here next to the other screens so that we can see everything in one place. And there it is, we can see plants, insects and animals, and then the total biomass. Obviously it's 0 for insects and animals, we don't have those yet, but we will in just a bit. And we've got 3 tons of plants, which is a lot. And at this screen right here we can see what will unlock at the different levels. We are pretty far away from the tier 2 food grower, but this one grows food faster, and that's something that we really need. And then we'll also have a tree spreader, which sounds very nice. And we are also pretty far away from getting the beehive, but having bees sounds very interesting. The planet is getting greener thanks to the moss growing everywhere, but that's not enough. So the next step is getting plants and then trees. After completely rebuilding my base, I'm ready to explore more of the planet and unlock some cool new items. So here we go, we're at 240 million terraformation points right now, and I figured out the problem with this, why it wasn't growing any flowers. It's because you need to place a seed right here, so I did, and now it does spread flowers, so I want to get more of these. So that's basically way better than these vegetubes, and I do have some really good plants, like the golden seed, that's 600% oxygen. I might want to put that into a tier 2 plant grower. We've also got a bunch of materials from this ore extractor. I might want to get a second one, but I'll try to put it in a different biome. And then you won't believe what I found. It's a different cave biome, and I don't think all the caves on this planet are connected. I honestly think they're like separate little things. I didn't explore it yet, I just saw the entrance. I saw it was really cool and I backed out so that we could see it on video. Look at how much algae we've got, and we are growing a lot more. I'm just not going to collect everything because it's just way too much. So then we've got the eggplants too, and we just need some sulfur. So there's the fertilizer. We've got 2 fertilizers. There we go. So we've got 2 super alloys. And now let's get out here, and I'll pick a spot like in front of the biodome, like right here, for the tier 2 flower spreader. Oh, this has a bigger area, I think. So let's do it like that. And then we'll take this seed and we'll use it on here. Now take a look at the oxygen production. That is insane. We are also getting 43 grams of plants per second and 1950 oxygen per second. That's because we've got a 600% increase. And one of these vegetubes is just doing like 50 oxygen. So I think I'll just deconstruct all of them because they aren't worth it anymore. And I'll eventually just do a bunch more flower spreaders. But right now I want to show you that really cool cave area. So here we are. This is that biome with all the cool resources, and I already see some osmium on the ground. I'm gonna collect everything because it respawns periodically. But you might remember this other little base that I built here. We've got a bigger one over on that side. They are both green because they're in the same biome basically. And I think it's right down in this side. Yes, it is. Take a look at this. We've got some giant mushrooms here. And this is how far I've been, so anything past this point is new to me. But look at how deep this goes. That's so cool. Oh, we've got a river. We've got a pink river. This looks like the chemicals in Scrap Mechanic. I don't know why, but it reminds me of that. And it also looks like some kind of energy drink in here. We've got some things, but these are wood. Looks like ancient things from this planet. Warden's Altar. That looks like a fusion thing. Am I on an episode of Ancient Aliens? It also looks like this would open up somehow. Maybe when I place this in the altar, there has to be something interesting behind that door. Read message. This underground cave is a blessing for us Wardens. It has a lot of resources and is underground, allowing us to stay hidden from outer space. This planet has been chosen really carefully, and now I understand why. I can't wait to start building our settlement and fulfilling our destiny. A warden, and we don't know the year, but this was definitely sometime in the past. But it doesn't sound like they were from here, it sounds like they came from a different planet. And there's some ice here that's not melted yet. That's gonna be a 200 million. Don't we already have 200 million? I'm a bit confused. We have 250 million, and this says that it melts at 200 million. Usually those refer to heat, not terraformation, so maybe that's what it should be, 200 million heat. And I hope I can still find the exit because I'm kind of running out of oxygen, but there's a lot more to explore in this cave. Look at how beautiful this biome is. It gets night when you're in here, and you can see the moon over there, or what I think is the moon. And it just looks so nice. Now let's get in to get some more oxygen, and then I'll also need a little bit of food, and then it's back to the caves. It doesn't look like there are any new resources, at least from what I see. It's just kind of the basic ones, but these are some really big caves. I've never been in a cave this big in this game, but yeah, resources seem to just be normal. I'm really curious what happens if I place a lake water collector on this pink stuff. Will that still take it as water and just collect the water? Or will it give me something else? Maybe that's a new material. So for the water collector we need 3 bioplastic nuggets. That means I need to get crafting because those take some food. But then I might also want to get another ore extractor, so I'll look for more osmium before heading to the other base. You won't believe what I found yet again, but I did find a different cave and it has osmium in it. I also didn't go into this one, I just saw the entrance, but I gathered a bunch more aluminum, osmium and other things from the ground here, and then I wanted to leave, but then I found this thing, which I haven't seen before, and I think I saw osmium in here, so we can get that. And there's also a bunch of iridium, that's really good, and also sulfur. So I'll just gather any cool materials that I find, but this has a bunch of osmium. Oh, and look at that. We actually really need that bioplastic for crafting. So we got lucky here with all of these, but there's a bunch of things here, a bunch of osmium and also iridium. I'll take as much osmium as I can, because I can get iridium from other areas as well. So I think we will be able to use some sort of ore extractor and get osmium from here. At least I hope that's how it works. Oh, but there's more on this side. Okay, there's more osmium. So I'll be back for that. I'm really running out of oxygen right now. We should also be unlocking something new any minute now. And I'm running out of food, which isn't ideal for survival, you know. So I'm back at the base and the flowers are spreading. We've got 2 different flower types right here, and these are the golden ones with a bunch of oxygen. I think they look really cool too. Now let's go ahead and drop everything from the inventory. Whoa, I have so many things in here, but I'm pretty sure I'll need some other storages because these are not gonna keep up with everything. Oh, and we just unlocked the tier 4 heater. I'm really curious to see what we need for that. Maybe we'll use some of the new materials like the obsidian, which we've never used for anything. So now we have all we need for the lake water collector. Let's see what we need for the tier 4 heater. Explosive powder, 2 iridium rods and 3 super alloy. That actually sounds very doable. Let's see how much energy it takes. 51. Do we have 51 available? Oh yeah, we do have 200 available, so that's great. We are at 290 million terraformation points and 18% of the way to the flora stage. We need to get to 700 million. And if you take a look here, we also have 6 tons of plants. And I can't wait to get to insects and animals. I do have enough materials to get another tier 2 flower spreader. I actually need 2 more water, I forgot about that. And I should also have enough materials for the tier 4 heater. So let's do a flower spreader right here, right in front of our power section. There it is. And then we need some cool seeds. What's this? Plus 400. Yeah, so I'll take one of these and we can deconstruct that. We no longer need vegetubes, so we should have 3 different flower types. These are gonna be white, that's the Tasca seeds. We've got red and blue, and just some grass in the middle. This is a grass grower, this cannot grow any sort of plants. And then I can craft the tier 4 heater, which is absolutely huge. This is bigger than a tier 2 nuclear reactor, which is already very big. So let's get it right here next to the vehicle bay. And this produces more than 500 heat and 35 pressure. And I don't think it takes that much energy, to be honest. So I just reached this other base right here, and we should have enough iridium now. I just need one more. We can get the iridium rod. So now I have all the materials to build a tier 4 heater, but I don't really want to build it here. So I'll keep all the materials and I'll build it back at the other base. We also have a 450% oxygen multiplier plant. I'll try to put that in a flower spreader. So I guess if I had a bunch of heaters with this thing in the middle, I could throw in that fuse and it would basically make them produce 5 times the heat. So that would be kind of overpowered, to be honest. I want to try that. But now it's time to test my water collector theory and see if we actually get a new material from here. So I'll just be on this side and let's place it. Now what does this do? Oh, it still collects water. So it just doesn't know that this is like pink. That was to be expected, honestly, but I still want to drink water from these caves, so I'll wait around until that produces 1 water. So here we go, we've got our first water from here. So I'll drink it and see if anything weird happens. Let's actually do that right now. Yeah, no, it's just normal water. So my experiment didn't really get any results, but it is what it is. And right now I want to explore more of the volcano area. In the meantime, we also reached 300 million terraformation, so that's extremely good. There's a bunch of iridium everywhere. Oh, that's lava flowing. Okay, that's ominous. Can I get through here with the rover? I mean, almost, but yeah, let's just keep pushing it. Okay. Oh, we are jumping. We are jumping now. That's new, but this biome is huge and I haven't really explored it. And I think these are obsidian rocks, so I'm not sure how everything works. There's obsidian on the ground too. I'll take some of it, but until now I haven't found an item that uses obsidian. Oh, and there's a chest here. Let's see what we get. Aluminum and zeolite, that's really good. But look at how much obsidian there is everywhere. It doesn't look like it's rare at all. So I should have enough materials for a bunch of things. I just need some more explosive powder, and now we can get to work. So first I want a tier 2 nuclear reactor. So we can build another one of these, and I'll put it right next to the first 2. Now we've got 3 of these, and each one produces 331 kilowatts. So if we take a look at the total power in the base, we are producing more than 1500 kilowatts, and we are only using 1100. But then I also want to have some more of these huge heaters, and I think I need to move them to have a little bit more space. I also have enough materials for one of these, the machine optimizer. And you can see how huge this area is. What if I could do it here so it could catch these ones as well? It has multiple circles, so does it work better the closer it is? Drill. Let's do it then next to this tier 4 drill. And then I can get the heaters really close in here. So that's 1. And then I have enough for another one. So we've got 2 heaters, so I need to put a fuse in there. Now I placed it next to some heat producing items because I knew I had a heat multiplier fuse. I think I also have, yeah, this is the heat multiplier. I think I also have an oxygen multiplier fuse, but I can only put 1 fuse in one of those machines. Oh, and I have 2 heat multiplier fuses. Each one is 500%. So then don't I have an oxygen one? Either way, we can build more of these machine optimizers and place them next to some flower spreaders or tree spreaders, which we're gonna have in a bit. So let's do the heat multiplier here, and it kind of shows which ones are affected. But with a 500 increase, each one of these heaters produces 2600 heat. That's a huge increase to have. And I wonder if they stack because I have another fuse, so maybe I can place another machine optimizer right next to it. So then how does it stack? Does it go 1000%? Because I don't think it would do 500 on top of the already 500, because that would be 2500%, and that would be way too easy. We also reached 400 million terraformation points, and that 550 will unlock the orbital information, and we are still pretty far away from the tree spreaders. Oh, look at this. And then we'll unlock a water life collector, and it collects phytoplankton and fish eggs depending on its location. But look at how fast the heat is moving up. The oxygen moves pretty slow, the pressure too, but all the terraformation points are basically coming from the heat because of what we did there with the optimizer. And that means it's not going to be long until we unlock the nuclear fusion generator, and that should be a lot of power. And then we'll reach the tier 2 machine optimizer. So everything sounds really cool, but I just saw how slow the oxygen and the pressure move, so I guess I need to build some more of those. I have the materials for another tier for drill, so I'll go ahead and do this right here next to the machine optimizer so that we get some extra heat. I wish I had something for extra pressure too, but I don't. So here it is. This should be in the green area here. Oh, actually it's not. It's not close enough. Maybe I can bring it in the back. So let's do it like that. And now it should be green, hopefully. Yes, it is. So that's gonna produce 500% the heat, but also the pressure, which is what we really need. I need to check on my power levels. Yeah, we still have more than 200 available. And of the 1,500 kilowatts I'm producing, almost 1,000 is produced by just the tier 2 nuclear reactors. And I guess I'll also build some more oxygen producing items to get that number up. So here we go. I was all around the planet looking for these, but I finally have everything I need for another tier 2 nuclear reactor. So I'll just place it like over here. I also deconstructed some more wind turbines and solar panels, and I reconstructed them here. Oh, and we got the orbital information screen. We are already at 550 million. So that's what we need for that screen. Compass, osmium, silicon. Okay, that's easy. So you can have it like that. And then this we can put on the desk there. That's great. And we can have the screen right on this side. There we go. Now we can see the orbital information of the planet. Okay, and they do stack. Finally, I found out that the rockets stack, so I need to send some more of them then. So information rockets, we've got the tier 1 and tier 2 GPS. This is the planetary view. It's getting a lot greener, as you can see. And then I sent 5 asteroid attraction rockets because I needed a bunch of uranium, and this basically gives you uranium. And that gives me a 5,000% heat multiplier. So I guess that's also why the heat is going up so fast. Rocket multipliers accumulate. Send multiple rockets to speed up your terraformation process. I will send more, and I will also send more plant rockets because I want to get the biomass up and have more plants. That should unlock some pretty good things that we can see over on this side. So as I get my biomass up and the plants up, I will start unlocking some cool things. One item that I really want to see is the beehive. I just want to know how it works, and I really want to have bees. And then we'll get a butterfly dome too. So all of these just sound amazing. We'll get butterfly larvae and a bunch of things. And then also the tier 2 food grower. That's also a very important one that grows food faster. We got to 600 million now. So it's just a matter of time until we reach the flora stage. And it looks like it's raining heavily. If my base actually becomes underwater, I can just move all the items to a different spot. And it will take a while, but still, it's alright. So here it is. The plant rocket needs tree bark and lirma seed. The lirma seeds are a problem. I don't know how to get more lirma seeds, and I think I only have like 1 extra. I hope I do. So here it goes. We've got a fertilizer, and that should be all the materials we need for another plant rocket. So let's go ahead and build that. Oh, and what did we unlock? Seed spreader rocket. Oh, that's a new rocket. And the seed spreader gives an oxygen multiplier. For that we need bacteria, mutagens, and all sorts of stuff. So we will do that next, but first let's send the plant rocket, so I need another jet engine. And we are getting really close to our goal. It's at 91% and we'll get to the flora stage. I'm really excited for that. The thing is, I can't build a rocket engine because I'm missing the iridium rod. So I'll have to go ahead and look for some extra iridium if I want to get that. And I think I should build the recycling machine. I unlocked this a while ago and I just never did it. And I just really like that we now have this screen right here. I feel like that's really helpful. So let's go ahead and build the recycling machine. Oh, this is pretty big. I guess we can have it underneath the screens here, and I can just put things in here and it recycles them. I'm not sure how that works, but we'll see. And since when do we have zeolite here? This must be another fallen asteroid, because zeolite doesn't appear in this biome. At least it didn't until now. The planet is definitely changing, biomes are changing, and not only the natural part of them, but also what they have. And I got the DNA manipulator now. Oh, we are at 700 million. That's great. We got to 700 million. That means we officially reached the flora stage. And now the next one that we need to work towards is the tree stage. I can't wait to have trees on the planet, and not just like that inside of a biodome, but outside and have actual forests and stuff. So let's see what the DNA manipulator is. I should have enough to build this. Manipulates DNA to create new genes. I'm guessing it doesn't manipulate our genes, but it probably manipulates like some flora and stuff. So I guess we need another explosive powder. And then we should have enough for the DNA manipulator. Since this works with genes and stuff, I think I should have it upstairs, because here's the biolab and everything else. So we've got 2 screens, DNA manipulator and DNA recipes. We've got 3 different tree seeds. So that's how we start getting into tree growing. And then the DNA manipulator, so I can research Let's try it with this one. This is the 400% oxygen multiplier one. And if we research it, no match. Okay, so I guess maybe that's not how it works. Super alloy rod. Okay, that's something new. We are already at 750 million and this is going so fast. I think this should be crafted through here. So super alloy rod, that's 8 super alloy and 1 aluminum. We can get one of those, but I don't know what they are used for. I don't have any recipe that uses those. But let's also just gather all the food. And I feel like our little base here is growing quite a bit. We also have a recycling machine now, so we can recycle things. I wonder what happens. Let's take a seed that we don't really need, and I put it in there, and now I recycle it. It just gave me the seed. So I guess the seeds are not recyclable. I'm building a random chip, just a construction microchip. And now if I place it here, will it give my materials back? Oh yeah, it does, and it just throws them out there. Okay, so it's like a deconstruct tool, but for small items, because you can't use the deconstruct on items that are in your inventory. You can only use it on bigger items. So now we have that for every sort of item. I think that's really great. We are already almost 6% of the way to trees. And I think for the trees stage, we'll need 2 giga terraformation points. Right now we have almost 800 mega terraformation points, so that would be like 2 billion I think we need to get. That's a tree. Yes, an alien tree. And that's an alien insect. But how did we get here? Well, I first started with a completely deserted planet, and slowly but surely I turned it into a tropical paradise. Now the planet is finally ready to get its first trees and insects. Here's where we're at so far. We reached the flora stage, and the next one is the trees stage. After that we'll unlock the insect stage as well. We are almost 9% of the way to trees. We've got 11 tons of plants, which is great, but we've got 0 insects. We will have insects though, but you can see how fast the heat is going compared to the pressure and the oxygen. And let me show you why. This right here is the reason why. That's a machine optimizer, and it has a heat multiplier fuse in it that provides 500% the heat. And I placed it in between some heaters and drills, and that means this heater produces 5 times the amount a normal heater would, and it's a tier 4 heater, so I think the biggest one there is. So these two with the machine optimizer are the equivalent of 10 heaters. And then the drills, these are the biggest drills. They also provide heat, and that's at 500% too. We also have plants growing here. We've got these white ones, we've got the blue ones there, and red ones on this side. So I want more plant growers. I want another auto extractor. And then last time we unlocked this thing, which is a DNA manipulator, and we just need to figure out how it works. I also found a bunch of fabric at one of the other bases, so I brought it here because that's useful. We could also build a bed with that, but we don't have a bedroom yet, so I might hold off on that. Right now we need iridium, and the reason we need iridium is because I need a bunch of rocket engines. Oh, we've unlocked the nuclear fusion generator. That has to be good. We'll take a look at the recipe in just a bit. Oh, but look at that. Plants are growing on this thing. This all used to be a desert. Now we've got lakes and even plants on that. I feel like that's really cool. Orema plant. Whoa, there was just a plant randomly growing there. Do you think that's how we'll find the Lirma seeds? That would actually be amazing if we could just find them, because I need a bunch of Lirma seeds and I don't know how to get them. But that was the first flower I just collected like that. That's really, really interesting. So here we go. This is the volcanic area. We've got lava flowing all over the place, and this is like a little bridge here. I'm not sure if this is safe. Oh, but look at that. We've got some iridium right on this side, and then obsidian as well. Oh, and we received a new message. I wonder what it says. We'll check it out once we get back at the base where we have the antenna to receive the messages. And I wonder what happens if I touch that. I hope I don't instantly die, but I have to try it. Whoa, yeah, it just removes some of my health. That was to be expected. I was a bit concerned if it was gonna be an insta-death, but it wasn't. So I'm grateful for that. Did I go into this ship? Because I don't remember. Can you go into this ship? This looks huge. Okay, so you can kind of enter right here, and then what? I think I've been in a similar ship, but I don't think it was this one. Let's get a flashlight out. And luckily we've got a small base right here. Oh, we unlocked the tier 3 exoskeleton. That has to be cool as well. Right now I'm just looking for an extra iron, so I can build one of these small bases closer to the ship. That's gonna provide oxygen and everything we need, but I just can't find one iron. We've got the base built, we can go in there, and I was just checking out the nuclear fusion generator. The cool thing is we already have all the materials to build at least 2 of these, and this provides 1485 energy per second, which is like 4 times the amount a tier 2 nuclear reactor does it. But for right now, let's get in here and see what we can find. So I'll take the left side first, I guess, just so I don't get lost. And let's see, we've got a chest with 2 Lirma seeds. Those are valuable since I can't find them anywhere. There's also a ladder to go upstairs, but first I want to see what's in here. Oh, I can't deconstruct that. Let's go up, I guess, and this is upstairs. We've got some locked doors that we can't get through. I really need to get the tier 2 flashlight. That would allow me to see a little bit better. We've got a tree seed that has to be valuable and some food. And then we've got a ladder to go down, but I think it's a different one. It's not the one we came up. Oh, I'm getting lost already. Getting lost in here wouldn't be a great idea. So I'll try to go out and grab some oxygen before going deeper. And we also reached 1 giga terraformation point. I think that's great. This goes left too, so that's a different thing. We've got some other seeds. We've got a laptop that looks pretty cool. And then we've got some space suits that I don't really need. Okay, what happens if I go down this other thing? I should end up in the right side of the ship, right? I think. Yeah, so this is where I haven't been yet. There's still debris in the way, but there should be an exit that way. So let's see what we've got here. We have a container with some pretty cool resources. And then another one right here. Oh, that's a bunch of explosive powder. Yeah, we need that. And then we've got like a control room here, more debris. This is getting a little bit confusing. Oh, we've got a rocket engine. Yeah, we need that. And then we've got tier 2 fertilizer. Well, what's that? And an oxygen multiplier fuse. That's extremely good. We are back and it sounds like there's a storm outside. I won't worry about that though. I'll just look in here, but I haven't found a single chip in this thing so far. I feel like I'm missing out on something. There's always chips in these things. So I'll try to pay closer attention here and maybe I can find something. Oh, we've got another rocket engine. So is that it? I think I can't do anything else really. Okay, so I have enough materials to send another rocket and we are at 1.3 giga terraformation points. So let's see what we've got here. I want to send a magnetic field protection rocket because this attracts iridium asteroids and I need more iridium to build more rockets. So we'll craft one of these and then we can worry about some of the new ones because I feel like we need to get a gas extractor. So let's send this one first. The problem with the gas extractor is that we don't have it unlocked yet. And to unlock it, we need a lot more pressure. But luckily for us, this rocket that I just sent that attracts iridium asteroids also gives a 1000% pressure multiplier, which we definitely need. So we've got asteroids going all ways. We've got one on the other side. This one's gonna land next to me and that one too. And this one's gonna land on top of me. So let's see how much iridium this brought. We've got quite a bit of iridium here. We need 9 iridium for 1 iridium rod. So from 9 iridium we can make another rocket engine. Oh, look at that. We've got some flowers growing and algae and stuff. These weren't here before, but I'm running out of oxygen. Look at the corals and everything. Yeah, those are totally new. I didn't see them the last time I was in that lake. So that's an iridium rod right there. We should have extra iridium in all of these lockers. So here's the news. I sent yet another rocket. So we've got plus 3000 pressure right now. I still need to send some more of the plant rockets and then also the plant seeds. But the problem with that is that we needed gas for that. And here's the thing that we just unlocked, like right now, the gas extractor, and we can already get it. But first I was building some flower growers, so we need fertilizer for that. So there we go, we can get 2 fertilizer, and then we can do this golden seed. That's gonna be plus 600% oxygen, which is absolutely great. And now let's see what we need for the gas extractor. That's a gas extractor, yes, it's outside. And it's pretty small, so we'll just have it here. And how does this work? Okay, so it extracts methane cartridges, which contain methane, so I'll just collect them from here. So it's kind of like the water collector, but for gas, and it gets it from underground. So every 80 seconds, we'll apparently get a methane.
A few moments later.
We've got all the materials that we need. Let's do it right here. Oh, this is pretty small. I was expecting it to be a lot bigger. So let's have it next to these nuclear reactors. And there we have it. That's a fusion reactor and it provides 1400 kilowatts of energy. So now we should have way more than enough energy. So I can start building some more things. Look at the available energy. We are only consuming half of what we are producing. I would get more flower spreaders, but I don't have enough eggplants for the fertilizer. So I'll wait for those to grow and then I'll probably just replace one of these with eggplant seeds so that we get more eggplants. Now let's start sending some other rockets too, like the seed one that I was trying to get. For that I need mutagen, which needs a bacteria sample, and then a bacteria sample, so I need 2 of these. So we've got 1 bacteria sample and then 2 bacteria samples, and then we just need the methane and a sulfur. Oh, and this also gets oxygen. Alright, so we get oxygen capsules randomly. That's cool. I'll go ahead and craft a mutagen, and then I don't remember what else I needed, but that was the hardest part, so now it should be easy. Well, one thing that I definitely know I need is the rocket engine, because I can't do anything without that. So we might need to get another heat rocket, because that attracts uranium asteroids. Yeah, so I think that's how we're gonna do it. We'll do that one first, and then we can go for the seed one. So this is what I need that attract uranium asteroids, and then I want to get the seed spreader rocket. So here we go, let's craft it, and then we can send it. I just love sending rockets in this game. It's so satisfying. Like, just look at that go. Now let's get some oxygen, and then we'll go uranium hunting in the asteroids. Oh, here's the uranium and some iridium too. You see, they literally fall in the same place. So did any fall in the back here? I guess not. I think I collected everything, and we've got more uranium than we can hold in here, which is definitely very good. Now let's start crafting some rocket engines, because we're gonna need a bunch of them. So let's get the rocket engine and then another one. So here it is, the seed spreader rocket. This should provide us with more oxygen, and it looks extremely cool with that plant in the middle. This shouldn't attract any sort of asteroids, so it's just gonna go up there and give us that multiplier. It says this spreads seeds from outer space, so we might start seeing a visual effect of the seeds. I'm not sure. But yeah, you can see the visual effects of the seeds being spread, and that's what gives us the multiplier. The gas is also working. We've got methane here, and I've built a different storage just for the gases that I've put up on this side so that we can use it in the crafting thing. So I'll get another magnetic field protection rocket, and that's also going to increase the pressure, which is great. It's gonna give us iridium too, but let's take a look at the screen because we should be pretty close. We are at 99% and we'll reach the tree stage. After that, it's the insect stage, which I'm also very excited for. So there it is. Now we are in the tree stage and we can get towards the insects, and we just unlocked an air filter. Oh, we've got a bunch of iridium asteroids coming down. So that's the air filter. I feel like I can get that. That doesn't look too hard. And then I should also get a tier 2 jetpack. I kinda need an upgrade. So here we are. It's time to send some rockets. So we've got the seed spreader. We're gonna send that once more, and then we'll do the plant rocket. So let's send this too. And we've got 2 rockets going into space at the same time. That's really cool. Now we should get that visual effect with the seeds again. We have plus 2500 at the plants, plus 4000 pressure, plus 6000 heat, and plus 2000 oxygen. We are 6% of the way to insects, but another cool thing that happened, I just unlocked the tier 2 machine optimizer. So I want to replace the tier 1 that I have right now. Now I actually have enough uranium, so let's get the uranium rod too. And then we need 3 obsidian. Finally, we can use obsidian for something. Now I can deconstruct it, and I can construct the tier 2. There we go. Oh, and I can put more fuses into this. Does it also have more range? I guess it gets all of these heat and pressure items, which is good. 1 heat fuse gives plus 500%. So if I have 2, will that be 1000%? And then I will have another oxygen one. I mean, the oxygen one could be really good on plant spreaders. So let's try to put 2 heat fuses in here and see if this gives 1000%. Yes, it does. Okay. So we are getting a lot of heat, and because it's working at 1000%, that means these 2 heaters are the equivalent of 20 heaters right now, just because of this thing in here with the fuses that it has. And then we can do the oxygen as well, but this doesn't do oxygen, this doesn't do oxygen. So does it affect any oxygen items? I mean, it reaches the flower spreaders, I guess. So this is affected by it. That's 900% right there. This is 500%. That's 1100. Yeah, so it reaches. Does it reach this one? This is pretty far. We might have to move it closer. 1100, it reaches too. Alright, so that machine optimizer is so cool. Now I just need to get some more flower spreaders. Oh, auto crafter. Okay, we are getting into the automation now. We've got auto crafters. It's 2 osmium and 1 super alloy rod. And it says automatically crafts the chosen recipe if the ingredients are found within a certain range, either in a storage or directly in the world. So I need a super alloy rod, which means I need 8 super alloy. So I'd better get to work on that. A really interesting thing just happened. We've got some asteroids that dropped here and they are blue. So does that mean we are getting osmium now? Because that would be insanely cool. Oh yeah, that's osmium. Okay, so we are getting osmium just falling out of the sky, and I didn't even send the special rocket or anything. That just happened. It was just a storm and we got osmium. We are at 2.75 giga terraformation points, and we are moving along towards 8, which is when we complete the tree stage and get into the insect stage.
1 eternity later.
Now what's that thing? We are being showered with some interesting looking asteroids. I don't know what these drop, but there's a really bright light in the sky. So what happened there? I guess that's where all these asteroids came from. Is that more osmium? Yes, it is. Okay, so these bring in some really cool resources. We've got super alloy. Food level is low. I think I got hit by an asteroid. Yeah, food level critical. That's the health. The food level is the health. Oh, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Well, you can't win them all. But we just got showered with a bunch of asteroids, and look at this, we've got just super alloy on the ground everywhere. Look at how much super alloy there is. A lot later, we are at 7.67 giga terraformation points. That means we are really close to our goal. Just taking a look here, we are about 95% of the way to the insect stage, which I'm very excited about, and we unlock a bunch of cool items. First of all, we have the tier 2 food grower. Finally, I really want to get that. After the autocrafter, we also unlocked the incubator, so that we can have insects, and then a water filter, so I can drink directly from lakes. Then for the pressure, after the gas extractor, which I've already crafted, we've got the tier 2 ore extractor, so we can get rarer resources. That's something that I definitely want to build, so let's get to crafting some things. Let's get a tier 2 in here. There's one, and then another one, and this should grow things a lot faster. I also like the look of them. They use more power though, and then we'll put eggplants in here, so we can grow eggplants faster because we need those for fertilizer and things like that. Then let's take a look at the autocrafter. For this, I'm gonna need super alloy rod, which takes a bunch of super alloy. And there we go, let's craft one. Okay, so it needs to be in the radius. Should we put this in like the middle of the room? Something like that. That looks pretty nice in the middle there, but it's not fully centered, and that bothers me. Select a recipe to automatically craft. Oh, we can get fuse cartridges, but I don't know what solar quartz is, and circuit board, so I don't know. Insect multiplier fuse. But I can craft the super alloy, so let's do that, and it will automatically just take the resources. There we go. And this just crafts on its own. It's set to super alloy, so now I don't have to go into the lockers and manually find the resources. This will just craft them, and I can just take them from here. And that's also gonna free up a bunch of space, and this is amazing. It just keeps crafting them on its own. I might want to stop it though. How do I stop it? I stopped it so it doesn't use all of the resources, because we might still need some of them, but now we have a bunch of super alloys and we are really close to our goal. We are 99% of the way to insects. So let's see what we need for a tier 2 ore extractor. Oh, it's another super alloy rod. Good thing I just crafted a bunch of super alloy, so we should be able to get another one of those. I could do it right next to the first ore extractor, so let's just take this water collector from there. We'll have the tier 2 ore extractor right here, and we'll see what sort of resources this collects. Oh, it has a bigger storage. It started with iron, so I hope this has some better things, but look at the size of it. This is much cooler, and I think if we take this one into some of the caves, then it might mine for some really cool resources. But for right now, I'll just leave it in the base because it's very convenient. And look at that, we reached 8 giga terraformation points. We are in the insect stage, and we are working towards the breathable atmosphere stage. I really want to get some insects in here, so let's see what we need for an incubator. So let's do it like that, and here it is. We've got the incubator with 2 different screens. So we've got DNA recipes. We can craft these, but I need some uncommon larva, common larva, rare larva, and I'm gonna need phytoplankton as well. But let's open incubator, and I think here's where we place stuff. Did we unlock the tree spreader? I don't think we did, at least not yet. But let's take a look around the planet because it's changing significantly. We've got grass growing everywhere now, and even some flowers that I can just collect from the wild, which is very cool. I'll also take some algae from here because I'll need them in recipes. I'm gonna craft a lot of bacteria samples for the mutagens. Oh, new message received. I think we have 2 of them right now, so let's check it out. The first one is from Riley. I've conducted a deep scan of the planet and something is off. I'm getting strange geological signatures and incoherent topographical data near your location. Try to get to this place. Okay, we have the coordinates. Use the bottom left corner of your interface to find your way around. Yeah, so it's this right here. That's the coordinates, so we should go to this place. I'm just gonna screenshot this so I don't forget the coordinates, and then we can just go there. And then we've got a new message from Sentinel Corp. Our sensors detected that the conditions on your planet should ensure wild larvae on the surface. Place the larvae in the incubator to breed endemic species of bees and butterflies. You need these species to fulfill your mission and increase the speed of the terraformation process. You are being closely watched. Let us remind you that you shouldn't use communication devices to contact anyone other than Sentinel Corp. Well, we've been talking to Riley, so I guess that's not good. Okay, so it looks like the number is going down when I go in this direction. So that should be in the volcanic area or past it, I guess. And yes, those are actual tree trunks growing out of there. I want to check it out a little bit closer because that looks so cool. This is like a tropical paradise here. We've got a waterfall as well, and we are getting very close to our goal. Do you think it's in this waterfall? It was minus 228. What was it? 248. So we can get this thing going. That's gonna allow me to have oxygen, and basically that's all I need because I've got food and water in the truck. So now that we've got oxygen, let's check it out. Oh, I'm in that way. 248, 42. Okay, that's pretty far. Let's take the rover. But I should go towards the left as well because now we are modifying the first number. This is more complicated than it looks, so bear with me here. Am I even doing this right? I hope I am, but I will be running out of oxygen pretty soon. Oh, there are some things there. What's that? I want to check that out. Read message. What was supposed to be a fun, relaxing time turned into a nightmare. A 5-week space cruise across the lesser-known parts of the universe. Oh, we found a new chip. That should be a new recipe in there, so I'm really excited for that. And then we've got a bunch of space suits that I don't really need. And some agility boots. I have those, backpack, exoskeletons and oxygen tanks. I don't need any of those. But yeah, this was a nice find, and I think these are gravestones, so that's pretty sad to see. Oh, we unlocked the tree spreader. That's awesome. Now let's head back to the buggy because I'm gonna need water in just a bit, and then we can check out what's needed for the tree spreader. And I still have to find those coordinates. Don't judge me, please. It's harder than it looks, trust me. So where did I leave the rover now? I think it's somewhere on this side. Yeah, there it is. Oh, and the new message received now. We'll read that too. And then we unlock the trade space rocket. Okay, so we can trade with other planets now. That might unlock some interesting new resources. I know I'm probably just making this way more complicated than it should. Why is everything red? Everything turned red for a second. I got really scared there. But let's see what's happening here. And I guess you can just yell at me in the comments at this point because I can't find a simple coordinate. But while you're there, make sure to also leave a like if you enjoyed the video. So I guess thanks for doing that. But I just want to take a second to appreciate the amount of trees that has grown already. This is insane. Look at all these trees. We've got whole forests now. It's literally a forest. That's so cool. But I didn't expect it to be this beautiful. This is really just something else. And I found some cool items in a chest here. Okay, now I'm at this base right here. So let's go ahead and take some oxygen. So minus 248. Is it in the caves? Well, no, it can't be because the elevation has to be 42. And it keeps dropping in here. So it has to be outside. Why is the second number the elevation? Shouldn't it be the third? Do I just not know how coordinates work? I mean, that might actually be the case, so I'll stop making a fool of myself and I'll just show you when I find the thing. Okay, so call me crazy, but I'm pretty sure the coordinates are right on top of this, so it's either on that rock or it refers to the entrance of the cave. I'm just gonna assume she wants me to go into this cave, because I've been here before and there was nothing I could do. Maybe now the story progressed and I can do something, because there's nothing on that rock up there. I was there. So those coordinates must be just the entrance to these caves where we've been before and tried to drink the pink water. Spoilers, it was just normal water, but it looks pink because it is pink, but the game doesn't recognize it as pink water. It's just water. And it would make sense she didn't give us the exact coordinates inside the cave. She just gave us the entrance to it. I don't know, I hope I'm on the right path to finding whatever I need to find. I don't even know what I'm looking for, to be honest. Okay, I found it. This is where I was before, and that's the block thing, and here's the altar. So let's place the key in it, and we'll see what happens next. Okay, this opens. That's what I was expecting. So now we should find something new and interesting. In the meantime, we also reached 10 giga terraformation points. Oh, and this is like a full structure in here with bricks and stuff. Did it close behind me? I hope it doesn't close because I'm gonna run out of water and food. So let's see, this is a long hallway. Now we're in an open area. And we've got a message. We were struck by the resemblance at first. We were almost exactly the same. Okay, so the wardens were the people who were here before, and then the humans, that's our species, came here, and we are sort of the same. We've got another message. After all those years, all the suffering, we decided to leave our home soil. And we don't know the year, but this was sometime in the past. So I guess we chased them away from their own planet. That sounds pretty bad. We've got another warden key here, so let's take it. And I'm gonna run out of oxygen, but I do have a capsule, so that's good. And there's a long hallway here. Let's see where this leads. Oh, okay. Is this like an underground city? My jetpacks don't work anymore, so I don't know what that's about. But how do I get there? I don't think jumping down is a good solution. My jetpacks don't work, but hey, we'll try it anyway. Yeah, I'm just falling. And I took some damage. I'm back in the caves now. Did I just fall through? Oxygen level low. Yeah, okay. I just fell... Ooh, what was that? This gives me Subnautica vibes, the way we found these ancient alien structures. But here we chased them away, so we are kind of the bad guys. Let's try jumping again. Hydration level low, oh, food level low, yeah, it just drops me. And yeah, now my jetpacks work, so they just don't work while I'm in there. I think I need to do some extra things before I can advance. We've got Terra tokens, 100. Right click to acquire the tokens. New Terra tokens gained. Oh, I guess that's for the trading, when we get the trading thing. I don't know where to find larvae. They're supposed to be in the wild, but I don't see any. So I guess I'll just have to wait around. And until then, I want to get the tree spreader. So for that, I'll need bacteria samples to craft mutagen. So I need methane and sulfur. Let's see how the gas extractor is going. So here's the gas extractor, and that produced some oxygen and methane. Now let's get a mutagen. We need to get the tree seed, so we can get the linifolia. Why can't I craft it? Or do I need to just put them in here? Okay, mutagen, tree bark, and shanga seed. And now I can craft it? No. Do I just research? Sequencing, alright. Okay, so that's how it works. Now we are sequencing that seed, and that's gonna take a while, so I'll just leave it do its thing. So while that's doing, let's craft the tree spreader. And I guess, yeah, this has to be outside, so it needs to be on water. Interesting. Why does it need to be on water though? But let's have it right here, and it should grow trees at least on this side. And then we'll just insert the tree seed in there when we craft it. Oh, take a look at that. That's a common larva. Oh, and that's another one, uncommon larva. Okay, so we've got two types. So it pays off just walking through here. Look at that, another one, that's an uncommon larva. I want to get some of the rarer ones too. But right now, let's go ahead and craft the larva things, so we can get some insects in here. So now we should have everything we need. There we go, so let's craft these. We can get bee larva. Do I just put them in here? Okay, so one of these, and one of these. That should be a butterfly or a bee. Right here. Okay, so we do have the tree seed. Now let's go into the tree spreader and place the seed. It's nighttime and everything looks really good at night. We can see some planets and moons and stuff. And we can travel to at least one other planet and two other moons. So I really want to do that as well. But let's put the tree seed in there. This produces, wow, that produces so much oxygen. And we should have trees growing in a bit. I can't wait for that. This ore extractor is just getting the same resources. So I think I'll move it into some caves or somewhere where it might get other resources. Now let's check on this. Oh, we've got bees. And I can take the bee larva, or I can place it in there. Okay, that's really cool. So let's do the butterflies then and research it. But I still haven't unlocked the bee thing. What's the bee thing? This, the beehive, increases plants and insects. And then we'll also have a butterfly dome to place all the butterflies. And I guess we'll also unlock different butterfly types, which is really cool. And then a butterfly farm, where I guess we'll multiply them or something. And then I'll also want to get a trade space rocket, but for that I need 3 circuit boards. I have no clue how to craft the circuit boards, but oh, look at that, we've got butterflies. That's so cool. I'll just take them out and I'll get some more. So let's research that. So this is working. Trees should start growing in a bit here. But I'm so happy that we have both trees and insects. Today is the day. Yes, I'm tired of constantly running out of oxygen in Planet Crafter. So this is the moment I've been waiting for. Today I'm getting a breathable atmosphere on this planet. For that I need 32 giga terraformation points, but there's some more stuff to unlock before that. Last time I got to the insect stage and unlocked different types of insects. We've got bees and different butterflies here. We can also craft multiple things, including some fish eggs. We also have the DNA sequencer right here, and there's a lot more interesting things, such as the tier 2 ore extractor. It says it extracts rarer ores, so I want this in order to get better materials. But for that I'm gonna need 3 osmium. I don't know if I have all of those materials, but we'll definitely get them. And there's also a lot more of the map to explore. For those of you who don't know, this whole planet used to be just a desert wasteland, and now look at it, it's green, we've got lakes, we've got trees growing, and we've also got insects. I do have a tier 2 ore extractor right here, but I think this also depends on the type of biome that you place it in, so I'm gonna try to build some more. Right now this is just collecting the most basic resources, and if we take a look at our planetary view right here, we can see all the rockets that I sent out and also the information stuff, and there's a lot of interesting things forming here. Like this thing, it has an island in the middle of a lake. I've never been here and I kind of want to go. And then I also need to find a way to build an explosive device to somehow blow up the entrance to this other area here. We do have a different message from Riley that I haven't read yet. You can stop right here if you want to read it, but basically she said she unlocked the trader for me. I have no clue what that is, but I really want to trade stuff. She also said it's kind of illegal for me to have one of those, so this is the trade space rocket, but for that I'm gonna need circuit boards, and I don't know where to build the circuit boards. Here you can see the progress to the next stage. We're at 22% right now, so there's still a little bit to go until we can breathe in this atmosphere. So I'm at the base in this really cool looking biome right here. I just want to place the tier 2 auto extractor and see if this does anything different. Let's see what it collects on this. Well, it still shows iron, so I'm not sure. Does this just get the same resources? That feels a little bit weird. But oh, we've got a common larva. These just start spawning all over the planet since we got to the insect stage. So I'm collecting some of them to use in recipes that are gonna get us different species. I'm gonna get as many of them as I can because why not? Let's try doing it out here in the volcanic biome. Maybe there's something interesting about this. There's a lot of obsidian all over the place. Oh yeah, we are mining obsidian right now, so that's good. That's a great place for this to be. We do have a small little base here, so I'm just gonna place this next to it so we don't forget where it is. So now this should start extracting obsidian, but also other materials. So my main goal right now is getting the trade space rocket. That means I need to find out how to get circuit boards. And that should be an interesting thing because it doesn't look like there's any sort of crafter that would allow me to get that, except if it's maybe a different type of recipe that I don't have. So maybe I should just explore more wrecked space stuff like that over there. I already explored that one, but from going into these you can come across a bunch of chips that give you different recipes. From what I can see on the map right now, there's this thing that I didn't check out, and then also this one. I made it. I'm at the first thing here. I built a little thing for oxygen. We also have the mapping screen so that we can see our next destination, which is up on that side. But now it's time to start exploring this thing, so I guess I'll head down first. And by the way, this is a beautiful spot for a base. Imagine just having a base with like bridges and stuff all over this. But I think this is the entrance. We also have our flashlight on. I hope I get the blueprint for the chips. That's what I'm looking for, but I'll take anything else that we find in the meantime. So let's see, we've got a crate with a bunch of cool stuff. We'll definitely have a use for those. I'm also checking to see if I can deconstruct anything, because in one of these I found a fake wall that had a bunch of chests behind it. So we can deconstruct the debris and that gets us in here. There's another chest with more cool stuff, including an oxygen multiplier fuse, and it looks like I've got a staircase to go up on. So this should be on the first floor. That door is locked and I'm kind of running out of oxygen. So I'll build a storage in the base here so I can unload all the items. And let's also take an oxygen capsule just in case. Here we are. This is the new room that we just found. I don't have the tier 2 deconstruct tool, and I've been wanting it for quite a bit. We do, however, have some crates here with more good stuff. These are all very helpful. I'm really looking for those small crates. Those usually have chips, but oh look, we got one blueprint microchip. We have one. That's one chance to get the recipe that we want. It looks pretty empty in here. All I can see is this chest. Oh, Terra tokens. I think those are for the trading. I'll leave some iron behind and I'll take some of the better stuff. But who knows, maybe one of these chips will actually give me the tier 2 for the deconstruct tool. Oh, we've got an osmium rod. I've never seen one of those. I haven't even seen the recipe for it. I don't know how to craft that, but I'm glad we've got one. I have enough materials to get a blueprint screen. So I'll place it right here on the ground, and then we can use the microchips. We've got one right here, and I think that's it. Yeah, just one, but we can still decode it, and that's the map information rocket. What's the map information rocket? So right now I'm trying to get to the other crashed thing, but I don't know if I can actually get to it with the rover through here. Maybe it's over the hills to my right there. Maybe it's not, so I guess I'll just have to try my luck. I just found a big lake with an island. It might be the one that I saw on the map, but this is a huge drop-off. I'm sure there's some good stuff on there. I see some chests, but I don't really know how to get back up. I definitely won't take the rover there because it might get stuck. I also found a chest here, and it has a tier 2 mutagen, so I'll take that. I can't really take everything from here, but I took what was most important. I think it might be through here. This actually looks like a pretty nice entrance. but it's kind of blocked by trees and stuff. Let's see if I can actually get through here. Oh yeah, I can. And it's straight into a lake, so we can take it through here. Oh, and I think I see it. Yeah, that's it. I'll go up there and check everything out. This is actually very close to my base. Haven't I been here before? I might have been a long time ago, before we had water and trees and stuff. That's why it looks so different now. I also found a zeolite right here. Oh, and yeah, there's a base and everything, so I definitely checked this out already. I hope I took everything from here. I guess I'll have to double check anyway. Yeah, this place looks like it's been thoroughly raided. I just didn't deconstruct all the chests. In other good news, we already have 16 giga terraformation points. That's halfway to 32. So we are halfway to a breathable atmosphere, and my base looks pretty cool from up here. I'm on top of the launch pad right now, and I'm just trying to see what the map information rocket is all about. I should have all these ingredients, so I'll go get them really quick. Oh, I left them at the green base. That's right. Maybe I do have some of the materials in this base as well. Oh, I took some damage there. That wasn't really good. And it looks like we've got a bunch more food that was growing while I was away. Oh, we do have another chip somewhere random, I guess. And I don't really know what to do with the warden's key. Well, I'm kinda missing the sulfur, but let's take a look at the auto crafter and get a super alloy rod. I guess one of them should be enough. I now have all the ingredients for the map information rocket, so let's go ahead and craft it. This looks pretty nice, and then launch it. Well, that went into space. Let's see if the map looks any different now. Oh yeah, it does look different. It shows me all the resources. That's actually extremely helpful. So I can actually see where I can find the osmium that I really need, zeolite, there's sulfur, iridium. But before that, I do have an extra chip, so let's decode that. And that's the tier 2 equipment increase for the rover. I don't think I need that right now, but it's good to have it. I found everything I needed, so let's get the tier 2 jetpack, and it should already be equipped. This gives me more propulsion, which is extremely helpful. I just reached 21 giga terraformation points. We are just 11 away from the goal, and this is what the extractor got. It's a lot of obsidian and just some normal materials. I'm just stopping by to gather some materials that I'll need for a room and a door. That's in case I run out of oxygen. I need to have these on me. So what I need is 3 iron, 2 titanium and 1 silicone. That's pretty easy, and that basically allows you to go around the whole map while having all the oxygen you need. Obviously by the end of this video we won't be needing this anymore because we'll have oxygen directly into the atmosphere. I honestly can't wait for that. Oh, we've got a chest with a bunch of cool stuff, including 3 rocket engines. That's gonna allow me to get a bunch of rockets and get more multipliers so that we can get the points moving a little bit faster. Open Warden's altar. Okay, so let's throw the warden key. Is this where I was last time, or was I in a different place? I'm not that sure. I need to screenshot this so that we can go to these exact coordinates. You can see in the bottom left corner, that's the coordinates we are in right now. So I need to somehow get to this point, but there was another warden's altar in here, right? The one that opened something up inside of this. So here's the thing, the location was actually inside the caves. And I already placed the key on this, that's locked in there. Now I placed the key on the other one, which I didn't see before. So now that we have both of them, maybe now this is unlocked. Because before it didn't allow me to get to the other side. I thought maybe it was because of the jetpack. So we'll try it again and hopefully this works. It's an alien thing underground here in the caves. We've had some lore about this civilization. And last time I just tried to jump over there. It didn't allow me to do that, so I don't know if that's actually what I'm supposed to do, but I'm just trying. No, my jetpack doesn't even work, and it just respawned me here, like I died. I don't even know how I got the keys, to be honest. Maybe I just found them. Yeah, oxygen is critical. That's not good. I need to get out of here really quick and build this. Come on, and the door. Here we go. Okay, that was way too close. That was extremely close. It seems like I just need more chips, so I really have to look around the whole map carefully. But I should also start building some of the new things that we've got, and that should allow us to accumulate terraformation points a lot faster. Maybe those are osmium asteroids, because they are blue. That went pretty far. I did find this one though. Oh, another one. I just heard another one. So I guess I'll have to go around looking for them. So is this osmium? Oh, we've got some sulfur. Come on, I can't grab it. Why can't I crouch in this game? That's pretty weird. I guess I have to wait for these to despawn, and my oxygen level is low again. Oh, we also got a nitrogen cartridge. I didn't even notice that. That has to be good because I've never seen one before. I think this would look pretty good right next to the gas extractor. So that's our beehive. I guess the bees should be inside. Or no, they're actually outside. Okay, that's really nice. We can have a lot of bees around the base. And this provides plants and insects, which is great. Oh, and it gives me honey. Will I need honey for some recipes? But we unlocked the Cerny tree seed. I hope I read that right. So this is the new one that we've got. I need a Nalna seed, tree bark, and mutagen, and I need to place them in here. So we can get another tier 1 inventory increase, and now we should get the tier 2. And let's equip it, see how much we have. So here it is. Oh my god, that's huge. Okay, we'll throw some water in there, just in case we need it in the future. The rest of the water will go in the base, and then I'll also throw some more food at it. Great, so now that that's done, we can get this tree seed that I've been wanting. So tree bark, mutagen, and Nalna seed. I have all of those. Let's just throw them in and research. This should take a while, right? Let's check the beehive. Oh, we do have 1 honey. This restores 10 health. Okay, that's cool. That means I can get another beehive, and I'll place it next to the first one. We can actually get a bunch of these and keep collecting more honey. And it's really good because they also provide plants and insects. Pretty close to getting the butterfly dome, which is gonna be so cool because I already have multiple butterfly types. This is great. The tree seed is here, so I can go ahead and craft the tier 2 tree spreader with the brand new seed. And in the meantime, we also unlocked some pretty cool stuff. We do have the butterfly dome, which is amazing. I want to build that too. We also have the teleporter, which can teleport me between places. So we can have it close to the base so we can see the trees. I think that would be pretty nice. I can have it right here. That's the tier 2 tree spreader. And then I'll place this Cerny tree seed. That gives me 150% oxygen multiplier. So this will produce 175 grams of plants per second and 12,675 whatever oxygen per second. So let's place the butterfly dome up here. Is that linked? Yes, it is. And now we should be able to get in it from the inside and throw this thing into the butterfly dome. Oh, what's that? We're getting an asteroid. That's coming my way. Oh, it's really coming for me. It's gonna drop right here. Like, what even is this thing? Oh, it's the pulsar quartz. Okay, so it's pink. It's not purple, it's pink. And I got a bunch of it. Why am I getting such a random gift? Oh, and I'm getting another asteroid. This is also pink. So I'm expecting it to be pulsar quartz again. And here it is, yeah. Just another asteroid pretty close to my base. Just giving me the pulsar quartz that I need. So I'm really glad we got this. And there's a bunch of pulsar quartz in here. I'll bring both of these to the butterfly dome. And let's see what happens when I add them in here. Oh, they are all over the place. That's actually great. And this dome provides 64 grams per second of plants. So let's go ahead and craft this. We need a silkworm. And then we'll research the silkworm. This will also take a while. And I've got some obsidian because I want to craft teleporters. Here we go. That's enough materials for a teleporter, but this is pretty big. So maybe we'll have it up here. We'll have the teleporter right there. I guess this will be a list of all my other teleporters, but I only have this one so far. I'll need to get more. We'll also unlock the tier 3 tree spreader once we get to the breathable atmosphere stage, so that should be even better. Fusion energy cell drone station. Oh, I want drones. Is that gonna be for like automation purposes? I made it to this base. We've got extra food in here, which is always good. So I could place the teleporter right here. Let's do it this way, and in here I can see my other teleporter, so I could get there. I'll see if the things in my inventory stay there, and then we'll recall the rover and we'll see if the things in the rover stay in it. I don't really want to get a bunch of important stuff right now because I don't really know how this works. Oh, but that was quick. I just made it here and I do still have all my inventory. So I've got a new tree seed right here. This is the Elijah tree seed, I guess. I don't know. And then I can get another one of the exact same seed. I also have materials to build more trees, but also another butterfly dome, which I'm really excited for. I guess I built it sideways. Yeah, there was a rock in the way and we lost power. So here's how the power's looking. We only have 88 available power and one single butterfly dome takes 139. That's a lot. Oh, and the teleporters. Oh yeah, I think those are the ones that really dug into our power. And that should be another nuclear fusion reactor. I'll place it next to the last one that we had. So it's gonna look like that. And now we'll have more than enough power, but I don't have any extra super alloys. So we've got 1500 available kilowatts. That should be more than enough for what I'm trying to build. Oh, and there's more pulsar quartz. Okay, that's cool. I'll take it. In the meantime, we are already at 28 giga terraformation points, so we are getting close to the goal, 84% of the way there. So we could place an indoor ladder right here. I guess that's kind of in the middle here. So you could go up and in here. All right, now we could have a door, but I need silicon for that. So we can go up here, get a door, and then we can get the butterfly dome finally. Here it is. Now I just need some butterflies for it. I think the tree seed is also done. But before I craft more butterflies, I want to get some trees going, and I want them to be in the range of this thing that provides more oxygen. So we'll have the tree spreader, like I guess here, and then we'll have the seed, and then we can have another tier 2 tree spreader, maybe somewhat like on this side, and with another seed. These are both at plus 675%. 500 of that is from the oxygen fuse and 175 is from the tree seed. Now it's time to craft butterflies. So we've got some larvas in here. We've got common and uncommon. I'll just take all of them. Well, I guess I only have these two right now, so we need common or rare larva. Okay, I have a lot of common ones, and that's gonna give me azure butterflies. This is the first dome that we've got with two different butterfly types. I think this is awesome. I don't think they produce anything like the bees that produce honey, but they do give us a bunch of insects and oxygen, or actually just insects. Yeah, just insects. This is done. We've got the azure butterfly larva. I can't get the panga butterfly larva because I don't have a rare one, so I'll just get another one of the azure ones. We are already at 29 giga terraformation points, so we are moving very fast. Let's get some honey as well. This is really relaxing. I really like the game now. It's not all just a desert trying to kill me. We've actually got animals, well, insects, but we will get animals as well. And we didn't actually get a blue one, we got a liani butterfly larva. So I guess it's just a random draw what you actually get, I guess. And the pink ones look really cool. This also provides 75 grams of insects per second. I guess different butterfly colors have different efficiencies because these right here only produce 48 grams per second. But yeah, I think the pink ones were a little bit rarer. So here we are. I'll put it here next to the tier 1, and there it is. It's gonna collect things in here. That's great. Let's also just teleport to the other base and bring some more things over. So we'll go to this location, and here we are. That's very, very fast. We can then take whatever we need from here, and I can just unload all the resources from here, mostly obsidian, which is really good, and I'll bring them back to the other base by just teleporting in between them. This is amazing. Maybe I should also try sending some more rockets. We could get the seed ones with an oxygen multiplier, the plant rocket with a plant multiplier, that's 1250% multiplier, that's actually huge. And that's gonna be enough to get a plant rocket for a huge oxygen multiplier. Here it is, now it's time to launch it, and this also looks very cool. Wow, look at that go into space. And we've got a storm now, or actually I think that's from the rocket. Yeah, so let's take a look at this screen with the planet. We've sent 3 plant rockets so far for a total of plus 3750% in plants. That's a huge increase. We could send some more seed rockets for the oxygen as well. Well, I guess we have everything, so let's craft it. This one also looks really cool, so let's launch it. And that should be a big oxygen boost. A quick look at this screen, and we've sent 3 seed spreader rockets as well. These really help because we get a lot of increase for everything. So here it is, a magnetic field protection rocket, and this should also attract iridium asteroids. So that's the rocket going into space. And then let's see what other rockets we can make. We are getting pretty close now. It's at 99.5%. So we are less than 0.5% away from getting into the breathable atmosphere stage. And there it is, 100%. We also unlocked the tier 3 tree spreader, and we've got a breathable atmosphere. In the bottom left corner, under the oxygen, there's an infinity symbol that appeared. That means we are no longer running out of oxygen, even outside. That's actually awesome. That's gonna save me a lot. I don't have to keep bringing things with me to build stuff and all of that. I can just go wherever I want. And now we are working towards the fish stage. During this, we should start getting fish, and we are already 0.12% of the way there. I think that for the fish stage, we actually need 120 giga terraformation points, so that's gonna be interesting to get, let's say. But we now have the tier 3 tree spreader. That looks like a lot of fun. Oh, we are getting another pulsar quartz meteorite outside. That's really cool. We'll never have to worry about oxygen again, at least not on this planet, but we will go to other planets in the solar system after we complete this one. That should be really exciting. So here we have it. This is the tier 3 tree spreader. It has a wider range and it's also taller. So we'll have this seed for it with an oxygen multiplier of 150%. I guess this is kind of out of the range of that. Let's see if we can actually move it closer. Maybe something like this will be better. And yeah, now we have plus 650% of the oxygen. That's great. That's gonna start growing trees. We already have some other trees on this side. These are starting to grow. We've got more of them in the back here and another type of tree. They're all growing. We are getting a bunch of stuff. Everything is advancing so fast, and I can't wait to get to the fish stage as well. I can finally breed in Planet Crafter. Yes, I managed to get a breathable atmosphere, and now it's time to go even further. I already have insects, but on my way to getting animals, I need to first go to the fish stage. For that, I'll need 120 giga terraformation points, so here's what's new. I played a little bit off camera since last time I expanded the base with this whole thing upstairs. We also have this staircase to get us up, and we've got this extra butterfly dome with pink and yellow butterflies. The yellow ones especially produce a lot of insects because they have a 200% insect multiplier. We also unlocked the silk generator. I don't know what silk is used for, but I definitely want to get this as early as possible, so we'll work on that. And then also the outdoor farm, which is basically a food grower, but it's much better. And then also the drone station, which activates the logistics system and enables drone creation. Apart from that, I've also unlocked the fusion energy cell. I think this goes into some fusion generators that we've found in crashed ships. The trees have also grown since last time, so we've got basically a whole forest right next to the base. I think that looks insanely cool, and we'll be expanding this further. You might also notice that we've got 71 giga terraformation points. We are 44% of the way to the fish stage, so I'm extremely excited for everything. So I'll start with the outdoor farm and then the silk generator. That means we need bees and silkworms. So for the bees, we're gonna need uncommon larva, and for the silkworm, also uncommon larva, so that shouldn't be too hard. I do already have one silkworm, so I need 2 more. I'm just looking for some uncommon larvas. Oh, but look at that, we also have a blueprint microchip. Let's decode that and hope we get something good. That's the tier 2 speed increase for the vehicle. So here it is, the tier 2 speed increase. We'll need 2 tier 1 speed increases and 1 explosive powder, so that sounds easy. So here we go, let's get a rocket engine, and now we should have everything we need for the tier 2 speed increase. So let's go ahead and craft another tier 1, and then we can do the tier 2. Now that I have that, I can just place it in the rover, and this should now be much faster. So here we go, let's test it out. Oh yeah, you can definitely feel the extra speed. This is gonna be so good for exploring, especially since I need more chips. That means I need to do a lot more exploring. So that's great, I'm really happy with this upgrade. But now it's time to get that outdoor farm. So let's see, we should be able to get a mutagen, and then how many fertilizers do I have? And this is gonna get us a bee larva. That should take some time, but in the meantime I'll get another fertilizer. For that I'll need algae, sulfur and eggplants. Luckily I have everything I need right here. So here's the other fertilizer that we needed, and as soon as this is done, I'll do another bee larva. Here goes the tier 2 fertilizer, and I think I need 1 extra normal fertilizer. So here we go, we got all that. The bees are already done, so let's get them out of there and then do this thing again. I think that's the right recipe. Yeah, it is. So we'll get another bee larva. I should also focus on the silk generator, so I'll need more uncommon larva, bacteria samples and fertilizer. All of that sounds pretty easy, so I'll just go around looking for some uncommon larvas. I was just looking around through this crashed ship that's really close to the base, and there's a chip that we didn't take. So I don't know how I missed that. Another one. We had 2 chips right here that I never took. So I don't know what happened, but just going in here, let's decode the microchips. We've got the map microchip. Also, we can see the map wherever we are. Okay, that's really cool. Let's decode the other one. And we've got a display case. I don't know what we can display on it, but maybe it's for these things. And then we also got a microchip for the map. That's 2 aluminum and 1 obsidian. So let's go ahead and craft that. I should have room for it. So if I throw it in here and press M, yeah, now I can see the map wherever I am. That's actually great. We can also see the resources on the map because we sent another rocket with a special satellite for that. Let's also build a display case because why not? And we can have it right here. Can I put whatever I want on it? Like that? Oh yeah, it displays items. So whatever item I want displayed. That's cool. Can I have this? Oh yeah, I can, but it's pretty small. I think I'll just leave it where it was. So I'll put it back here. But the other bees are also done. So let's go ahead and build the outdoor farm. We can have it right next to the entrance of the base. And then, what's this? I guess maybe we can have 2 things. So I'll grab some seeds. We've got multiple seeds in here. So let's get some squash seeds and then also eggplant seeds. And we'll see what this can do. We'll put the eggplant on this side. And then the squash, oh, it's the same thing. Okay, so I can only have one, then I'll have the squash. Those give you more health when you eat them. Let's see, we should have more methane. Oh, and also nitrogen and oxygen. That was unexpected. I think I never got anything else other than methane from this. Oh, and the common larva, but we need, I think, the uncommon ones for the silkworm. So here's what we got to so far. I found all the uncommon larvas that I needed. I also found a bunch more common ones and 2 rares. And we've got a silkworm already in production, and then I have the materials for the other one. So that means all I need is zeolite, water, and oxygen. So while I'm waiting for the silkworms, these are starting to grow, and they grow very fast. They're already at 91%, and it's only been a couple minutes. It looks like the bees are pollinating all over the place. They are making honey too, which is really good. This is used for the high quality food recipe. So let's go ahead and into the biolab, high quality food. We've got 2 of that. So the silkworm is ready. Let's do another one. And this should be the final ingredient in the recipe for the silk generator. So by taking a look in here, we are gonna get an actual recipe for the circuit boards, but that's only at 160 gigaterraformation points. Until then, we should be able to get them by deconstructing some things in the crashed ship, but for that I need the tier 2 deconstruction microchip, which I don't have. I only have the normal deconstruction microchip. So that's found in a random recipe from the chips. That means I need to just explore more to get more chips. But the squash is done, so let's see, we got 5 from that. That's 5 squash in record time. And the final silkworm is done. Let's go ahead and craft the silk generator, maybe on this side, so let's throw it in. And then what do we need to do? This just produces silk, so I guess I'll just come back later and collect it. Now what I want to do is somehow get into this area. I don't think I've ever been there. Maybe there's more things to find. So I'll take the rover and head in that general direction. Before I couldn't find it because I didn't have a map with me, but now that I have the map microchip, I can take a look at the map wherever I am. And the speed difference with the tier 2 speed for the rover is definitely noticeable. This goes by much faster, and now it likes to jump. But here we are on this side. I think we are getting pretty close. I need to just get on the other side of this. I just don't know if I go down there with the rover, will I be able to get it back up? Right now, let's just go across. Oh, I can't really jump all that way. Alright, we'll just go down here, try not to take any damage. I should be able to climb this thing. So let's see if that works. Oh yeah, it does. So now I'm up here. Found some zeolite too, that's pretty good. There's more zeolite on the ground. And yeah, that looks like it goes somewhere. I'm really excited, and we also just reached 80 gigaterraformation points. Whoa, there's a lot of iridium here. Oh, but this is blocked. Of course it is. I'll need an explosive device. I do not have the recipe for that. So I guess I can't go there yet. I'll just take the iridium for now. And I have a bunch of explosive powder. I just can't use it to make explosives because I don't have the recipe. And what's this right here? It's an iridium rod, just like that out in the wild. I never found that before. I'm back at the base, and it looks like there's a storm brewing, but we do have some silk. I guess I'll just store it in here until we have something to use it. I guess that would be used for fabric or something like that. We can't see the map further, but I should be able to go there. So I'll try that, and maybe I find some more chips. So I was going down south, but then I saw this thing on the map. I don't think I've ever been there, so I want to explore it, and maybe I find something interesting. Oh yeah, I've definitely never been here, so I'm excited for whatever I'm about to find. Oh, I can deconstruct this. Oh, and there's something here. We've got some heaters. I can deconstruct all of them for materials. and we've got some iridium rods and aluminum. The rest I don't really care for. We've got a production multiplier fuse, and we found a chip. That's great. I'll just leave behind some of these materials that I don't necessarily need, and I'll take the fertilizer too. And there it goes right in front of me. Oh, there's a lot of pulsar parts here. I think this was a pretty lucky find. So we got even more cool items. I guess I'll need to drop some of these like iron and aluminum. Oh, look at that, we found one. And yes, it has a chip. And another chest right next to it with an obsidian rod. That's awesome. There's another thing with another chip and a tier 3 heater. I'm glad I double and triple checked, because I would have missed that one. I have 3 new chips, so let's decode each one. We got the unlimited oxygen for the vehicle. Well, I guess I don't need that now. I have unlimited oxygen in general. We've got a spacesuit displayer. Okay, so now I might want to get some spacesuits to create a nice display of them. That's pretty cool. And then the tier 3 GPS satellite. Okay, that one's good. I think those were all the chips, yeah. So here we go, let's craft the microchip compass. We've got 2 of those. And I think we should have all the materials for the tier 3 GPS. So here it is, let's craft it. I always love sending these out, so let's launch to space. So that went out in space. We should have more of the map unlocked, and I also unlocked the tier 4 exoskeleton in the meantime. Tier 4 exoskeleton, Blazar Quartz. Alright, I've never seen Blazar Quartz, but maybe now with the expanded map we can see a new place for it. So let's take a look out here. We can now zoom out much further, and we should also be able to see a little bit more of the map. Interesting, it doesn't look like we are seeing more, so I might have to just go out in the rover and explore in that general direction to actually unlock the map, but we can zoom out a lot further. So I've just made a troubling discovery. The map ends. The map literally just ends, and you also fall off. So you can just go here and you kind of fall off. You can see like that's the map, like that's it. And there's something that you can see down there. I don't know if those are some caves, but literally right here the map just ends and there's nothing on this whole thing. I went all the way out here. It's just flat desert, so nothing happens on this side. That's a little disappointing, I won't lie, but I'll still go explore all of these things around the corners here. Maybe there's something, at least some chests. This is what it looks just driving through the barren wasteland. It's literally a flat desert as far as you can see. Yeah, again, I can just see through the whole mountain. I don't think that's supposed to happen. I feel like I should not be here, but it's just out in the open. You can just, oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, I'm stuck. Like, I'm really stuck, and this is very loud. Yeah, the rover is stuck really good. No, now I'm stuck inside of the mountain. Let's go back this way. Nope, that doesn't work. So am I just inside the mountain now? But this weird glitchy mess right here, oh, there it is again. It's not only annoying, it's also like immersion breaking, I would say. I was not expecting any of this, to be honest. By the way, I would really appreciate it if you left a like on the video. This helps me a lot, so thanks for doing that. And now let's get back to it. I'm back in the base and I brought a lot more resources back. I also have enough to craft some more butterfly things, and I found a pink butterfly larva, and it's these glowing ones. These actually produce 800% of the insects. Let's see if we can do it this way. We should be able to. There we go. So we've got another butterfly dome, and why stop there when we can build yet another one? That means we can get 4 more butterfly larvas. Oh, and we just unlocked the butterfly display box. What do we need to craft that? Iron and fabric. We also have the spacesuit display, but that needs quasar quartz. The water life collector will unlock at 87 ppm of oxygen. That means we need to up our oxygen production by quite a bit if we're gonna hit that goal. These are done and they are purple. We got the ML butterfly larva. Let's throw in the other ingredients and we'll research yet another butterfly type. And in the meantime, we can throw these 2 into our new butterfly domes. So here we've got pink and yellow, and then on this other side we'll have red and purple. These match pretty good, and we are getting a lot of insects now. So the oxygen multiplier is this one, the seed spreader rocket. Let's send a couple more of these, and that should really help us with the oxygen production. Here it is. I should have all the ingredients for one of these. Let's go ahead and launch it too. In the meantime, we are getting pretty close to 100 giga terraformation points. I'm really excited about that. Our eggplants are done, so I'll collect them and we'll wait for even more. I'll have this craft some super alloy because we need more. And then I also need more tree bark, and I should have some extra somewhere. This also produces oxygen, so I'll try to get another one of these. So we can actually have it on this side, and I think that looks pretty good. We'll get tree bark in here, and then I actually have enough materials for 2 more tree spreaders. So I might want to have them over on this side. I don't think they will be in the range of the machine optimizer anymore, but it is what it is. Oh, and now I don't have the super alloy, so I have to go back for that. We'll have a tier 3 tree spreader over on this side. Try to say that 5 times fast. And then we'll have another one right here. I'll go around looking for the materials I need for the seeds. But in the meantime, I just saw this thing and I should be able to go up on it. I think I did that once already. As soon as you get close to it, you get the prompt to climb. And yeah, I'm up here. I think I was here before. There's a bunch of butterflies and there were some resources. Yeah, but I probably took them. Oh, there's a chest. Pretty good stuff. We might have to use those for the tree seeds. So I'm glad I came up here. Look at how good the base looks with all of the tier 2 biodomes and the butterfly domes and all of that. I think it looks amazing. And we still need to get 2 more butterfly larvas for the last one over there. And if I don't find the Volnus plant, then the next best one is this with 250%, and for that I'll need Orima plant, so I'll look for both of them. I found the Volnus one and also an Orima one. Now we need just 1 more because I need 3 in total. But we reached 100 giga terraformation points. That's a huge goal. We are well on our way to get the fish at 120. I'm extremely excited for that, by the way. And we got our butterflies. These are also green, so we'll have 2 green butterflies. So we'll do this one first. It needs a mutagen, a tree bark, and a Volnus plant. Let's go ahead and research. This will take quite a while, but it gives me enough time to find some more seeds. And then here it is, bioplastic nugget and another one. Now we should have everything we need for a lake water collector, so I'll go ahead and place this next to the other one. Here it goes. Now we have 2, and this way we'll gather a lot more water. In the meantime, I'm also collecting more tree bark because we'll need it in the future, and I'll collect from this other side as well. Now we are getting double the tree bark, which is extremely good. Now that I have all the materials, I can get an atmospheric water collector, and I'll have it somewhat close, but this is pretty big. I'll have it right here. This will also collect water, and because it's closer to the base, I'll collect it more often. And then let's get some gases and honey too. The food also looks like it's done, so let's collect the eggplants. So we've got these 3. None of them have any tree seeds. So I'll put the first one in here. This should produce a lot more oxygen. It's at 900% because there's a 400% multiplier from the seed and a 500% multiplier from that thing right there. That's the machine optimizer. But it looks like there's an asteroid coming my way and it should have more pulsar quartz. This is so loud, by the way. Oh, I took some damage there. I might have been a little bit too close that time, but that's not an issue. Let's just take all of the pulsar quartz from here. So here we go. We can now craft this. And I'll keep it in my backpack while I'm out around looking for one of those things to place it in. And who knows, maybe that can give us, I don't know, something interesting that we need. Maybe even a warden key. That would be amazing. We still need 2 more warden keys, or 3. I think at least 2. And since I'm here, let's also craft some high quality food. I'll throw that in the rover. The Humelora tree seed is also done, so let's go ahead and start up the last one. We'll throw the things right here and research. I'll put that one in here, and this should also start growing some trees. And let's check this out. I also saw something on top of the ship that I kind of want to check out. I've never been on top of this. There's this thing, so how do I get there? Oh, I can climb right here. All right, I've never been in this side. Oh, that's so cool. And then we can go down. So maybe I've just unlocked more of the ship, but that vine that I used to climb was not there before. So just because we terraformed a little bit more, we had access to this area. We have some Terra tokens. Those are probably going to be used for the trade rocket, where we can trade with other planets, but I don't have the circuit boards for that. So I guess that was everything in here. Still pretty good. I'm glad we found this. But hey, that makes me wonder, maybe stuff like this opened up on other ships that I've checked out way before we had any plants on the planet. So I definitely have to go around all of the things that I've already explored and explore them again. We can go up here, and yeah, there is a fusion generator, and I think this is where we have to place that fusion cell. And these things, this is what I want to deconstruct. Apparently these can give you the circuit boards that I need, but for that I need a tier 2 deconstruction kit, and I do not have that. So let's get that fusion energy cell. So here we are. Let's throw it in there. Oh, and it's doing something. I hope it doesn't explode. Okay, so this one is activated. Maybe that opened the door. Oh, I think it opened this door. This was... Oh, and these two, these were definitely closed. Okay, so that's what it does. So we've got really cool stuff in here, in the chest. More of these things that I cannot deconstruct. And what's this? Big safe. I've never seen one of these. Oh, look at how many Terra tokens there are. That's 1,500. And we unlocked a new butterfly larva. Also a tier 2 mutagen. And the space suit, but this was a great find. Even though I didn't find any chips, I'm still really happy with all the tokens that we got. Those are gonna be helpful once we start trading. Oh, and there's a chip, finally. And then there's another chest. Oh, we found the circuit board. Finally, we do have a circuit board now. So let's drop all of these into the rover. So the thing that I just saw was in here. Yes, we got those things. And I'm so happy I got one circuit board. Now I just need to find 2 more of them and I can build the trade thing. Let's also check on this side. Maybe something else opened up. Or we can go further downstairs. Yeah, that's right. There are some chests, but they are empty. So I've definitely been through here. And yeah, no secret doors on this level. And let's unlock a new microchip. That's the tier 3 jetpack. Oh, that sounds really cool. We can get it. Okay, so let's get it. Let's get it. I really want to see this. So now we should have enough. There it goes, the tier 3 jetpack. This should have 190 propulsion and it should already be equipped. Okay, so now we have an even better jetpack. I love this. That was so worth it. Right now I'm just going here to collect some water and we are at 115 giga terraformation points. And then the last 3 seed is done. I can go ahead and place that in. Now I'm gonna have a really hard time getting into the base with the rover because of all the trees that are growing here, but we basically have our own private forest, which is amazing. Let's throw this seed in, and that's gonna be at another different type of tree. So we are definitely building a really cool thing out here. So for the drone station I need 3 circuit boards. For the trade space rocket I also need 3 circuit boards. Let's see how the power is doing. So we still have 158 available kilowatts, but maybe I want to do another nuclear fusion generator because I have a lot of pulsar quartz left over. So that should be everything. I've got all the materials, so we'll build another one right here. Now I should have a lot more power. Oh yeah, 1600 available kilowatts. That's a lot. And here we go. We are at 120 giga terraformation points. We got to the fish stage and we are moving towards the amphibian stage, so we're gonna get a lot more species out here. After that I think it's mammals or animals, something like that. And if you take a look at the oxygen, we are close to 87. That means we're gonna get more things soon. And now I want to get to 122 giga terraformation points so I can actually craft the tier 3 mutagen. But we also unlocked the tier 1 aquarium. This actually uses a circuit board, so I'm really lucky to have found one. Let's actually start building this. Oh, and this is actually pretty big. It's bigger than I thought, but I think it fits in here for right now. Then we can also move it to another place if we need to. So there it goes. That's the aquarium where we can place 2 different types of fish. This is the only fish recipe we have. We'll need a tier 3 mutagen and phytoplankton and also a fertilizer. For the phytoplankton I have to build a water life collector and I have all the materials for that. I also found what the silk is used for and luckily I have a ton of it. So here we go. This will collect the phytoplankton and this is phytoplankton A. Alright, so we need phytoplankton B, but if this collects phytoplankton A, maybe it also collects B, but it's just rarer, like the ore extractor that says iron but also collects other materials. I'll try a different lake, so maybe this one right here, I don't know. So here we go. This also collects phytoplankton A, so I guess I'll just leave it there for like 5 minutes, see what it does, and if it doesn't work at all, then we'll move to a different lake altogether. In the meantime, I can start crafting the tier 3 mutagen. So for that I'll need bacteria sample, nitrogen and sulfur. Here we go, we've got the tier 3 mutagen, and it's kind of weird that we have the mutagen and the tier 3 mutagen, but this tier 2 one we can only find in things around the planet, so I don't know, is that like a rarer thing because I cannot craft it at all. So I just thought that was weird, but we've also got some more silk that we can collect. We are almost 8% of the way to amphibians, so that should be pretty cool. I can't wait to get all of the things on the planet, and then we can build the spaceship that allows me to travel to other planets and even moons. But let's see, we are collecting phytoplankton A, so we got 2 of those. I'll try to bring bring this to a different lake. Let's take a look at the map. And getting out with the rover is kind of hard now because of all the trees and the other stuff that we have in here, but I'll make it work. But it's time to actually test that theory, so we'll build this right here next to a waterfall. And let's see, no, it's still phytoplankton A. Alright, so I don't really know what to do about it. Just taking a look at the map, I don't see where phytoplankton B could necessarily be located at, but it's also possible that it's just a rarer thing. So after collecting like 10 phytoplankton A, maybe it sometimes collects the B type as well. I don't know, so we'll have to just figure it out. So here we are, this is a more deserty biome, but we still have trees growing around. So I wonder if the water is any different here. I'll place the water life collector on this side, and yeah, it's still phytoplankton A, so I guess I'll just have to wait around until it eventually collects a B. But in the meantime, let's also check this thing out. I think I've been here before, but I'll take another look because maybe things have changed. So there's this thing, but I think I've already been inside, so I don't think there's anything else left. Well, there is this chest that I haven't seen before, so maybe there is more stuff after all. Nothing in those lockers. Let's take a look on this other side. We can construct that, and I see a chest here. Oh yeah, more stuff. Okay, so I have not explored all of this. Most of it is also underwater, which is pretty interesting. I've never seen that. What's this? A heater. Okay, let's go on this section. And we have a message. You can also pause to read this if you want to. Oh, and there's another fusion thing here. Okay, so we can come back with a fusion cell, and then we can unlock even more things. I'm glad I got back in here now. And now I am losing oxygen because I am underwater. Now we can breathe in the atmosphere, but we still need to use oxygen underwater, which makes a lot of sense. Oh, and this got phytoplankton B and C. Okay, so there's multiple types, and I think they're just random. And now we got A, B, and C. So I don't know if it's because of where I placed it, like the lake, or if it just randomly occurs in any lake. So now we can use this to sequence it. So it's gonna be tier 3 mutagen, phytoplankton, and fertilizer. I think I left those in the rover. But now I have all of them, and we reached 150 giga terraformation points. That's a huge milestone. Let's see if we can do this now. So we'll have the tier 3 mutagen, the fertilizer, and the phytoplankton B. Now we can start researching that, and we'll see what comes out of it. We are also collecting a lot of silk here, so I guess we'll have some extra use for it in the future maybe. But right now we do have the fish. It's in here. That's the chrome fish eggs, but we want to place him in the fish tank. So here we go. We've got some fish. These are awesome, and they produce 8 grams of animals per second. That means we are starting to unlock new things. We are 10% of the way to amphibians, and we are also producing animals. So let's take a look at this screen. And once we produce more animals, we'll unlock different fish types, and even a fish display, and then a fish farm, so we can actually have them in lakes. Then we'll get vehicle logistics, the Lirma seed, we can actually craft larvas then, and then we'll get into frog eggs, a frog displayer, generic frog eggs, amido frog eggs. Okay, so there's a lot of things. And then finally the tier 4 jetpack. I can't wait for all of those. Oh, and look at that, if we get more insects, we'll actually be able to create an ecosystem. So there's a lot more things to unlock. But for right now, I'm really excited that we got some fish. Make sure to let me know what to name them in the comment section below. After getting flowers, trees, insects, and fish, it's finally time to unlock amphibians. I already got a breathable atmosphere on this planet, so that means I no longer have to worry about oxygen except underwater. And with the use of fusion cells, I can now access rooms that were previously blocked off. These are the fish I got so far, but I'll have to get a lot more of them. These are the chrome fish eggs. We'll definitely unlock more fish types. And right now I'm 21% of the way to the amphibian stage. I can't wait to get there. I think I need 425 giga terraformation points. I'm at 186 right now, so that shouldn't be too long. But I also found another chip, so let's go ahead and unlock this. And that is the tier 2 deconstruction microchip. I'm not gonna lie, I've been waiting for this one for so long. It's not even funny at this point. This is what I need to get some extra items that are gonna help me a lot. So all I need for this is zeolite and the methane cartridge. I've got everything I need right here. Let's get this thing crafted, and then I should be able to get a lot more things. So here we go, the tier 2 deconstruction microchip. It's already equipped in my gear section, and now I want a fusion cell. Oh, and look at that, I also have the recipe for the circuit board now. This is extremely good because I'll need it for a lot of items, and it doesn't look like it's too complicated. But for the fusion cell, I'm gonna need pulsar quartz, osmium and obsidian. Here we go, I have all of that, so let's build the fusion cell. This is gonna allow me to get into previously blocked off rooms in some crashed debris. And then I need the circuit boards for things like the drone station and the trade space rocket. Also, they are used for the aquariums. While getting more points, I also unlocked the tier 3 mutagen, the circuit board and the recipe for the pulsar quartz. Next up, we are gonna get the portal generator, which sounds really interesting. And then on this other tab, we can see the other unlockables. We are starting to get animals. These are all fish right now, but we'll expand into amphibians too, and we'll soon unlock some different fish eggs. Last time I found an interesting crashed ring. I got into it, but some of the things were blocked off, so I need a fusion cell to get into all of its rooms and maybe find some more chips. So that being said, let's start exploring this thing. It looks like it's a huge ship, and most of it is underground and underwater. So I've already been through this early hallway, but there are a lot of doors that are blocked off. Oh, we unlocked the butterfly farm. What do we need to build that? Here it is, the butterfly farm. That's a pretty easy recipe, so I'll definitely want to get it. But in here there's a lot of blocked doors, which make me think that there has to be some fusion generator where I can place the cell. But the fact that this is underwater means I cannot use my unlimited oxygen. Oh, and we just got into a cave section here. I've never seen anything like this before, and there's a chest at the end of it with some exciting items, including an obsidian rod. I'll also deconstruct this chest, so if I find it again I won't get confused. But let's get out of here because the oxygen is starting to deplete. There's this thing here with a message. You can pause if you want to read it. I think we've already seen this last time. Oh, and there's a chip in here. Let's also deconstruct this chest. That's what I'm looking for. I want as many of these chips as possible. We've got another chest right here, and then these things I wasn't able to deconstruct before, but now because I have the tier 2 deconstruction kit, I can get them all, and these give me circuit boards, which are extremely valuable. And then yes, I was right, here's the fusion reactor, so we can go ahead and place our fusion energy cell, and while that's doing its thing, it should unlock some doors across the ship. In the meantime, I'll also deconstruct more of these because I want as many chips as I can get. There's a hidden chest behind here. I didn't see this one before, but we got the resources from it. And now let's head here. This was closed before. We could not get in there, but now because I placed that fusion energy cell, I can do this. Oh, and there's a big safe. This has to have some good items. Oh, we got a lot of Terra tokens. I'll go ahead and just collect them. These are used for trading, which we are gonna do. And then there's also 2 more chips and a lot of energy multiplier fuses. We've got another chest here with even more cool things. So I'll have to leave something behind because I won't be able to grab everything. Oh, and there's another chest here too with more Terra tokens because why not? And I guess I'll just have to leave behind some extra seeds to grab this super alloy and the obsidian rod. And then let me deconstruct these 2 so that we can also get more circuit boards. And let me also check on the other side. I'm just here collecting some more phytoplankton, but I don't have any space for it, so I guess I'll be back for that. But that's what we're using to create the fish, and I assume we'll probably use some of that for the amphibians as well. Oh, and we've got more tokens in one of the chests here, so let's go ahead and get all of those. And I have 3 new chips, so let's go ahead and decode them. We've got the tier 2 lights for the rover. That's good. And then we've got an interior wall. Okay, we never got that before. And a construction microchip. We got the microchip for the construction menu filter, which can hide lower tiers of items from the construction menu. Pretty interesting. I'm not gonna get that right now because it's not a priority. Now I have everything I need for the trade rocket. We might want to build it right here next to the launch pad. This is for other sorts of rockets. Let's do it on this side, but we can have it like that. And let's see, what's this? Trade space rocket, so I can put things in here. And then we've got a screen. Here I can request things. Oh, and I can also get specific recipes. And these are the tokens that I have so far, 16,700 tokens. And these are some valuable items that we can send. What's that? A cookie? How can we get the cookie? Oh, I'm guessing through the cooking station. All right, let's get the cooking station recipe. That's gonna cost me 400. Then a tree seed that gives 600% oxygen, but I don't really want to spend that much on that. that. Oh, we can also get frog eggs. That's cool, but we still haven't unlocked the biome for the frogs. And then a tier 2 locker storage. So that should be able to store more things, I guess. We definitely need that, even though it's pretty expensive. Then there's a 3x3 living compartment, a tier 2 drone. We still haven't gotten into drones. A round living compartment, a holographic projector, and a fountain. All right. And then also a living compartment with a dome. That one looks nice, but it costs way more than I have right now. And we can also get cocoa seeds and wheat seeds. Well, since we're gonna cook, I think I'll get 2 of each of those. The total cost is gonna be 6,350. So let's go ahead and launch the trade rocket. And here it is, it's launching, and I'm guessing it will come back soon with all the items that I requested. So until the trade rocket is back, let's go ahead and also build a drone station. I think this will help me with automation, so I'm really excited for that. So there we go, we've got a fusion cell now, and I think that's all I need for a drone station. We can build it somewhere on this side, our very own drone station. And in the meantime, I just reached 200 giga terraformation points. That's a huge milestone, and we've got 3 screens here. So the first one is a storage. The second one is where I craft the drones, and these also take circuit boards. And then the third one is, I guess, the automation of them. Okay, so here we go. Let's craft one. And then let's craft another one. Okay, we should have 2 drones now. Okay, we have 2 drones right here, so I can have them in my inventory. And then what? So let's have the drones here. We can hit the cog item, supply and demand. Normal, high, very high, highest. Okay, so we can set the priority here. We'll have the supply. No, actually the demand, we want it to be honey. And that should put it in this thing. And then maybe if I click on this. Okay, so this is gonna be the supplier of honey, right? Okay, so we've got the drones. They're coming in. They're getting honey, I guess. And they should be bringing it over here. So if I take a look, yes, we do have honey now. So we can just have these 2 drones grab all the honey. That's awesome. Actually, we don't even need 2 of them for that. We can just have 1. We want them to also take the phytoplankton, so I don't have to go to the lake. So we'll have all types of phytoplankton, A, B, and C. Actually, after reading the instructions, it's pretty intuitive how this works. So we've got this here. We can set it as the supplier for all of these types of things. And the drones should start showing up, I guess, if I set up everything right. Okay, we've got drones. We've got the drones coming in. They should take things from there, and then they should go back and put it into the drone station. So they just came in here and they're going back. So let's see. Yeah, they brought some phytoplankton A. And then I just remembered we also need to collect some tree bark. We should have fertilizer in here. And then I need to craft some bioplastic. And that means I can set up a butterfly farm. So we need to place a butterfly in here. And what will that do? I guess this does something. I guess it just creates butterflies. We have different types of butterflies, but this one actually has the highest insect multiplier. So for that I'm gonna need a rare larva. Let's see if we have that. Let's see what happens if I place it right here. That provides a lot of insects. We are getting 600 grams of insects per second. That's an 800% multiplier. So I guess having these farms is actually more effective than the domes, and they are just out in the wild now, which I think is great. If I wanted to get more fish, I could do it with phytoplankton B, tier 3 mutagen, and fertilizer. Maybe I have all of that, so we could start getting some fish as well. There's a lot of things to worry about at the same time. We are also making silk here from the silk farm. I'm just storing it in this container in the back. The trade rocket is back, so we should have all our new recipes. Do I access it from here? Yeah, okay. So we've got some new seeds and also 3 new recipes. We've got the smart fabric, the cooking station, and then the tier 2 locker storage. We can do that right here, so let's decode. And there we have it. Now what do we need for a smart fabric? I guess it's not in here. Maybe it's here? Nope. So where am I actually crafting the smart fabric? For the cooking station, I only need a circuit board and a super alloy. So I can go ahead and get a cooking station. I don't really have a lot of space, so I guess I'll just deconstruct this display case. We'll have the cooking station right here. Oh, and there's a lot of recipes here, a lot of food. So we've got honey cooked beans, we've got fish soup, chocolate, flour, croissants, cookies, birthday cake. That's a lot of good stuff. First, birthday cake. Okay, I want to get this, but I'm gonna need chocolate and flour. So for the chocolate I need cocoa, and for the flour I need wheat. And while the bees are crafting for the outdoor farm, let's see what else we can get in here. I should also get some more points, so I can send any of these to get points. I can send 1 cookie for 9 Terra tokens, so I might want to actually start farming the cookies. I can also use the drones to automate some of that, and let's see what the drones are doing. Here they are, and they already filled the entire storage with a bunch of phytoplankton and honey. I'll take everything, and they should start getting more. Some of the bees are ready, so let's take them from here, and we'll start researching the second bee. Here it is, let's research, and we should have everything we need for the outdoor farm in no time. The bees are done, so let's take them. And I think I can get one more, but next to it we could have one that is for flour, let's say. So we can place the wheat seeds in there, and then we can set this to actually be a supplier of wheat. We don't need that many eggplants, so I'll take this out. We'll put the cocoa seed in here. I'll just take these leftover eggplants, and then we can set this to be a supplier of cocoa. Okay, so now once that starts growing, we should see everything just come in here. I'll take the rest of the phytoplankton because we don't need that right now. And what do I need for a tier 2 locker? Super alloy, circuit board, and another super alloy. Okay, so let's actually see how big this is. Oh, it's not that big. We can fit one right here. There we go. And how big is it? Oh, that's big. That's so much better than these. So I'll have to deconstruct some of these to make room for more of these tier 2 lockers. The bees are also ready, so I'll need more bees. I'll leave these seeds in here, and then I'll start just moving things into this one. Then we'll be able to just deconstruct everything. Let's just put them a little bit closer so that we can fit more of them. That's too far back. There we go. And I should get rid of some of these other storages. But right now I want to make some more fish, so I need phytoplankton bee, tier 3 mutagen, and fertilizer. For the tier 3 mutagen, I'm gonna need bacteria sample, nitrogen, and sulfur. Now here we go, we're gonna have a tier 3 mutagen, then I need a fertilizer. And then the last ingredient is phytoplankton B. I can throw it in here and start researching some more fish eggs, because we can place another fish egg in here to have 2 different types of fish or more fish. Right now we'll just have more fish because I only have 1 recipe, but we are producing 8 grams of animals per second. After I place the second fish egg, we should be producing 16 grams. I'm just looking on the map for some more resources. I found an osmium thing here, so I want to explore that, and then I'm gonna go over on this side because I need more sulfur, and that's because I'm building more cool stuff for the base. I also got extra bees and butterflies, so we should have a lot more stuff. But this looks to be an osmium cave, so we should find good things in here. Oh, and there's also sulfur on the ground. That's exactly what I needed. I'm also finding some larvas. Got a common one and another common one. What I really need is the uncommon larva, and then also some rare. Look at that, that's an uncommon larva, so that should help us get a bee. The map shows there should be sulfur on this side. I'm basically right in front of it. So let's check out this lake. Maybe it's underwater. I was not expecting this. Is that osmium? Oh yeah, it is. So let's get the osmium. But I need to watch my oxygen in here because I can't breathe underwater. What's this? Oh, that's a pulsar quartz. I'll get that too. And there should be another pulsar quartz right here. And then more sulfur. Also osmium. My oxygen is getting pretty low, so I should hurry up. A new development, the rover is now in the base. Well, now it's on top of the base. I tried to go underneath and that really didn't work out. I could grab it, but only if the storage is empty, which it is not. So I'm just using the reset button to reset it, and it doesn't seem to work. I need to move it a bit to access the back. So let's do something like that, alright. That's definitely better. And let's see if I can grab it. Oh yeah, I grabbed it. Yeah, I have the rover in my inventory, that's cool. And I can just place it right there. So that's fixed now. I still have 10,000 points, so I don't have to get any extra points right now. But there are a lot of fuses that look pretty interesting to me. I might want to get some of those. And then there's also these Velka fish eggs. We also unlocked a new fish egg recipe. We'll check it out in a second. But let's actually get one of those. And then there's these butterflies that provide 1400% insects. And then USB, that's 1500. Let's actually get one of each. Oh, that's way too much. Okay, we'll just get one butterfly and one fish, and we'll launch the trade rocket. Now we should be almost out of trading points, so we need to start trading some things. And maybe I have enough to do something at the cooking station. I still don't have enough for chocolate or for flour, but we do have more things here, so I can collect them. And now I can get chocolate. That's cool. And then I can get flour. Awesome. So now that I have those, I need 3 flour and 3 chocolate. Okay, so we still have some way to go. Let's check out the new fish recipe. We had the chrome fish, and now we have the Yulani fish eggs. It's basically the same, but with phytoplankton C, and it provides a higher animal multiplier of 250%. So I can get another aquarium. I think I'll do it on this side. So let's have it right there. Oh, and now we're low on power. That's not good. How much do these take? Okay, so the drone station actually takes a lot. Interesting. So let's go ahead and build a fusion generator. We'll have it out here in the power section. And now we should have enough power for the other aquarium too. We can have it just like that. And then maybe the fish egg is done. Oh yeah, it is. And he looks pretty nice. We'll put it in this aquarium so that we can see it, and we'll have 2 different species together. And then the other fish egg we'll just throw back here. We are at almost 280 giga terraformation points, and we've unlocked the portal generator. And the description for this is pretty interesting. It allows you to research distant wrecks with unique items to find. I'm kinda low on aluminum, so I might want to also get a tier 2 ore extractor in a place where we've got aluminum. But just checking in here, I think I saw some of those. Didn't I see an energy multiplier fuse? Energy multiplier fuse. Here it is. So that's gonna be 6,000 tokens. The drones are on standby, so we've got pretty much everything. Let's take these back to the kitchen. We can craft another chocolate and then some flour, and we have enough for an extra flour. So there we go. We are more than 50% on our way to amphibians. That's exciting. But I guess I should start with a tier 2 ore extractor to get some aluminum, hopefully. So here we are. This should be it. We'll have the tier 2 ore extractor right here, and then this should collect aluminum. All right, that's great. And then we'll have this as a supplier of aluminum. What I really want to get is this portal generator, but we need more materials for the energy multiplier fuses. So now we should see if any aluminum comes in here, because I'm demanding it. So I guess that should happen. I guess I should have enough for 2 outdoor farms. I have 4 bee larvas. Oh, and we do have some extra circuit boards here. We even have the energy multiplier fuses. How didn't I know that? I guess we just got them from some wrecks and I forgot about it. But that's awesome. That means we have what we need for this, the portal generator. So 1 farm there and another one right here next to it. So all of these will just produce mushrooms. We'll need a lot of mushrooms because we'll need a lot of circuit boards. This will be a supplier of mushrooms. And I like how the automation works in this game. I think it's pretty intuitive once you get used to it. I think I should have everything, so let's go ahead and craft these, and we'll have 2 of them. I also found the super alloy rods, so we are just missing the microchip for the compass. So here we go. I got the materials that I needed, but now I should have enough to get the portal generator, and this is pretty big. Let's throw it in the back here, and there we have it. Oh, now we don't have enough power. I wonder how much this takes. But we've got a screen here. Long-range Rex detector. Portals require quartz to be opened. Rescan your locations if you do not have enough quartz. We've got rarity levels, difficulty levels. Okay, so I guess I'll just choose the easiest one because they're all the same rarity. But I'll first do something about the power situation, and then we'll get some pulsar quartz to go there.
A few moments later.
So to fix our power problem, I have all the materials for a machine optimizer, and then we can place an energy multiplier fuse. I had 1 extra lying around, so that should be 150% for all of these. Yeah, we have 1800 available kilowatts of power, so that's definitely more than enough. I just scanned for the distant wrecks again, and it looks like it's random what you get, and I don't have the quasar quartz or the blazar quartz or the magnetar quartz. I don't know what those are. I forgot we already bought this. So we have the Velkia fish eggs and then the Filaria butterfly larva, which is a 1400% insect multiplier. So that's a new butterfly type that we've never had before. Let's throw it in here and take a look. Oh, those are great. They are multicolored. All the butterflies we had before were only 1 color, but these are pretty nice. And then we also have some extra fish eggs, and these provide 500% more animals. Oh, and they look nice. It's like a clownfish type thing. So I just need to place them in the rocket, And here we can see the inventory value, which is 12,500. So with that, we would be able to get, let's see, what do we really need? We could get a butterfly larva that adds a lot of insect multiplier, or we could get some frog eggs. I think those would be good as we get into the amphibian stage, but then also the tier 2 drone. That's something that I really want. So yeah, let's go ahead and launch this rocket to get all of those trade tokens, and then when it comes back we'll be able to get the tier 2 drone and we'll see what that takes to build. So here it is. I've got 3 pulsar quartz. That should be enough for one of the basic expeditions. And then here we go. Let's scan for expeditions and see what we get. We have one that's a 2 difficulty and 1 rarity, and it takes 3 pulsar quartz. So let's open it, and the portal activates. That looks nice. Do I just jump into it? Okay, now we are getting teleported somewhere. Yeah, we can't see the actual map, but we are on a completely different side of the planet. This looks very interesting. And I guess I'm looking for some crashed ships. And are those frogs down there? Oh yeah, we have frogs. So is this the same planet then? Because we don't have frogs yet. Could this be a different planet? I'm not really sure how that works. And I can already see a crashed ship right here, so I hope this has something good for us, maybe even some pulsar quartz to be able to go on another expedition after this. And there's just a stair, so let's climb down. Alright, what do we have here? We need to deconstruct this. And we've got a chest. There's a flare. I've never seen that. And terra tokens. We got 100 terra tokens from that. Also a light box. And there's another thing blocking the way, but we can get past that. I don't think I can build bases like this. Oh, and we just unlocked a new type of fish egg. Oh, and then 2 more blueprint microchip and magnetar quartz. Okay, so that's how you get those. You can't really take everything with you, but I can get all the terra tokens. I think I'll leave the flares. Right click to use. Also, I can just light the way. Okay, we'll just drop the flares. I don't need those. There's also a trash can that I can deconstruct. And this looks like it was an office of some sort. Oh, and then I really want to take the circuit board. So let's drop some other things. Access console. Okay, and I can place the keycard there. It just unlocked a different part of the ship for me. And there's 3 huge safes here. Oh, we've got terra tokens, a production multiplier. Let's check the second one. Oh, a lot of terra tokens. Look at that. I was through here before, but I don't know if I can get out through this. No, I can't. Oh, we just got the 12,500 terra tokens, so I guess our trade rocket just came back. I think I just found the exit here. Oh yeah, so let's get out finally. Okay, here's the portal, so I guess I just jump through and this should teleport me and I'll end up at the other portal probably. Yeah, so here we are. So then let's also send these things, the production multiplier fuses. And is there anything else I would like to send? I don't think so. And that should be another 15,000. We'll have 30,000 then. Let's launch it, and that should also come back in about 10 minutes. Now it's time to unlock all the new recipes, so let's start decoding these chips. We've got the trash can, we've got the light box, the drone visualization rocket, then let's see, we've got the flare, also the explosive. Okay, that's what we need to get into some new areas, and the tier 3 vehicle inventory. Let's see where the explosive is at, probably in the biolab, I would guess. So this just takes circuit board and 2 explosive powder. That's pretty easy, and then we also have the flare. So I should have enough to craft it. Pretty big actually, it's taller than the other rockets. And let's go ahead and launch this thing. And once that's up there, we should see the drones on our map. Let's also check the vehicle inventory thing that we just unlocked. It should be this one. We need 2 chips for the tier 2 inventory, and we've got the magnetar quartz, I just found that, and then 3 fabric. Just taking a look at the map and I can actually see the drones. One of them is right here, probably taking aluminum, and the other one is in here dealing with the cocoa and probably the mushrooms, I would guess, on that side. Let's also place this animal effigy somewhere. I think those look nice. Yeah, they do. So right now I want to build this thing, so I need another tier 2 vehicle thing, so that means I need 2 tier 1. Alright, so that's gonna be a lot of fabric, to be honest. I don't know if I have that much fabric. Now I should have enough to get the tier 1 and 2 of them, and then that's enough for the tier 2 inventory increase. And then for the tier 3 I only need 1 magnetar quartz, which I have, and there we go. That should unlock the tier 3 inventory for the rover. Let's see how big that actually is. Let's throw that in there. Oh, this looks so big. That's gonna be able to hold a lot of resources. Let's see if we can actually craft some more things. I'll get all of these in my inventory, and then we can start crafting flour and then also some chocolate. Now I do have enough for a cookie, but only for one, so I guess we'll have to wait for the other things. For the fish soup, we could get different fish eggs. I don't know how the water life collector works. Does it collect all of the things? It's just a rarity issue? Or do I have to place it in different lakes and rivers across the world? I'm not sure about that. We have 30,000 Terra tokens available, so let's go ahead and buy some things. First, I want the tier 2 drone. That's gonna be 12,000. We could get the holographic projector. That's more for like decoration. The fountain too. But maybe I should also get some things to speed up the terraformation process, like this butterfly larva, for example. I'll send this. That's gonna cost me 16,000 and we'll hold the rest of the points. Maybe we unlock some other things that we can trade for, or we find out that we really need something, so it's better to have the points stacked up. So let's use the teleporter. I'll just jump in here. And then I should be at that base. Oh, we do have some food here. So the osmium thing should be a little bit further north. So that's where I'm headed. I think this might be the cave entrance. So I'm gonna go in here and I hope to reach the osmium caves. Oh, it's pretty blue in here. That's a good sign. And yeah, there's the osmium up there. We also have iridium on the ground. I might want to collect some of that too. I'll put it just here. And let's see what this collects. Oh, it collects osmium, so that's great. We'll set this as a supplier of everything, so then the drones will just take things from here, and the priority I think should be high. Now I'll just head back to the base and set the drones to also take this. Hopefully we'll also get our trade rocket in the meantime, so I can start building some of those tier 2 drones. We can set it up so that we get the osmium in here with the aluminum. I hope we have enough room for all of that. If not, maybe we'll do a different one. This one's empty. So I moved everything into this container, and then this one should be the one that demands the osmium. So let's actually name this aluminum. And then this next one will be osmium. We've already reached 320 giga terraformation points, so we should be getting pretty close to our goal. We are 65% of the way to the amphibian stage. I should be able to get one explosive. I don't know if that's enough to get into a new area, but yeah, let's not use it here. It just said right click to use, so I guess you can use it anywhere if you want to. This seems more interesting to me. I think I want to go here first. I guess I need to jump the rover down there and I'll eventually find a way back up. If not, then I'll just have to leave it here. It looks like there's another storm going on. I hear some asteroids dropping down. So let's go as far as we can with the rover. I guess we can kind of get it through here. Alright, so then this is the part that's blocked off. Now I don't want my rover that close to the explosion, so let's drive it back a bit. Now that the storm stopped, let's actually use this thing here. And then I just trigger it. Okay, let's run away. And we'll see if one of these is enough. Okay, we destroyed that. Oh, and yeah, it cleared the pathway, so I can now get through here. I don't know if the rover can fit. We've got a chest with some good things, 500 Terra tokens. We've got some tight turns in here, but it works. We can get through with the rover. There's also a lot more sulfur on the ground, which I'll take on my way back. Oh, and look at this. This is the new biome. This is what we were seeing from the map, and there's a lot of aluminum on that side. That's interesting. I need to build one of those teleporters in here so I can easily come in and get some resources. We've got a chest here with a ton of cool things, but we've got some interesting looking trees here. Obviously the water is red, so that's something. Another chest here with other items, including an obsidian rod. Found some Terra tokens too. And my inventory is almost full, so I'll have to go back to the rover. Oh, there's more things. It's like a cave, but the cave has waterfalls. Oh, it's not a cave, it's just more of the biome. And we unlocked a new tree seed, it looks like. I just found a crashed thing here with 2 chests. Even more Terra tokens. Also a tree seed that gives a 1200% oxygen multiplier. That's great. Even more Terra tokens, a blueprint and a circuit board. So I guess I'll just leave some of these bacteria things behind and I'll take the cool things. Oh, and look at that. There's a lot of super alloy on the ground, just all over the place. I guess I'll collect some of that too. Then we should see what else this biome has to offer. I'm really curious to see everything that's new. Maybe we also unlock some more of the story, hopefully. I'm back at the base and let's decode the last blueprint microchip that we got, and that's the tier 4 GPS satellite. I'm really excited to get that. That's the final GPS thing that we can get, and the trade rocket is also back with the tier 2 drone and this cute butterfly. I don't think I have an empty butterfly farm anymore, so I'll have to build one extra. Let's also unlock the tier 2 drone right here. There we go. So for the bioplastic we should get the mushrooms straight in here. Oh, this is already full. That's great. And then we'll need silicone and water. So let's go ahead and craft that, and now I should have all the materials for a butterfly farm. I'll put this right next to the other ones, and then we can have this butterfly larva that provides a 1500% insect multiplier. That's the best butterfly we have so far. Oh, and they're blue and they glow. These look so nice. I think they will look even better at night. Let's see what we need for the tier 4 GPS satellite. That's gonna be a compass microchip, 2 super alloy rods, 1 rocket engine and 2 circuit boards, so I should already have all of those. Yes, here it is. That's the GPS that we need. Then let's go ahead and launch it. And now we should be able to access the map and zoom in even further. Yes, here we go. We can go all the way to tier 4. This is what we could do before. And now we have 3 more steps. Down south, there's not really a lot. I went there last time and I almost fell off the map. So I'm not gonna go there again. But we should go towards the north. I also found another thing that needs an explosive in these caves. But first I want to see the tier 2 drone. Actually, it says it's faster, so it doesn't carry more things at the same time, but it carries more overall because it's faster, I guess. So let's build the first tree spreader here. I'll put this seed in, and now this should produce more than 100,000 oxygen per second. And then the last one we could have like here, so I'll do that, and then we'll have the same exact seed. Now imagine if we also did a 500% oxygen multiplier in the middle of them. The tier 6 backpack that I really want is at 350 giga terraformation points, and we are at 340, so that should happen soon. So we can get some more flour and then also more chocolate. Then let's also get another cookie. We can send these for some points, we can eat them. I guess I'll just keep them for right now. I think we have enough ingredients for another explosive device. Now let's drop that explosive device. We'll drop it on the ground and then we can trigger it. Now I'll just quickly run away. And let's see the explosion. Okay, there it goes. Now we unlock that area. Let's go in with the rover. Does the rover fit through here? No, it doesn't. Okay, so I'll have to leave it behind then. There's just more aluminum and sulfur on the ground. And then we're outside. This is pretty close to the glacial area. So this cave actually has 2 entrances. That's good to know, but there's nothing else on this side. I thought it was going to be a new area, but it's just another entrance to these caves. Oh, we've got some Terra tokens, also a circuit board and other cool things that we definitely need. Oh, and we just unlocked the tier 6 backpack. That's, I think, the biggest backpack of the whole game. Here we are. Let's get onto this ship. I think we can enter through the front of it. I actually don't have an energy fusion cell on me, so if this requires one of those to access some extra areas, I'll just have to go back and get one. Oh, there's a lot of things. These will give me circuit boards, so I'm really excited when I find any of those. We've got a room here with some more chests. There's a blueprint microchip, also circuit boards, then another blueprint microchip, and even another one. Okay, now I think I'm just getting lucky with this thing. There's another chest on this side with even more cool things, and my inventory is already full, so I'll go ahead and leave everything back at the rover. Now let's see what's on this other side. We've got a lot of debris to clear out, and then there's a chest with even more Terra tokens. Cool things, including the Ruberu tree seed. This one's really good. It's a 1200% multiplier. We also have some space suits, actually 4 identical ones. There's a heater that I can deconstruct for some items. I guess that was it. We still got a lot of things from it. I'll check if there's a different entrance, but I don't think so. We've got 3 new chips, so let's go ahead and decode them. The first one is gonna be the tier 3 torch. I definitely want that. Then we've got the tier 2 map information, alright. And then the tier 3 deconstruction. I didn't even know we've got 3 tiers of deconstruction, but we should be able to get that. So let's go ahead and craft the tier 3 deconstruction. The tier 3 flashlight. That's gonna be 2 solar quartz. I don't have any solar quartz, but let's see what we need for the tier 2 map information rocket, and it should be this one. Okay, that's all right on resources. I think I can build this. This adds the location of organic things that can be fished or harvested on the map. That sounds very interesting. I don't know how to do any of that, but let's go ahead and launch it. And now we should be able to check the map for extra things. I also want to craft tier 2 drones, so let's see what those take. Oh yeah, so explosive powder, rocket engine, circuit board and super alloy. And if we take a look at the map, we can now see organic things. I see larva. Oh, and this pond has some fish eggs. So I guess it does differ where you place your water life collector. This one has different fish eggs, and there are some fish eggs in the desert here. I don't know how that works. By the way, we are 81% of the way to the amphibian stage, so we should be be there any moment now. And let's go ahead and craft the tier 6 backpack. So there it is. I should be able to get the tier 6 backpack and it should automatically equip. Oh yeah, this is much bigger now. We can carry a lot more items with this. Let's go ahead and craft them all. We'll get 4 of them and then they should be all just going around. We can actually see them on the map. So this is a tier 1 drone, this is a tier 2 drone, and you can actually see the speed difference. They're catching up to it. These are much better. We just reached 400 giga terraformation points. We are very close to the goal of getting to amphibians. We are 92% of the way there. And I just sent the trade rocket to get some new butterflies. After that, we'll send it for some frog eggs. But first, we'll need the amphibian farm. Then I also crafted the materials to get some extra things. So first, we'll get another butterfly farm for when that butterfly larva comes back. Then I also have enough materials to get another tier 3 tree spreader. I think we should have that in the back here. And I also have a very good seed to use. This is the same Ruberus seed that's 1200% oxygen multiplier. And then I can also get an outdoor farm. I'll put it right here. And this will be producing squash. So I'll throw the squash seeds inside. Then we can set this to be a supplier of squash. And we'll have a locker inside that will receive all of the squash. So the osmium is starting to get filled up in here. And then the aluminum is already filled up, so we don't have any more space for it. I would want to get an auto extractor for some silicon and then also for cobalt, if I could find that. Oh, look, right here. So we could have another extractor on the cobalt. Let's get the butterfly out of there and let's see what we need for the frog eggs. Kenjo's frog eggs. They provide a 500% annual multiplier and they cost 4,750 Terra tokens. In the meantime, I'll craft some more things and I can also place the butterflies in here. These are the blue glowing ones, so they should provide a lot of insects per second. Oh, and look at that, we just reached 425 giga terraformation points and we unlocked the tier 4 mutagen. And I was just about to say we should unlock the amphibian farm as well, and we did. Let's see what we need for that. Oh, that's pretty easy to craft. It's a common larva, fertilizer, and a water bottle. There we go, and now we can place some frog eggs inside. The trade rocket should come back with it in about 4 minutes. So we reached the amphibian stage, and now the next one is mammals. We are 0.23% of the way to the mammals stage. I think I can see the trade rocket coming back, so this should have our frog eggs. So there it goes. Now we should be able to access it, take the eggs out, and we can put them into the amphibian farm. Let's throw the eggs in. And now we've got frogs all over the place. We've got some red frogs. I guess as we get different eggs, we'll get different colors of frogs. And this thing produces 4,825 grams of animals per second. So we should start seeing this number go up a little bit more. From the animals, we should unlock the fish display, and then the fish farm, the vehicle logistics, and a lot of other cool things. So I can't wait until we reach all of that. I already unlocked insects, fish, and amphibians in Planet Crafter. Now it's time for some mammals to show up. These are the frogs I got last time, and it looks like they're having fun. But I ended up here in a new biome that I just unlocked. I used some explosives to get in here, and it looks like I'm gonna have to use even more explosives to get into a different one. And I'm coming up on 500 giga terraformation points. That's a lot, that's half a terraformation point, and I need 1.25 terraformation points to reach the next stage. Now I need to worry about the task of getting the rover out of here, because it's easier said than done. And I'm finally out of there. That's not an easy thing to do with the rover. I really need to work towards getting more amphibians, because these guys right here are not enough. And then also maybe get more drones and automate some more things with more ore extractors or things like that. But I also opened a new portal here, so we can go ahead and see what it is. It's just a rarity 1, difficulty 1 thing. Here I want to collect as many things as I can. This is, I guess, still on the same planet, maybe on another one, I don't know. But I do see a wreck right here. Some of these apparently have multiple, but I think one is good enough for me. I did not bring a fusion cell, so in case we need one of those, I don't have it. Oh, but I need explosives. What's this? Genetic trait, bioluminescence. Insert it in a genetic synthesizer to create a new creature. Okay, so we are gonna get into some weird stuff here. I'm gonna leave the flares behind because I don't really need them. And for an explosive device, we need 2 explosive powder and 1 circuit board. So the explosive powder shouldn't be a problem. We have plenty plenty of it. But the circuit board, that's another story. Okay, I do have some circuit boards. Let's go ahead and get an explosive. And now that I have that, I can go back through the portal and unlock that thing. So here I am again. Let's go downstairs, and then the blocked thing should be right over here. And then we can trigger it, and I'll just run out of here. I don't want to blow myself up. Okay, now we can get through. Oh look, and there's a chest already. We got Terra tokens 1000. That's extremely good because we can use those to get some pretty cool items. So I should come back with a fusion energy cell, and then we'll be able to unlock even more doors in here. I'll do that, but first I'll collect everything I can right now. There's a blocked off thing, but we can unblock it very easy. We've got downstairs as well. I'm definitely gonna get lost this time again. So we've got more Terra tokens, also quartz. I'm also looking for the chips that should unlock more recipes and more things to craft. More quartz, a lot of uranium rods, those are good. I'll go down here first, then I'll check upstairs. We've got a planet. Is it this planet? Is it another planet? Let's see what's in the chest. Even more Terra tokens, that's great. Mutagens and the flare. Oh, we need even more explosives to access this. Interesting. So I'll bring explosives and the fusion cell next time. Oh, we've got some of these things. These are great. They give circuit boards. Oh, and also a blueprint microchip for each of them. I got a server. Yeah, it's just a server blueprint, so I basically only need one of those. Alright, so let's go ahead and craft the fusion energy cell. That should allow us to access more rooms in the rack. And then I also need to get another explosive. So here it is. Now I should have everything I need, so I'll head back. And I'm also 12% of the way to the mammal stage. I can't wait to get there and actually get my first mammal on the planet. I think that's gonna be awesome. It's also raining right now, so I can't hear anything in the game, but I'll place this one close to the other one. And then I need the frog eggs, which I left upstairs. And for right now, the only frog eggs I can craft are these ones, but it's only a 150% multiplier. So these ones that I'm getting with 500%, they are much better. I'll just place it right here. Oh, and these are some dark frogs. Interesting, interesting. So we do have two types right now, and I just unlocked the tier 5 heater. So let's see what that takes. I don't know if we need more heat, but I can build that. And there we go, I can craft the bioplastic nuggets, and I should have enough for a fish farm. I'll build the fish farm right here, and then I can place the eggs inside. Oh, and look at all the fish already. Now this should provide a lot, so I can place the fusion cell. Now that should take a while, but it will unlock some doors. I don't know which ones. So I'll have to go back through all the things and see whatever unlocked. Let's activate it. And there it goes. It should clear the way for us. And now we should have everything open in there. So the first chest has some really cool stuff. I'll take it and I'll drop a flare. 500 Terra tokens. I won't say no to that. Then there's this thing that's blocked off. So let's see. There's also this door. Oh, this was for sure locked. I think we just unlocked it now. There's a safe inside with a lot of Terra tokens, it looks like. And then also a quasar quartz. That's valuable. Oh, it's another vault. This was probably closed too. And we got some cool things from there as well. Oh, we've got another safe with a lot more Terra tokens. Awesome. And then also an osmium rod. And I probably got everything I could from it. I don't think there's anything else I might have missed. But if I did miss something, I'm sure you'll let me know by yelling at me in the comments below. I always read all the comments and try to respond to as many as possible. So make sure to drop yours below too. But let's go back now. And I really need to focus on getting more biomass on this planet. It looks like the trade rocket came back. So let's get our plant multiplier fuses from there. I might want to get some more of those cool butterflies. These are a 1500% insect multiplier, so they are very, very good for getting a lot of biomass. Oh, we got a new butterfly larva. Maybe that's a really good one. And I have the blueprint for the common larva now. That's great. Then I can just throw everything in here and we'll get one of those butterflies in no time. Then we can also get another one because I have one extra larva. This is going to supply the silk. Where's the silk? Come on, give me the silk. Where is it? Here it is. So this is going to supply the silk. This thing is going to demand all of the silk. So the drones will just come here, pick it up from right there and put it into this. You can see they just did it right now. We've got 3 in there. And we got the butterflies. Oh, these are golden. This looks so cool. So we got that. Now let's do another one. So yeah, we do have a lot more things here. The drones are working very fast, especially since we got the tier 2 drones. So I can get some more of these. I do have an extra croissant right here. but the cookies I can send for Terra tokens, so I think they are more valuable. I already have a birthday cake, so I don't need another one, but let's get some cookies. Oh, I can only get one. I need more flour for the next one. But right now I'm trying to get a tier 2 mutagen. There it is. And now I can have another one of these butterflies. I can research it. And by the time that's done, I should have the butterfly farm, so I need 2 of these. So bioplastic again. Yeah, great. I have everything I need, so let's build 2 more butterfly farms. We'll have them right next to the other ones. And then we have this butterfly that looks nice. It's yellow and red and stuff. And then this other one that's actually golden. I think this looks a lot better. So let's see if I place it right in the middle, will it reach most of these? Let's throw all the plant fuses in there. And now we'll see. So it definitely reaches to these closer ones, but does it reach further? So it's 1200% for the oxygen and 1500 for the plants. That's a lot of plants per second. Then this one should reach too, right? Yeah, we are getting the multiplier there. We are getting a lot, just a lot of multipliers. The amphibian farm seems better because it's 965 per second, but I don't think there is an animal multiplier fuse to use. So we'll just have to build a lot of these. And I also need a lot of frog eggs. The frog eggs that are 500% multiplier, they cost 4,750. I don't have that yet, so I need to figure something out. So here's the thing. I can't open the rarity 4. Probably I'm missing a purple one, but I can open the one with the rarity 3. Oh, this looks interesting. I'm in some cave, or maybe not. I don't know. This biome is different. It's definitely a lot different to what I'm used to. This time it might be a little bit harder. The difficulty definitely is a little bit up, but luckily I do have infinite oxygen, so that's not an issue. I just need to keep an eye on the food and water. And look at that, I already found Terra tokens, which is exactly what I'm looking for, and then also an explosive, so if I need that, I already have it. Oh, you can actually see outside through here. Oh, do I have to go up? Maybe I have to use this to actually go to the surface. That would be so cool though. Or maybe it's underwater. Well, that would add to the difficulty because I have infinite oxygen but not underwater, so I can keep heading up. It's a little bit glitchy in here, but it works. Is this even where I'm supposed to go? Or am I just doing something completely random here? Well, either way I'm having fun, so that's what matters. I found it. I finally found it. I had to go all the way back because I was running out of food and water. Now I'm back here and I actually found the thing, so I'm really happy. I also reached 600 giga terraformation points in the meantime. I'm very happy about that too. So let's go ahead and get in here. There's nothing on the outside. I checked and it looks like we are going downstairs now. Okay, so that's blocked. That means we'll eventually find a fusion generator, which needs a fusion cell. But look at that, Terra tokens and also some quartz. The Terra tokens are what I'm actually after. I want more of those. And I'll be able to get more frog eggs and stuff like that I still need. Oh, there's a library. I can deconstruct that, and that gave me a blueprint for the library. I'm not complaining. Oh, a lot of Terra tokens here. Well, just 300, but still. And we got a genetic trait. This is also bioluminescence. Oh, and now we've got multiple things. So there's a blocked off thing there and another one here. But luckily, I have 2 explosives. I found all of them in a chest. And then we'll have to go back the other way and then upstairs too. Well, this is a lot. But we came from upstairs, but a different section. So this thing is really big. Got some extra chests with 1,000 Terra tokens there. Then there's another chest, 100 more Terra tokens. We also unlocked the ecosystem, and this should provide a lot more plants and also insects, so I definitely want this. Oh, it also produces larvas and increases plants level. This room looks like another one that I've seen on another one of these wrecks. And then we've got more Terra tokens here, and also a chip, even more things, and another upstairs, but not as high as the other one. And then we've got an access card, so I should be able to find a blocked door that needs an access card. Oh, 2 access cards. Things are getting really weird. And then I can also deconstruct this ivy. Interesting. Let's hope it's close enough. Yes, it is. So that exploded. I'll go through there next and then upstairs as well. But right now I really need to unload my backpack. So let's go ahead and decode all of these blueprints. We got a big flower pot. We got the ivy. Then we have the bonsai pot, also the glass table, and the last one is the library. I need to make sure I keep the access cards, but everything else I can just drop in here. Oh, we unlocked the tier 2 gas extractor, but in the meantime we won't be able to get any obsidian, so I can't build a fusion cell right now. I'll also throw all of these things except the key cards. I still need those. I'll throw them in the container for this, so we'll get 239 credits. That's not a lot, but still it's something, so we'll get that. So yeah, we do have enough for the gas extractor. I'll place it right here. Select the type of item to extract. Okay, so now I can select whichever one I want. Well, I don't know, just get some nitrogen and it can just supply nitrogen then. Let's build it in the back here. So we'll have our very first ecosystem. Oh, that looks great. It comes with trees as well. And are we out of power? Yeah, we are low on power, so I think that takes a lot. Let's build another one of these nuclear fusion generators. And I hope this is in the range. Yeah, it's 150%. So it's in the range of this optimizer. This has an energy multiplier fuse so that we can produce more energy. And now if I take a look here, we are producing 12,000. So I can also build other things. But I'll start by building some tier 2 ore extractors. We definitely need more resources. I'm right here on the map and I found a cave filled with a bunch of uranium. I already collected some of it, but there's still a lot more in here. Now I wonder if I place an auto extractor here, will it actually collect uranium? I only have a tier 2 ore extractor. Maybe the tier 3 would do better, but I don't have that yet. So I'll just try with what I have. If I go in this corner, it looks different than if I'm right in the middle. That's weird, I've never seen that. Let's also craft this thing right here. Oh yeah, it's extracting uranium, so we'll just have this as a supplier of everything. And back at the base I'll set something to demand uranium. I also did the same thing on this other side for the silicone. Oh, this collects a lot of obsidian. So we could just have this as a supplier of everything, and then we'll just set a chest to get obsidian. That means I have an extra tier 2 ore extractor which I can place right here on the cobalt. I think that's the best thing that I can do right now. Okay, so I got lost while trying to get out of the volcanic biome, and you won't believe what I just found. It's a cave, it's a huge entrance, and look at where I'm at the map. I'm inside of this thing. I didn't even know you could get here, and this is as far as I've been. I just backed out to start filming again, but look at all the things in here. What's this? What are you? What sort of thing is this? Oh, that hurts. So this looks pretty barren in here. There's nothing except green. It's very green, and it looks like it goes further down. I leave the rover up here though. Oh, here's something. All right, can I... Oh yeah, I'm taking damage. Okay, that wasn't my brightest idea. How do I get in here? Do I just deconstruct? Yeah, okay. By now I have no idea if it's been 3 days or 3 weeks since the crash. Infinite rocks, but less and less water bottles. Osgur. Year 3035. Well, it sounds like that didn't end too well for him. I wonder if there's something inside of that too, but I don't have enough. Yeah, I don't have food on me. If I had food, I could just top my health up. On the other side, I found another one of these things, so let's get into it. There's another chest and another message. I knew we shouldn't have changed our itinerary. There's a reason why some parts of the universe are still unexplored. I can't see anything in this hall, and there's nothing to be found except rocks, and my leg hurts like hell. Osgur 3035. Yeah, so this Osgur guy really had a hard time in here. Whoa, look at this, there's a whole crashed thing. Let's see where's the entrance to this. So let's try to get in through the front. All right. Mission briefing. Cargo destination, Terraformed 4. Cargo origin, GAFA 2 RZ. Toxicity classification, rank level 5, very high. Note, as usual, extra caution is required with this kind of cargo. Explo 3035. So I guess that's where Osgur was from. Can be destroyed with explosives. Okay, I'll come back with some explosives, and then we can explore more of this thing. Now I know where it is, and I'm really glad I found it. I don't think I have the materials for a beacon, but oh, what's this? Another message. Incident debriefing. We just unlocked a lot more things, including the tier 2 beehives. So I'll have 2 of them right here. I got all the ingredients already, and these should start producing honey. We'll set them as a supplier of honey. There we go, and this one too. So the drones will just take it and bring it where I set the honey to go. I don't even remember where it is. Somewhere in the base anyway, but these are similar to the tier 1, but they're a little bit bigger. Next up, we should get the tier 2 aquarium, which I'm excited for. And I should get some other butterflies as well, but right now I'm just making a lot lot of bees. I need some for that rocket. I did send another one, so now we've sent 2 so far, but I also want to send at least 1 more so that we can get those multipliers going. And I guess I should also head back into the portal. I feel like that's a pretty good strategy. I'll take the access cards from here. I stored them until now so that we can get in. So I'm back here, let's head into this wreck. I need my flashlight too. And yeah, this is the thing that we just exploded, and then I also need to check upstairs. So let's go this way first. Nothing so far. Oh, but we can use... Oh, I need 2 of them. I thought it was just gonna be 1. But we unlocked this room with a bunch of safes. This is gonna be good. Let's start with the Terra tokens. Oh, look at this, 5,000 Terra tokens. Well, that's new. And then we have some explosives and other cool things. More Terra tokens, 5,000 again. That's just insane. Let's head to the next one. This has a lot of quartz and a tree seed that has a 1200% oxygen multiplier. I'll definitely use that. The next one has frog eggs. That's good too. And then also super alloy. And the last one has more tokens. Circuit board, I really need the circuit board, and then an osmium rod. This room alone had more good things than the rest of this whole thing in the portal, so it was all worth it just for that. I'm just checking to see I didn't miss anything. So let's go this way. Oh, the genetic extractor. Okay, so we have that. At least we can extract it, but we also need a synthesizer to build the things. Since I have a new frog egg, I want to build another one of these, and then I can just place it in here. So these are the darker ones. Yeah, alright. And then I just wanted to change the seeds for some of these tree spreaders, because some of them have some basic seeds, so I'm just trying to change that around. That's 175, so I'll take this off and I'll place this one that's 1200. And there we go, now we can have a lot more drones, and that should make things move a lot faster. So let's go ahead and craft the tier 2 drones, 3 of them. Now if I take a look at the map, we've got a lot more drones going all over the place. This one's going for the silicon. We've got 1 or actually 2 that are worrying about the osmium. This is probably going to the uranium. We've got drones all over the place. I also have an ore extractor on this magnesium because I realized I forgot about magnesium. So yeah, now we have everything. Now let's see what we need for the genetic extractor, and then we'll also see how it works. Oh, it's solar quartz. Of course it is. That's the only quartz that I don't have, and I never got one. So I have all the other materials. I just need a solar quartz. You'll never guess what I just found. So I mean, one of the most basic wrecks. I just used 3 pink quartz to get in here. This is one of the normal ones. It's a rarity number 2 or 1. And I was just doing this one off camera because I didn't think I'd find anything cool. But check this out. I just get into this chest. I started getting some things like the golden effigy, other things. And then I see a chip, right? A normal chip. I have others like this for an indoor bike. Apparently you can have a gym in Planet Crafter. By the way, I found 2 of these magnetar quartz that I really needed. And then I go to click on this chip and it's the recipe for a solar quartz. I didn't even know that you can craft this, but I just found the recipe for it in a basic ship. That was extremely unexpected. And look at that, another magnetar quartz. So I guess these are mostly just based on luck. You can have one of the most basic wrecks and you find the best items. There's also a thing that I can unlock with my keycard here. So let's place it. And that unlocks this door with a lot of safes. I'll take whatever I can right now, and then I'll leave the rest just until I come back to get it again. Alright, so a lot happened in the last 5 minutes. We are over 900 giga terraformation points, which is great. The recipe for the solar quartz is actually way easier than I thought it would be. It's just nitrogen, sulfur and obsidian, so I can basically have 10 solar quartz right now. I was not expecting it to be that easy. Also, we just unlocked the genetic synthesizer, so I'll have to do that. But first, I wanted to build these things, so let's start with the tier 5 drill. Oh my god, this is massive. Oh, now we've got low power, yeah. And yeah, it's producing more heat. And then I can have a tier 5 heater. This should also be right here. Look at how much heat this is producing. It's also a 1000% multiplier because of the machine optimizer. Look at the size of the tier 5 items. That's the tier 5 heater and this is the tier 5 drill compared to the tier 4. This is the tier 4 drill and this is a tier 4 heater. This should also provide 150% because of that machine optimizer. And now we should be back online with more than enough power. And now it's time to get some better butterfly farms. So I'll just remove all the butterflies from here first. And then you might have noticed that I have a lot of fabric on me. That's because the only difference between a tier 1 and a tier 2 butterfly farm is that the tier 2 takes 2 fabric extra. So if I deconstruct these, then I should have all the materials to construct 7 of the tier 2 farms. I'll just put them right here. We'll have 7 tier 2 butterfly farms, and these should really increase the amount of insects that we are producing. We've got some really good butterflies here with 1,000 and more. Some of them are lower, like this one, 300% multiplier. But we've got a couple with 1,500. I got one with 1,400. So that's all the butterflies. Look at that. That looks awesome. So now that we've got that going, let's worry about the genetics things. So we can have the genetic extractor and then the genetic synthesizer. I can build my first solar quartz that I've ever had. That's really exciting. Let's build the genetic extractor first. So this one can be right here. And then we can also get the genetic synthesizer. We'll put it right next to the other one. Now first, the genetic extractor. Extract genetic traits. You can extract genetic traits from these items. Okay, so all of these work. All right, even from plant seeds. So I'll try to get something and see how it works. I can place 5 items. Do they need to be the same 5 items or different? I don't know. We'll see. And then here we can do things. To find the species. Okay, so I need 3 at least, right? I don't need all of them. Oh, these are extra, I guess. Right. We'll throw them in here. Can we extract? So we got nothing from the fish. Maybe these weren't the ones that we could use. And then we got size and species. So if I go here, I can place them in, right? So we've got the size, defines the maximum size. It's going to be size 1, so very small. And then we've got the species, which I guess it's going to be a bee. We are making a bee, apparently, I don't know. So I'll throw this in and see how it works. We'll probably get a color B. Okay, so I need a color A for something then. There it is. Now we have, but this is still a color B. So maybe the color A has to come from like an animal. And yeah, that's a green color A. So now if I throw that in there, we've got a small B that's gonna be green and kind of red. Let's synthesize. That's the creature DNA. Maybe I already unlocked it, I don't know. No, animal shelter at 1.25. Alright, then I guess I just built my first mammal. That's not gonna be a bee at all. I'll have the locker storage right here, and then we can place all of these genetic things. I know for a fact I have some extra ones with skins and stuff. Oh, look at this. This is bioluminescence and it's 10. We'll craft an insect spreader rocket, and then we can also send it straight away. This should provide a lot of insect multiplier, which we really need. It also looks very cool. I also have more butterflies that I just found, so I could use these to get some different colors. We should get blue, pink, and yellow, I guess. Yeah, that's what we got. We'll throw the blue in there, and now we have everything except a variant. I think this might work in a different way, so let's just synthesize the creature, and then we've got the creature DNA. That's gonna look interesting. That's gonna be an interesting animal. It's pink and yellow with a skin pattern that I don't know what pattern it is. That's blue. So now we have a fish on the wall. That's very cool. I've unlocked a lot more things, including the animal spreader rocket. For these, I'll need to send 6 different genetic traits. I mean, they don't have to be different, they just have to be 6 of them. So we'll go ahead and craft the animal spreader rocket, and this should give a big animal multiplier. So let's go ahead and launch this thing. Awesome, now we should be getting a lot more biomass. And then I also have all the materials for a tier 2 aquarium. So let's go ahead and build that. It fits right here, and we're out of power. That's awesome. I'll have to fix that. I also automated some water so that we can get water straight in here that we need for crafting things. Oh, and I just unlocked the tier 1 animal food. We need honey, beans, and the common larva for that. So looking at the map, I should be right on top of the area where we can collect the rare larva. So let's go ahead and build a harvesting robot. I'll have it, I guess, like this. Okay, he looks nice. We've got a screen. Select the type of item to extract, rare larva. And now he's just extracting them. We've got some larva spawning, but this is an uncommon one. Oh, production time 75 seconds. Okay, so he does 1 rare every 75 seconds. I wonder what's in that direction, because I was going that way in the desert and I fell off the map. So can I follow the map in the ocean too? Maybe there's some hidden wrecks down here underwater. There's also some fish eggs right here that we could get with a water life extractor. There's also this biome. I haven't really explored that. Oh, we just unlocked some new frog eggs. That's cool. And it looks like we are starting to actually get rare larvae. So let's actually supply everything, and the drones should come here and pick this up. So I reached this spot. I think this is where I have to go. I'm looking for another one now, and I think I have to get through here. Yeah, it's some caves. So the way I know these coordinates is when I found one of the warden altars, there were some coordinates on it. I think I've already been here. This chest is empty. It doesn't tell me any other locations, so I guess this should be the last one to get a warden key, right? And this would open this thing, I guess. I found it, but that's the place I need to come last. The trade rocket also came back, so we've got the living compartment and then the frog and fish eggs. And I also need to decode that chip that we just found. So we'll decode the first one, and that's the 3x3 living compartment that we just bought. And then the second microchip will be the tier 3 speed for the vehicle. Alright, that's very cool. Really quick, I just looked online to see how do I actually find the warden keys. I didn't want to get any spoilers, so I just searched specifically for the warden keys. I didn't get anything about the story of the game. But the thing is, it told me to use my warden key detector, and that's something that I don't have. Should I have a warden key detector? Is that how it works? I don't have the recipe. I don't think I can build it anywhere. I tried looking in the crafter, the advanced crafter. I think I have everything I need, so let's go ahead and remove the tier 2 speed from the rover. We'll use that to craft the tier 3, and all we need is another tier 2. So for that we'll need 2 tier 1s, so let's go ahead and craft the tier 1s. There it is, and then I can craft a tier 2, and then I can craft a tier 3. Now I should have this, and it's gonna increase the speed with 300%. Let's test it out. Oh wow, alright, you can definitely see the speed difference in this. It's much faster. I love that. Just put it right there, and then we can have these frog eggs, which provide a 500% multiplier. Oh, and these are the Spider-Man frogs. That's what I call them. They look like Spider-Man. And then let's get the fish farm in the lake. I'll still use this lake right here because it's the closest to the base, and we've got a lot of frogs jumping around here. So we'll do the fish farm right here on the water, and then we can place these fish eggs that provide a 500% animal multiplier. And these are the orange reddish fish. They look nice. Now we are getting a lot more animals, and we are very close to the goal of reaching the mammal stage. And there we go, 100%. We got to the mammal stage, and we unlocked the animal shelter and also the animal feeder, which is great. Now as we complete this, we'll get into the next stage, which is complete terraformation. That's at 4 terraformation points, and we are at 1.25, so we'll have a long way there. But first, let's get some animals. So we'll have our very first animal shelter that can be right here, and now we are low on power again. That's just great. But I guess we'll be able to place the animals here, and we can have multiple of them in a single thing. And then how does the animal feeder work? Do I just place it right next to this? And then I guess I have to place food in it. Alright, here we go. Let's go ahead and craft some tier 1 animal food. Because it's tier 1, that makes me think we'll eventually get a tier 2 animal food, which might be better. From what I can gather, if you give them food, they'll produce more biomass. So let's go ahead and get these creature DNAs that we have. This one's less complex. It only has some traits, and then this one has a lot of things. So we'll do the more normal one first, and let's see what this looks like. Oh, it's like a caterpillar thing. I think we only get one as we start, and then if they eat, we'll have more of them, I guess. I can pet. Oh, that's so nice. That's cool. Growth 30%, hunger 99, and this has an animal multiplier of 1000%. That's really cool, and you can see all of the genetics on it. Let's actually do the second creature DNA. This one should look insane, so let's see. Oh, look at that. That's so cool. That's so cool. It's like a little zebra, giraffe, dog, cat type thing. This also has an animal multiplier of 1000. So we've got pink as the primary color, and then yellow as a secondary color. Then we gave it a skin pattern that we now see it's like stripes. And then this should also be bioluminescent, so we'll see it at night. I'll see if it glows. So I'll remove this pink from here, and we'll have it white with green. Let's synthesize. I don't know the species yet, but we'll find out. Did the other animals come back, or are they still just going around? One of them is there, the other one is right here. So let's do the third thing. There we go. This is pretty small too. Oh, it's pretty similar to that. I think it's the same species. and it has that same pattern, but this is white and green. And you can see the stripes kind of glow a little bit. We'll wait until it's nighttime. We have our silkworm, so let's extract the genetic material from this. And this should be, yeah, that's the species 2. So I'll throw this in here and let's synthesize the DNA. There we go. And this is it. Oh, look at how small that is. It's like a lizard type thing. It's yellow and blue and it's got these stripes. It's also bioluminescent. I just need to see them at night. And I got the genetic trait from it. It's the skin pattern again. It's like a zebra type skin pattern. It's getting pretty dark outside, so we should see if these actually glow. I guess the stripes should glow on them. This one doesn't have any glowing things. But these ones, look at them, they are bioluminescent, so the stripes actually glow in the dark. That's so cool. And where's the last one? Oh, it's right here. It's just playing with the butterflies. This one should have the most bioluminescence. It's 10. Let's see what this one has. Bioluminescence 8. And then this little one has also 10 bioluminescence. I think that's so cute that you can actually pet them. After countless hours and plenty of struggles, the time has finally come. I started with a bland desert planet and turned it into a natural paradise. Now my goal is to get off the planet and explore the rest of the solar system. But first, look at all these cute animals. So here we are, this is the crater. I think I should leave the rover up here and I'll just go down. So here's where I should find the thing that's gonna help me to get all the warden keys and actually unlock the altars. That's a very important part of the story. I don't know why I've never been to this place. I know some of you are yelling at me in the comments as we speak, but it is what it is. So let's get in here. We've got some frogs. Oh, look at that, frog eggs. But there are a lot of chests around, so I'll start looting and hopefully I'll find what I'm looking for. Let's also check underwater. It might hold some secrets. There's also super alloy on the ground, so I'll take any that I can find. We do also have a super alloy farm that does it automatically, so I don't really need it. But hey, if I'm getting some free super alloy, I won't say no. But I don't know what I would have done here without a jetpack, to be honest. It's really saving me. Oh, there are some solar panels here and a ladder. Oh, I just climbed into something. I was not expecting this. Let's go further down, I guess. Can we? Yeah, we can deconstruct these doors. And we've got another set of doors, all right. Got a message. Make sure to pause if you want to read this. Then we've got some vegetubes, actually a lot of vegetubes. But let me check in here first. I already have way too many items, but I did get some Terra tokens too. Oh, look at that magnetar quartz. That's very valuable. And then this goes up again. Oh, this is the exit. So we found that. What's this thing? This looks interesting. We've got a sort of archway and the cave behind the waterfall. This has to have something good. There's always something good behind the waterfall. Well, we've got aluminum. I guess that's good. This looks like a big thing. Maybe we need more than one explosive. I don't know. I'll come back with a bunch just to make sure. But there's also other things in here. Look at that, more waterfalls. Oh, this is that biome. I think that would be so cool to just have a base across all of these waterfalls. And there's also this ladder. I just went past it before, but now I think this can actually get me underground, so let's try it. Oh yeah, it works. Okay, I'm completely underwater. So is this oxygen? Yeah, thank you. I'll use that when I need it. Got another blueprint microchip. Got a new message. Make sure to pause if you want to read it. And I didn't even need the oxygen. That was a pretty short thing. I was expecting more. But now I'll head back into the other one, which I don't know where it was. It was somewhere. Got more pulsar quartz. And there's more doors that we can break. Also, we got one of these things. I love to have those in the base. And then we've got another message from E-Class. There's also this thing that I found. It has mushrooms at the entrance. So I don't know if these are the mushroom caves from before. It's just a different entrance, or if this is a separate biome. Oh yeah, it is the same biome. I think, yeah. We've been here, I placed this. So here we go, let's start decoding. We've got 3 of them. So the first one is the tier 3 blueprint pinning. I really need to get that. Why does it say no more blueprints to decode? I still have 2. So what does it mean, no more blueprints to decode for now? Will I be able to just decode some later? But we do have some extra genetic traits here. We can start building another animal. So let's actually do that. We've got some bioluminescence. Let's get a species 3. We've got a variant. We could get a skin pattern color from some frog eggs, which we can get. And then we also have this golden effigy. I'll put it right here. And then all we are missing is a skin pattern color. We can do it without the skin pattern color. It doesn't need to have one. But here are the animals that we've got so far. We've got this cute guy. He's so cute. I can pet him and I'll probably get some genetic things. Sometimes I do. Other times I don't. This should be the coolest animal so far because it's a complete DNA with all of the different things that you can place in there. And here it is. It's the same species as the other one, but it's a different variant, that's why it has the horns. I really want to get bigger sizes so that we can have even bigger animals. Right now I want to get the tier 3 blueprint pinning microchip, so I'll have to get all the ones before it. I think I should have all the resources, so let's go ahead and get a tier 1. Then we can use that to get a tier 2, and then we can use that to get a tier 3. Now we've got that, so I can equip it. And let's see, how do I pin a blueprint? Oh, like that. So I can just right click on it and then I can just unpin it like that. All right. Oh, but look at how big the fish got. I feel like they're bigger. Are they bigger? They look bigger. But we are at 1.6 terraformation points, so we need to get all the way to 4. That means I'll have to get some extra things out here. The animals are helping a lot, but I could also get some other things. I'll also take all the explosives I can find because I want to get into that new area. And since I can't find any more of those, I'll just take some super alloy, because we are getting basically infinite super alloy. And we can use that to craft some super alloy rod. I only need some aluminum. Luckily, I have aluminum too. So I think now I should have enough for 4 tier 5 drills. This is what one of them looks like. Let's start crafting these. And they also look so cool. So we'll have it as close to it as possible, because I might want to get a machine optimizer afterwards that increases the production rate of everything. So we'll do this sort of all around here. They don't really have a lot of room because they are so big, but we'll do it like that. And now we've got a bunch of these. They use a lot of energy, but I'm glad to say that we didn't lose power. We still have some left. We have 380 kilowatts available. So here we go. Let's go behind the waterfall. And I think this is where it was. Yeah, it's right here. So I'll drop an explosive. There we go. I just need to activate it now. I'll quickly run away and let's see what this does. Okay, it blew a little hole in it, so that's enough for me to get through. I don't know if I can get the rover out here. We do have an osmium cave, so this should be a good spot to collect some osmium. Let's jump in the water. We've got some fish there as well. Lots of aluminum on the ground. I'm expecting to find osmium too. Oh yeah, a lot of osmium. I won't take it because I'm getting infinite osmium straight in the base, so I no longer need to collect it out in the wild. But this cave is bigger than I was expecting. I think there's something else that way too. But first, let's blow this up and see where it gets us. I'm glad I brought multiple explosives with me. After this, I only have one left. Oh, that was a good explosion. The aluminum is bigger. I don't know why, but I feel like it's bigger than it was before. Oh, this is an exit. Okay, so I could have come in through here. So this could just lead outside again, or it could be a new thing. But this is my last explosive, so after this I'll have to go back to the base and craft more if I need others. We've got some water in here. Oh, it's an underground passage, or an underwater passage. So let's see where this takes us. Is it outside? Yeah, it's outside. But is it a different area, or is it the same one? So it's just different entrances to that cave area, which is interesting. I also got some extra Terra tokens there. I'll try to get up and see what's in here. And it looks like we've got pulsar quartz in here, so I'll gladly take it. Getting pretty dark, and the flashlight isn't doing much. We still have some ice. I don't know why that's not melted. And then we got into an osmium cave. We've got osmium and sulfur and stuff. Where am I on the map? Oh, I'm out here, so I should probably just reach an outside thing. Interesting, interesting. So it's a different entrance to this. Whoa, there's a deep, deep entrance there. Let's check the surface first, see what we've got here. Oh, some other frog eggs. Yeah, sure, why not? And you can go that way or that way. Okay, so it's two different areas. I hope I can come up for air sometime soon. Can I go inside? No, it doesn't look like there's oxygen here, but maybe I find an oxygen capsule. That would be amazing. No, just more blueprints. Also a message. I'll just deconstruct these for the circuit boards. And no, there's no oxygen. I'm just losing a bunch of time here. Come on, get out. Get out of here. Oh, and what's this thing? We've got a message. Make sure to pause if you want to read. This looks like an ancient thing. It doesn't look like something that we would build. I don't have any oxygen on me. At least I don't think. No, I don't. So unless I can come up for air like right now, I'm not getting out of here. I'm right at the end of the oxygen. And there we go. I barely made it. I can't use my jetpack. Why can't I use my jetpack? The only other place where I couldn't use the jetpack was in the ancient city down in the mushroom caves. So this might be similar to that. Oh, we've got some altars here. There's another message. And then there's a golden thing. Warden key detector. Okay, that's the thing I was looking for. Can I deconstruct this? Yeah, and that was aluminum and superalloy. Cool. So I do have the detector now. I just need to unlock the recipe and then build it. And then what's this? And why can't I use the jetpack in here? It's a bit frustrating. So I think that was the most important thing. I got what I came for. Oh, but we've got some frogs. Golden frog eggs. Alright, golden frog eggs. Animal multiplier 600%. There's another message on a tablet. Let's see what this says. Interesting, interesting. Oh, there's another golden frog thing here. Yeah, golden frog eggs. Then there's a little pond. I'm just coming up for air, and now we should be able to go back down and head the other way, and we'll see what we find in this direction. Oh, it's just a chest. Got some fertilizer. And I guess that's it. Let's see what we've got here so we can decode. And now we got the warden key detector. I still can't decode the other microchips, so I think they're just useless now. So here it is. 2 solar quartz, 1 circuit board, 1 magnetar, and 1 blazer.
A few moments later.
So now I should finally be able to get the warden key detector, and I need to place it in my backpack, but for that I need to remove something. And I only have the tier 2 exoskeleton. Is there a better one? Now I should be able to get a tier 3, and then what do I need for a tier 4? Here we go, now I can get a tier 4 exoskeleton, and look at how many spaces I've got left. Now I can have the blueprint pinning back on. And yeah, we've got the warden key detector. Equip this and explore the world to reveal warden's hidden structures. Okay, so I guess I'll just go out exploring and this will show me the way. Yeah, let's do it like that. And then we can have another one and we'll place the golden frog eggs. Now we should have golden frogs all over the place. These look nice and they provide a lot of heat, pressure and plants, and obviously animals at 600%. That should speed things up a bit. So you won't believe what I just found here. It's right next to this rack that's pretty close to the base. The base is just over that hill. Here's what it looks like on the map. So just this close. I just came here with a rover looking for stuff. And this thing is here. It's an altar with a golden chest on it. I'm pretty sure this wasn't here before because I visited this rack multiple times. So let's see what's inside. Oh, it's a warden key. Okay, so this is what the altars look like. That's what I need to find. And these should have warden keys that I can place in the other altars. So I guess I just need to find a couple more keys. And then if I place them there, I expect something will happen. I still don't know what, but definitely something. Apart from that, I also unlocked the tier 2 animal food that gives a plus 500% for the animals. Okay, so here's the deal. I was just going to this thing that I just found. We need explosives to get in. I don't know how I missed it so far, but we'll get in. On my way there, I found this thing, however. So this should have another warden key. Let's see. And yes, it does. So we've got 2 warden keys now. So there we go. Oh, we still need more. Okay, good thing I brought multiple explosives. Let's do it again. And now I can get in, alright. Oh, straight off the bat, straight off, we've got a lot of circuit boards. Now I'm downstairs, so let's see what's in here. Oh, we need some more explosives, I was not expecting that. And we can still go on this side, where we don't really have much. There's an upstairs section though, so how do I get there? Oh, I guess like that. I'm up now. I can deconstruct this, but I think I already had the recipe, so I don't need it anymore. And this leads downstairs again. We've got some locked doors, so I'm expecting there would be a fusion generator. Maybe. I have the explosives, so we can get through here now. I hope we don't need any extra explosives, because I don't have them on me. I'd have to go all the way back to the base and craft more. I really don't want to do that right now, but if I have to, I will. So yeah, there's not a lot of things that I need to get, but it looks like I would eventually be able to go through there. I can't deconstruct these doors. There has to be a way to open them, or I could reach this room through another side, because I see a chest right there. Have I been here before? This seems new. Definitely never been here, so this is new. We got some Terra tokens there, more Terra tokens over on this side. Oh, and there's the generator, the fusion reactor, whatever. So this should unlock a bunch of doors all around, including this one with a safe. Oh, look at all the Terra tokens, that's great. And then also an osmium rod, that's all I'm gonna take from there. And there seems to be a door that requires a key card. I haven't found the key card yet, but I'm guessing it's in one of the doors that just unlocked. So I'll have to backtrack through all the ship now and check all the unlocked doors. Look at this, we've got another safe with more Terra tokens. There's also this section. I don't think I've been here before. This looks new. Got more Terra tokens. Oh, that was 1,000. Right now I lost the door, so I have no idea where it is, and my water is running out. So I should head back to the rover to refill, and then I'll be back to search for that room. Okay, I found it. It's right here. So let's throw the access card in. Oh, and here we go. We've got a bunch of these vaults. Whoa, was that last one 5,000? That was 5,000 Terra tokens. I think that's the biggest one I've ever got so far. Okay, these have to just spawn in randomly because this one's really close to the base. We've got another Warden's Key, but this was right here, and I've definitely been here 1,000 times before. So I think these just spawn around randomly, or they have specific places where they spawn. I'm not really sure, but I have 3 Warden Keys right now. I have no clue what's behind here, so let's just drop an explosive and find out. It could be a different biome, it could just be a secret room or a wreck. I really don't know, and it looks like we're gonna need multiple explosives for this. Okay, we still need more. That's not enough. I placed it further along, maybe it does more damage. Oh yeah, and it definitely did. Now I can get through here. And there's a door that requires a keycard. Oh, actually 5 keycards. I don't know if you can retrieve them after you use them to unlock a door. I think they get locked. So I need to just find them and not use them so that I can bring them there. And I'm guessing that door unlocks something very cool if it requires 5 different access cards. Okay, so I'm here. I think this is where one of the Warden altars is. Oh, it's through here. All right, so this thing, I need to place the Warden key inside, and now this door opened. That sounds ominous. That's big. So I guess let's see what's inside. I hope it doesn't close behind me. But we are going down some steps. My jetpack stopped working. That's how we know we are getting into the ancient stuff. My jetpack always stops working here. And we've got a hallway. This looks similar to the other one we've got. And then 2 ways. One goes here, where we've got a Warden key. I don't know if I should take it or leave it there. But let's check this other side as well. Okay, so this leads to a sort of exit, I guess. I need to be careful not to fall anywhere because, as I said, my jetpack doesn't work. It's an entire city out here with some really cool buildings, by the way. And there's another altar in the middle. It's got a key in it, so I'll leave it there for now. This one has an open door. I guess I should check it out, right? Here I can go up. Okay. I can go even further up, and there's a golden chest. We've got a golden effigy, some seeds, a genetic trait or 2 Terra tokens. Well, I guess that's the message. Yeah, I think that's everything in here. Just a little bit of extra lore and some items. And I wonder how I can get up there, because I think I can get there somehow. Oh, there's a thing. I can go up this side. This is pretty interesting. It looks like they were very advanced, but also not that advanced at the same time, which is a weird concept, I guess. Also, this is how I get up there. There's another hallway though, so let's see where this one leads. I was not expecting any of this. We've got a sphere of light or something, and we've got another message here, and this should lead me back to the first building, but actually on top of it. And we've got another altar here with different coordinates. I'll leave the key. I don't know if I should take it or leave it, but I'll just leave it. I've got other keys. I'll take a Warden's key and I'll leave the rover here. We'll see what happens. Yeah, this is leading me to the right direction. And here it is. This is the altar, so let's throw the Warden's key. Oh, I need 3. I need 3 Warden keys. Well, that was unexpected. I should have taken one from the other side. Then I would have had 3 already. But it is what it is. I'll find another one. So we have 2. And I just need the final Warden key. I'm finally here. I took all the Warden keys from the other place. And yeah, there were 3. They knew it would come right here. So I just took them, and now this whole side of the mountain is just going down into the ground. Well, this game is full of surprises, that's all I'm gonna say. This is insane. Like, what is even happening right now? I'm mind blown, and my jetpack stopped working again. There's a nice river. This looks much more natural than the other places I've been before. We've still got these wooden structures. Oh, and look at how cool the buildings are. Everything looks so lush and perfect. Well, overgrown, but you know what I mean, it used to be perfect. So I'll just climb everything I can climb. I guess that's the strategy here, and we'll see what we can find. Probably another set of coordinates for another place, I would guess. Or maybe something different, I don't know. As I said, this game is full of surprises. So let's just slowly get up here. I don't want to fall all the way to the bottom. I don't think I'm taking damage in these areas, but still. Oh, I'm gonna die of thirst. I do have water though, so that's good. Oh, and then I have to come to this other side. I don't think you can get up any other way, so I guess I'm doing it right. I just came around that whole thing. So let's see what's up here. I would have missed this if I didn't go around that thing. I can climb. And now I'm up. There's another key. Now I'll just take all the keys just to be safe. And yes, I did get 5 different access cards. I got them from the portal. I just went into some high rarity wrecks and I found them surprisingly quick, to be honest. But that means we can also get into that weird door in the glacial area that required the 5 access cards. So we've got another key. What do I need so many keys for? All of this seems weird. I don't know what I need this for, but I guess I'll find out. And I'm just trying not to take too much fall damage. At least I'm trying. We've got another message. Once we lived, a warden. And now we need to place 5. Luckily, I had 2 extra, I think. So we got 5 of them right there. And now this door opens. There's a lot of hidden doors, secret things. The wardens really didn't want me to find whatever I'll find. So let's get through here. It's a long hallway. And we've got some golden butterflies at the end. That's interesting. We've got another message. I just read it really quick, but we've got other things. Golden effigy. It's the same one that we got on that other side. 1000 Terra tokens. Thanks for that. And also a golden butterfly larva. 1500% multiplier. We got our rewards from there, but is that it? Was it just the rewards? I was expecting some coordinates for another thing, to be honest, but I don't know. I guess that's it. But basically the wardens were some cool guys. I guess that's the short version. And I just broke my legs randomly. So I actually went into the mushroom caves and it's not what I thought. There was one of those altars that gave you a warden key. I didn't have to place anything. I actually took some warden keys from down there and there's nothing new in there. I checked everything. So I just have to go behind the waterfall. Through here I've got the 5 access cards. I also brought some fusion cells just in case we need them. I brought more explosives because I don't know what's behind this door. So let's throw in our 5 access cards. And now we can get in here. This is interesting. We've got some old habitats. Let's get inside. I'll see if I can deconstruct anything else. There's a heater. And that's a food grower, I guess. So that was everything in the first one. Now let's check this one. Got another heater and then just some random things on a table. And luckily my jetpack works here because it's not a warden location, it's a human location, I guess. I wonder what happened to this whole place. Like, why does it look like this? A new message here. It's from E-Class. And I also found an underground stair that led into a thing with a message from him. It just said that he's the only one left and he's staying down there. I guess he didn't stay for long. I guess he just moved here. And I like the use of these curved glass things. I should build some of those at my base. A species 4? What's a species 4? I only had 1, 2, and 3, so that must be new. We've got 1000 Terra tokens, that's great. And is this the final level? I think it is. We've got a new message from E-Class right here. And then we've got a nice little terrace with a chest. A lot of E-Class lore in this area. I guess this was all his things. And my inventory is definitely full. And yet another message from E-Class. He said this is his final camp. I guess it was. This looks like he got off the planet. I know I didn't uncover all of your mysteries, dear rusty giant rock, but it's my time to go now. It's my final day here. Goodbye, giant rock. Good riddance, good luck. So E-Class actually left. There's a lot of resources on the ground. I wonder who left those. It was definitely not me. So yeah, I guess that was E-Class settlement right here. Okay, so next step is building another animal shelter. I've got all the materials right here. It was really easy to do because I have the blueprint pinner thing. So I'll have this, I don't know, facing that, or maybe like this so we can see all of them from the side. I think this would be good. It's still in the radius of this thing, so it should show up green. Yes, it does. And here we can have 5 other animals. We've got some interesting things lined up. And I also checked on Steam. I did unlock the Ancient Paradise achievement. That's for finding all the warden locations on this planet. And I'm really hyped about getting that achievement because only 30% of players did. Now, this is what I want to do. I have a species 4. I've never had a species 4. We do have 3 different species. We got the 1, 2, and 3. So this should be very different. We'll also do the size 5. I don't think I've ever had a size 5 before. Okay, so we could have a variant. All of these in the bottom are optional. So these 3 have to be here. So let's go ahead and synthesize the creature. We've got the DNA. I'm really excited to see what this looks like. Oh, is this it? It's like an armadillo thing that also looks like a bunny and also a coral, also a deer. And I'll put more food in here. I also built the tier 2 food. That's very good. It actually provides a plus 500%. Here are the other animals. I can pet them to get more traits. traits. This one looks like the most alien of them all. We also have another one that looks weird. This is pink and yellow. I think I already have some extra butterflies. Oh, not these gold ones, those I need. These were from the Warden altars. They have a 1500% increase, so I'll put one right here, and I should have another empty place, maybe a butterfly that does less percentage. Okay, this is 300, so I'll take you out and I'll put the golden ones in. They look really nice. All the butterflies look really good. I think that's the best looking animal. I mean, it's an insect. The best looking thing, whatever, in Planet Crafter, I think, are the butterflies. You can see I'm excited about them because I'm talking really fast all of a sudden. I just need to calm down. I've had 2 coffees just in between filming these videos. We should get some good colors out of these. They should all be color A. That's gonna look good. Let's throw everything in here. And we won't have a skin pattern for this one. That's alright. They don't all have to have skin patterns. Let's check how this looks. I'll throw it in here. And we can see the way this looks. Oh, that looks so cool. It looks like a Pokemon, and it's a slightly different variant, but it looks good. Let's see what difference it has to the other ones. Oh, and is this the one with the horns? Yes, it is. So this is the one I've been looking for. This is way bigger. Do they grow? This wasn't that big before. Here's the other one. So this should be the variant 1. It did grow a little. It also has a skin pattern, but you can see compared to the other one, this doesn't have ears, and I think the tail might be slightly different. I don't know. Oh, this is bigger. Did it just grow right now? Do they grow like on a daily basis or something? But let's see what this animal looks like. Oh, that's so nice. I don't know why, but this to me seems like a combination between this one and this one. It's kind of an in-between. It has like antlers and stuff, and it's pretty small right now, but I think it will grow. And I think the skin pattern color does nothing if you don't have a skin pattern. I don't see any blue on it. It's just green and yellow. But he looks pretty cool. And then I guess no skin pattern for this guy. Let's throw him in there and see what we get. Here we have it. Oh, it's pretty similar to the other one. Yeah, it's same color, same variant. Actually, not same variant. This has no ears. So this is variant 1. It just has the back hair, and then variant 2 has the ears also. I'd like to see some extra species if I could, and maybe some extra variants too. I think this is all the animals that we can fit in these shelters. I could build more, nobody's stopping me. But let's see what this variant looks like. I like to see the little differences. So there we go. Oh, it's pink and green. That's cool. It has some antlers, but they are smaller than on the other variant. Yeah, so this is the basic one. This is variant 3. It has these things on the back and also the little antlers. And then we should have a variant 5 around here somewhere of the same species. I don't know where he is. He might be lost between the butterflies. And we are getting very close. We are 93% of the way to complete terraformation. This is all happening so fast. And I also found this thing. I don't know if I showed you. It's a mutus. I don't know what kind of species that is, but I want it. And it shows you like the things that are used in here, but I don't know what the species number actually is. And it shows some different variants of it. Lives in open desert. Can also be found in other large open spaces. Maybe if I go around the world, I can find one of these, because you can find different animals out in the open, and if I pet him, maybe I'll get the species, because I'd want one of those.
One eternity later.
I found them. They were in the desert, just like the poster said. I didn't even realize we got things on the poster leading me to them, but these are like a bison type thing, so I'm just gonna pet as many of them as I can. I'll try to get a couple traits, maybe also the species. That's what I'm looking for. Look, these are different, at least in the color. I like their horns. They look kind of weird. They also don't have eyes, so that's creepy. But apart from that, they look kind of cute. Let's check the traits. So we got a size 5 skin pattern, bioluminescence, and some colors. We don't have the species from that. We are at 3.98 right now, so it's just a little bit until we get there. I also have some food for the animals. I've got tier 1 animal food, but now I want to craft it into tier 2. This is gonna provide a much bigger increase. That's all I have, 3 of them. And then I have some cool frog eggs that I've got for this display. I realized I forgot to fill it in, so we've got this nice frog right there. It looks cool. We've got the fish display and the butterfly display up on the wall. We also have our little cake here. It's the only thing on the shelf. It's the first birthday cake, so happy birthday. It must be somebody's birthday today, so happy birthday to you. And we are steadily going towards 100% there. And there it is, we reached complete terraformation. We also unlocked the extraction platform, so I should go ahead and craft that. But I'm just so happy that we finally completely terraformed this planet. Do you remember when this was just a desert? I also couldn't really move, I didn't have oxygen. It feels like such a long time ago, but it wasn't. And now look at this planet. We've got forests, we've got bees, butterflies, fish, frogs, also mammals now. Everything changed and I'm so happy that we did this. It just looks really cool. I think this is gonna be pretty big. Oh yeah, it's huge, absolutely massive. Maybe something like that. Yeah, I think that will do. So I can climb up here and we've got this staircase that leads nowhere and then a screen. This is the extraction rocket. Oh, I can already craft it. And we received a new message and a large explosive device. Whoa, what do I need that for? And there's this thing. I don't know what this does, to be honest. Place this under the Warden's anomaly and trigger it to be able to leave the planet. The Warden's anomaly. Oh, is that the sun thing? The thing. You know what I mean, the thing. And we still need the interplanetary travel rocket and the solar system screen. That one's at 4.15. Congratulations, our sensors indicate you have successfully terraformed your assigned planet. However, our monitoring indicates that your planet has an anomaly that prevents us from colonizing it. You must destroy this anomaly before using the departure platform so our ships can extract you. Please receive the recipe for an explosive device able to do this task. This is not an automated message. So here we go, this is the fusion energy cell and I think that's the last step we needed. Now I can craft the large explosive device. Is it in here? Oh yeah, here it is. So I just deploy it right there. Okay, so I have everything on me. I just need to find the anomaly. Yeah, it must have been there. Or maybe it was in these caves. Well, I'll check this place first and then we'll see. We are finally at 4.15, so we unlocked the solar system screen and also the interplanetary travel rocket. So the solar system screen, magnetar quartz, solar quartz and silicon, allows to gather information on nearby planets required to explore other planets. There we go, so I can access it. Oh, and this is the solar system. So we've got Prime, Selenia, Aqualis, and then I thought there was something else. And then we've got things that we unlock for the system. All right, items to unlock or find. Okay, so we've got new items here. Also selenium, got new resources, different trees, tier 2 fish farms. So we will unlock a bunch of new things from all of these. Also, these other things, trade rocket multiplier, planetary delivery depot. Is that for interplanetary automation? The automation is about to get insane. Tier 2 rocket engine, look at that. Cosmic quartz. Okay, there's a lot to do. There's a lot to do in here. Then we've got an extraction rocket and an interplanetary travel rocket. I'm guessing I can use this to freely move between them, and then the extraction is just to leave the planet and finish the journey. I don't really want to finish the journey, I want to go to other planets, so yeah, that's why I need this one. I finally found it. It was in here. It's actually on this place. I think the entrance is like on this side. So I don't know what I was doing there. That was the final thing that we found. But here's where the anomaly is. So I knew it was this thing, the sphere, the sun, the whatever that is, but I didn't know where to find it. So now I should just be able to build this large explosive device right underneath it. And then I can activate it. I've got 10 seconds to get out of here, so I'd better go. I'll just stand in the doorway here to see it. I hope I won't take any damage from this. Whoa. Alright. The whole ceiling is collapsing. Should I run out of here or something? Is that what I'm supposed to do? Yeah, I think that's what I was supposed to do. I had to turn around and then the entrance would be blocked. I'm just picking up common larva like nothing happened. I just destroyed an alien anomaly on an alien planet that I completely terraformed. No big deal, no big deal. Nothing to see here. But now it's time to actually craft the extraction rocket and get out of this planet. I've been waiting for this since the very beginning. All I wanted to do was just complete the planet and get off of it. And now it's finally time to do that. So I'm very excited. So right now I'm just building the extraction rocket. I just need some extra pulsar quartz and I'm missing a zeolite. I should build even more automation. I'm really excited for the interplanetary automation. And yeah, I need 2 fusion energy cells and I think that's it. I don't know, can I take the items in my backpack to build another one of these launch platforms and the rocket? And then can I use it to come back? So that's why I'll just craft the interplanetary travel rocket right here. That was fast. Oh yeah, and it has a pod on top of it. So that means only the pod will get dropped, right? Oh yeah, that definitely looks like the back thing detaches, because that's a pod exactly like the one we had at the beginning of the game. So you'll probably just be left with this. So if I check this screen, I can go to Selenia or Aqualis. And what's a checklist? Oh, they want me to have things. So an extraction platform, an interplanetary travel rocket, and a rover. You'll land on a barren planet and you'll have to build another rocket to come back. Yeah, so that's basically what I was saying. So you should really plan ahead and at least take resources to be able to survive and build another departure platform and travel rocket. Okay, so I can take the resources. I have a lot of resources on me, but I won't go to the water planet thing. I'll only go to Selenia, whatever it's pronounced, I don't know. I'm afraid that I won't be able to actually place them on the water. I don't know if that's how it works. I don't even know if there's full water on it or what's going on. I'm just not willing to risk it, and I'll deposit them in here. I'm afraid I'll fall through the map and actually lose them. And no, I'm not paranoid. That actually happened to me once while playing this game, so I'm ready for anything that might happen. Now let's choose this thing. Selenia, are you really ready to leave this planet? You won't be able to come back unless you've built an extraction platform on the destination planet. Yes, I have the materials for that, so everything should go well. Oh, and we are getting a nice cinematic for this. We are strapped in, ready to leave the planet. Here it goes. We are finally getting off of Prime. That's the name of this planet. We've completely terraformed it, and now we are leaving. We found all the Warden secrets, we destroyed the anomaly. This is amazing. It feels like such a satisfying end, but then you notice it's not an end, it keeps on going. We've got a new planet here and it's nighttime on Selenia. I landed in an icy area. There's also a structure there. Okay, so all the materials are right here. I brought oxygen capsules with me, also food, water, all that stuff, so that I can explore a little bit before going back. So again, we have to do the reach a blue sky thing at 175, just the same as we did before. And it looks like this has been colonized a little bit more. Look at this vehicle. Can I drive that? I want to drive that. Can I get in a seat? No, I can't. Okay, so it's just for show. I can't actually do it. Oh, and there's a platform. Is this like an extraction platform? Is it functional though? It doesn't have a screen, so I can't really use it to get off. But I have materials. Oh, this opens. Well, that's new. And I think we'll need a key card for this one. We've got rovers. Are these drivable? No, they're not, obviously. Why would they be? We've got a lot of these domes. We've got resources, I think that's the selenite, or the specific resource for this moon or planet. I think there will be different areas and stuff, possibly a lot underground, I would guess, maybe. It's a smaller map, it's just a moon, but it looks like there's a lot to explore. And we've got asteroids coming in right now. This is cool, this is really cool. We've got new types of vehicles, we've got new resources, more items to unlock, and I haven't seen ice in so long. Now we have ice on a planet again. We'll melt it too, just like we did on the last one. This looks locked, so I don't think I can get in there. And I should get some oxygen. There we go. I was very inspired to get those along. And is this the selenium? Okay, that's the name, the selenium. And yeah, now I have it. I don't know what it's used for. I'm guessing I haven't unlocked the recipes that use it yet. By the way, you can just drop it in the comments below whatever you want me to do next in Planet Crafter. Do you want to see the complete terraformation of this moon? Do you want to see the water world? Or obviously the DLC? That's clearly next. I'm very excited for that. But after I finish that, which shouldn't really take that long, we can do whatever we want on any of these moons. That's a huge chunk of ice, by the way, right there. And we can see the planet. Yeah, there's two, but I think, is that it? Looks greener. I don't know, these look like deserty planets. So is that Prime, the planet I just terraformed? But why is it closer to this? Or maybe it's this one, I guess if it's the moon it should be closest to it. Oh, I found cosmic quartz. Okay. And there are so many good materials in these chests, you can basically build an extraction platform with just what you find around. I just realized I don't actually have a beacon on my thing that I landed with. But yeah, we just finished the original Planet Crafter planet. That was Planet Prime, we did it. Make sure to let me know in the comments what you want to see next. Obviously the DLC is a thing, as I said earlier. And also make sure to subscribe if you don't want to miss that. A lot more Planet Crafter videos should be coming out soon. So stay tuned, and until then you can watch this video next. I've been Games for Life, and I'll see you next time. Cheers!